Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shine himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moo Shine himself. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you at in this side of heaven. God bless you all. Y'all already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. Shout out to everybody in the chat so far. Knuckle up, Mr. Sinister Hitch, 1 Foot, Brandon, High Low in the building. What's good? High Low. High Low. Nozito now. Y'all already know, man. We're going to have a special guest in a minute. Phenom. Boricua, Puerto Rico, stand up. Florida, down south. New York, Cali, the island. Xander is going to be performing February 20th, I believe so. 27th or 20th, right? 20th. We'll have a young roster. Elvis Rodriguez also going to be performing as well. A lot of things in the sport of boxing, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of good things in the sport of boxing coming through fruition, y'all. Major Key Boxing in the building. Guido, Jose, what's good? A lot of great things in the boxing coming through fruition. The present, the future. And now we're going to have a prince of Puerto Rico. I'm talking about he's bringing the island with him. I ain't talking about the New Yorican. I ain't talking about the Philly Rican. I'm talking about the Puerto Rican island. That fan base that has been missing in the sport of boxing. That fan base that has been abandoned. You know, I'm talking about the Cotto fan base. I'm talking about the Tito Trinidad fan base. I'm talking about that. This young man is going to bring that fan base back into boxing, ladies and gentlemen. It might be a small island, but the fan base is very, very large when it comes to the sport of boxing. France in the building, what's good? Guido. Dímelo, shout out to everybody in Puerto Rico from Carolina to Bayamón. You already, diablo, una salsita. Tendría que poner también una salsita para la gente ahí, que se pongan ahí. Que se pongan ahí, algo que está mi salsita ahí. Tú sabes. You got to give it a feel. You got to give it a little saucy. You already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. When Xander comes out, man, you know what I'm saying? I see him dancing salsa. You thought Floyd Mayweather's the only one that could be in Dancing with the Stars. You saw Xander dancing salsa with my home girl, Christina Cruz. Think I ain't peep you dancing, huh? Hold on. I gotta set the tone up. I gotta set the tone up for the Prince, though, man. Hold on. Oh, not that one. I was gonna put my man Pancho. Oh no, hold on, guys. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Hold on. Shout out to Bertrado Colon yesterday, standing up by the walk. Shout out to Bertrado Colon. Y'all already know, man. Keep y'all prayers up. The Colon family doing very, very good with him, man. God bless them. You already know these are modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. We give respect to our fighters all day long. All day long. We're going to have Chocolatito Estrada 2. Cecilia Breakers versus Jessica McCaskill, the rematch. Jose Ramirez. Josh Taylor. That's going to come through fruition. Man, what happened to my song, man? There you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Now it's feeling like somebody about to pop up over here, man. Hey. Yo, Dada. Oh. Oh, he ain't the only one that know how to dance a little salsa up in here. Lucky I can't even spin on the chair. I can't spin on the chair. You know, I don't want to outdo no. Woo! Oh, I gotta bring it more. I gotta bring it more. I gotta bring it more. I gotta bring him on. What's good?
What's up? What's up?
Xander Zayas, what's good? I was trying to, get my salsa on because
I seen you, man. You got that movement, man.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying, The old man still got it, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How's it going? How's it going? How's life?
Man, everything's great. Glad to be, here today with you. Like you said, getting ready for February 20th. Been putting in work, been staying focused, dedicating myself to my craft, and I'm just ready for February 20th. I'm just ready.
That's what's up. Did you got they named the opponent already?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got the opponent. His name is James Martin. He's 6-1 from Philadelphia. Mm-hmm. And I'm looking forward to, put on a show for the fans.
Like you always have, man. The speed, the power, the height, the range, the jabs, the body punches. You got everything in the toolbox, man. Everything in the toolbox, you got it. Welterweight division in one of the richest division in the sport of boxing. That's a
tough division. 100%. That's a tough division. And again, I'm looking forward to step up every fight with competition. I want better competition from now on. Mm-hmm. I want to, keep bringing my name into that talk little by little. 147, like you said, is a tough division, and I'm looking forward to hopefully win something at 147 before I move up. And man, just working hard, staying focused, and doing my thing.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, it is this division, man. You got Earl Spence, you got Bud, and then you got the guys that's perceived young right now is Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis. And then you gonna and you're right there.
I'm right there. I'm one step behind because they started a little earlier.
Yeah. So how was the transition from the amateurs to the professional level? What's the difference for you?
The difference, we had a couple months to work on, that transition, which helped me a lot. But what was different from the amateurs is, the timing, the composure, the setting up the shots, landing the shots, placing them correctly. Wearing 8 ounces is a little lighter than the amateur gloves.
Yeah.
So, it was a couple stuff, the timing. There's a couple stuff that we worked on, but I think I made a very, very good transition to the pros, and here I am today, 6-0.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. National titles. How many national titles you won? You won a bunch of the national titles.
11 national titles. Yes,
I forgot how to count, man. You got more national titles than Bill Russell got NBA rings, or just as much. But just as much. And how proud you feel being Puerto Rican boxing prince right now, and not just the Puerto Rican like Danny Swift Garcia. Shout out to Danny Swift Garcia, but there's been a fan base that's been missing.
Yeah,
a large fan base, a loyal fan base in the sport of boxing that's been missing, and we've been waiting. Everybody been waiting. Who's going to be the next Puerto Rican star? Edgar Belanga's doing a good job right now. Shout out to Edgar Belanga knocking everybody out. But then we got you. Then we got the flair, the hairstyle, know how to promote yourself. You already got your brand. The ladies are screaming all over you. I even I seen a panty through around here. You know what I'm saying? They know that you was here. So how proud you are to continue the legacy And shout out to Amanda Serrano, 7th Division World Champion, the queen,
Yeah.
the
Shout out
queen,
to my
the
sis. Shout out
knockout
to Big
queen.
Sis. Yep. Man, I'm very, very proud to, be Puerto Rican, to represent the island of Puerto Rico. To put on a show for all the Puerto Ricans that watch me. I'm looking forward to, be the next superstar, be the next boss that brings glory to the island.
Mhm.
I want everybody to, when I fight, everybody in Puerto Rico is watching me, and I'm working hard for it, and I know I will get that type of love because the people in Puerto Rico want to see other Puerto Ricans succeed, and I want to bring I want to bring that glory and that happiness back to the island, and I'm just very, very, very grateful and very thankful to have the opportunity that I have today.
Yeah, man. Who's your favorite Puerto Rican boxer?
Miguel Cotto, I got to go with Miguel Cotto. It's
Yeah.
somebody that I grew up watching. I mean, I was born in 2002, so he's a fighter, that it was in the 2000s,
Mm-hmm.
early 2010s.
Yeah.
So, it's the boxers that I look up to and the boxers that I wanted to be like, and he's my favorite boxer.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me say, well, shout out to the people out there. I'm sorry for the super chat. High low. Thank you very much. High low in the building. Yes. All good. All good. Thank you. Who else? I'm sorry I missed y'all. Rubski, thank you very much. Thank you very Xander. I got your t-shirt from Fit Warrior
Yeah,
Wepa. Oh,
yeah,
like
man. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you. Shout out to every single one of you that is watching, every single one of you that is gonna watch it after. Thank you guys for all the support, all the love. It's been amazing. I know it's gonna get better, and only good time. It's like I always say, from here to the top.
yes, sir. Like Perez. Thank you very much. Um, yeah. Oh, you know what I like about this new era that you're coming up with, and you're gonna be a part of, is the y'all know how to promote yourself. Like y'all not
Yeah,
depending on promoters. Y'all not depending on promoters. Y'all coming into the game, with great. Shout out to your pops and shout out to your family. With
thank you,
great,
thank you.
with great. Like back then, there used to be a lot of fighters that son de la calle.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
just
yeah.
struggle. They just had to fight to make to eat. But now
100%.
boxing has become, part of the community really, where you groom into boxer. No,
Yeah.
tú no tienes que
Yep.
ser un muchacho de la calle. You
Right.
just groom into
Right.
box. You go to the
Yep.
gym, and but y'all become
100%.
this. Y'all smart in the business side already. Like Ryan Garcia
Yeah.
and Tio. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez.
That's
Devin
that.
Haneke, he's a young promoter. How important it is for you to worry about the business of your brand.
It's very important because at the end of the day, I mean, for me, I don't look at it as money. I look at it as boxing, as the history that I'm gonna make in the sport of boxing, the history that I'm gonna leave, the legacy that I want to leave in the sport. The money will come, but most like you say, it's very important because at the end of the day, when you retire from boxing, there's no more boxing income coming in. What are you gonna
Yeah.
do after? And the business side of it is very important, and we're looking and we're working on it. And I know by the end of my career and by mid of my career, when I know that I'm ready, I'm ready to retire, that business side is going to be really, really high.
Yeah, you see, and you're still a teen, man. And you're talking like you're about to, you're 30 years old, and now you're grooming to the business of the sport of boxing.
Yes,
Like
sir. Yes, sir.
that, so coming in, of course, fans always love their fighters to talk
Yeah,
like fighters and not like businessmen. But y'all are businessmen. It's
hundred
nobody gonna
percent,
look after
hundred
y'all
percent.
like y'all. Some fans tend to just look at fighters like pit bulls and chickens and
Yeah,
forget that they're humans. So that's good that you up to the business side of things.
thank you, thank you.
That's what is your what do you want from your legacy? Like, for
Man,
example.
in the boxing ring,
Hmm.
when it comes to boxing, I want to be a world champion in multiple divisions. I want to be a undisputed champion in multiple divisions. Um, I want to fight the best when the time's right. Um, I want to be able to say that I beat the best at our peak moment, at our top level. Um, I want to bring glory to my Iceland. I want to be the best boxer that I can be and the best boxer of my era.
Yeah.
Those are my goals in boxing.
Yeah, and I think with your skill and talent, I think that's inevitable. Excuse me, that's gonna happen. Um, but you know what's also changing in sport of boxing, that the young guys already are performing 2 times a year. You
Yeah.
know, you see it, right? Like,
Yep. Yep.
uh, like you know, I don't. I still want people. Well, as a fan, I want people to still keep on fighting so you can get better and get polished and you know. Like even like right now, for example, let's say Teofimo Lopez is undisputed, but I would still want him to keep on fighting because he only got 16 fights.
Mm-hmm.
But are you are you are you trying to be the Shakur Stevenson of the world that got their little got a small portion of fights, but they stepped up to competition real quick, or you just gradually you're gonna take a step by step, and when you're ready, then you gonna go for it.
We most definitely want to take it step by step, but at the same time, like I said at the beginning, I want to step up my competition each and every time I step into the ring. I want to leave no doubts. I work hard. I know that I work hard. My team knows that I work hard, and I want to show that in the ring. And the only way I can show that is by having good competition. That it's gonna get me to that next level. So I'm definitely looking forward to step up in competition every single time that I step into the ring. But most definitely, I want to take it step by step. I want to enjoy the journey, and my time will come. I work hard. I train hard. I dedicate myself. I stay focused, and it's just a matter of time.
That's what's up. Thank you, High Low. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, my brother. So you gotta again the prestige division in the sport of boxing. I want to ask you a couple of questions of the couple matchups that's out there. What you think about? Well, first before we go to that,
All right.
um, how is it signing with Top Rank? Because Top Rank has the how you say the reputation of building fighters, making them
Yeah.
superstars. Oscar de
Yeah.
la Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, Bud Crawford, Teofimo, so Miguel Cotto, so
Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao, A division world champion, the senator, Manny Pacquiao, the best karaoke singer in the world too. So how it came about you signing with Top Rank, because you was a hot commodity. Everybody wanted you.
Yeah. Well, it was I'll say simple in a way that I wanted to sign with Top Rank. That was my dream company. I knew who I wanted to sign with. Um, my manager Peter Count, he works really close with Top Rank. He has a couple of fighters. Um, and we got offers from a couple other companies, but at the end of the day, I knew who I wanted to go with. I knew who was going to get me to that next level, and we chose Top Rank. I knew from the beginning who I wanted, and here we are today.
That's what's up. Y mira, Bob Arum me le paga bien al muchacho, ¿oíste? Me le dé la funda, ¿oíste? Yeah, no, cause hey, Bobby, hey, vamos a ver. But that's good. That's good. I think when it comes to young fighters, for real, regardless, there's fans that don't, what about Eddie? What about Al Heyman? But we all
Yeah,
know that young fighters, that he makes stars, and
yeah,
he knows how to the matchmaking. They just
a
know how to
hundred
build
percent, 100%,
superstar,
100%.
megastars.
Yep, yep.
So and then those megastars become the businessmen that you inspire to be. So
That's
it's like,
that's facts right there. That's facts. You're speaking facts.
hey, eso es lo que sé. So were you inspired to go to the Olympics and try to get a gold medal, or what made you make that decision to go professional at a young
Well,
age?
that was that was the first goal in my career. Go to the Olympics, get a gold medal. But AIBA is not running the Olympics anymore. Now the Olympics committee is running it. They changed the age. You have to be 19 to qualify. And so, you know, I didn't want to wait. If you want me to be honest, I didn't want to wait for 2024. I had the opportunity to sign with Top Rank. And I believe I took advantage of it. I was ready. I felt ready. I had a long conversation with my family. They were all, you know, all behind me, and my team was behind me, and that's all I needed. You know,
And
that's
then
all I needed.
they took the headpiece, the headgear off.
Yeah,
So why you gonna get punched for
right.
free? You know,
If I could get punched in, yeah, 100%. But I mean,
Yeah,
at the end of the day, like I said, it wasn't for the money. Like if I was able to go to the Olympics and still fight even without the headgear, I would have done it, because going to the Olympics, your name is in the history books. You went to the Olympics, you know.
yeah.
But you know, whatever was destined for me, the Olympics wasn't written. So I got to go the other route that was going pro. I took advantage of it. Look where I am today, 6-0. Looking forward to go 7-0 and becoming a world champion soon.
Yeah, I mean everybody choosing. Look, he signed too. Keyshawn Davis just signed. You
Yeah,
know, I
yeah.
thought that he was going to try to make, but of
I
course the
thought he was going to
pandemic.
the Olympics too.
Yeah, the pandemic messed up a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So
My
you know,
boy now got the chance to go to the Olympics. Shout out to Charlie
okay,
from Cali. He's in the same division. Now he was the number 2. Now he's going to the Olympics. So shout out to Keyshawn and shout out to Charlie.
yeah, man. Shout out to Keyshawn. We had Keyshawn Davis here several months ago.
Yeah.
Good young, and he's going. He fights. He fights on. I think he fights on the same day, right?
No, he's fighting the 27th down
The
here
27th.
I believe that down
The
here
Cotto. Matter of fact, the Cotto undercard.
in
I mean the
Canelo,
Canelo
yeah,
undercard.
I'll be down there. I'll be down there. It's down here, like right next to my house. So, you know,
That's
I'll be right there watching that fight.
That's what's up. Let me ask you some questions of upcoming fights. You do. Are you a person that's like, oh, I don't watch boxing right now.
No. I watch boxing. I love watching boxing.
All right, Chocolatito
Hey,
versus Estrada too.
you could ask my mom. Saturday hours for boxing. She can't. Me and my dad, we sit down. It's boxing all day.
Yeah. So there's no turn off for you. There's no.
Nothing. Nope.
Just boxing all day long.
Yo, you study the game, you become better.
That's what's up. You got Chocolatito versus Estrada too.
Man, I like Chocolatito. Chocolatito is my friend. Had a couple, you know, we traded messages and stuff. Great dude. I would love him to win. It's gonna be a hard fight, so I won't be able to pick. But if I had to pick, I would say Chocolatito.
Hell yeah. That's a tough one to pick. I do pick Chocolatito, but
yeah,
that's just by a hair, man.
Yeah.
Just by a hair. What about in 140? In 140, we got Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez for undisputed.
Man, I like Jose Ramirez. I like Ramirez. Josh Taylor is very, very crafty, very smart, strong. But I feel like the pressure. I feel like he can't handle pressure, and Ramirez puts a lot of pressure, and I think that's what's gonna give him the victory.
Okay. All right. What you got with Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua?
Tyson Fury all day. My eyes closed.
He said his eyes closed. Is Tyson Fury that good, above and beyond everybody at heavyweight?
100%. The movement he's standing at 7 feet tall, 6'9" or something like that. He weighs 280, and the way he moves, upper body, lower body, the way he throws punches, the speed, the power, it's just like you see it, and you're like, all right, you like if you hear it, you don't know who we talking about. Like, I hit like 140, 147, 135. Then you see him, you're like, man, that's a heavyweight, man. Like he moved like a welterweight easily.
Yeah.
So I think I have him winning and I'll say by knockout too.
By knockout.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough fight too. But for you, that means like is an easy one. It's an easy one.
Some people see it as a tough fight. I see it as an easy fight because of the way that Tyson just boxed, the way Tyson enjoyed himself in the ring. So That's why I'm picking. That's why I'm picking Tyson.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Who you got? Bud Crawford, Earl Spence. If they
I
fight,
like Buck
if
Crawford.
they ever fight,
Yeah,
if they
no,
ever
they will
fight.
fight. They will fight. They have to. They will fight. I mean, I hope so. Let me not. Let me not say no. I hope so.
I hope so, but I think I lost the not the interest, but I'm like, I'm not gonna wait like we waited for Floyd Mayweather and Manny
No, I don't
Pacquiao.
think we're
I'm
gonna
not.
wait that long. Like I'll say maybe one more year. If it doesn't happen in one more year, then that's it. I don't think it's gonna happen.
All right,
Or
so
if
I gotta
it
wait.
does, it's
I
not
gotta
gonna
wait
be.
four years, huh?
Or if it does happen, it's not gonna be as oh wow like they fighting. They're gonna be both out of their prime. So I don't think it will be like as exciting as if they make it happen right now.
Mm.
But in that fight, I will have to go with Buck Crawford. Crafty, he could do righty, lefty. He can adjust to anything in the ring. Fast, strong, hungry, very focused, and I like his boxing style.
Yeah. I think I got slight butt on that one, and he's a gym rat too.
Yeah,
But also Earl Spence is preparing himself, like experience. His competition has been up on the welterweight division, in which Buck Crawford, the
100%.
competition
Yep,
is
yep.
kind of. But he's a gym rat. He's a gym rat.
He's always at the gym, always.
Yeah. You've worked out with him, right? Before.
I've never had the opportunity. I mean, I had the opportunity to sit down and talk and see how competitive he is, and man, he's a very competitive guy.
Now we saw you. We saw a picture of you and Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner gonna be returning February 20th, the same day you fighting
Yes,
too.
yes.
Then they trying to overshadow you, X. They trying to overshadow you.
No, not at all, not at all. Man, AB is a humble dude. If you meet him in person and you start talking to him, funny personality, humble. He will help you get better. Like even in the sparring, he will like after he will like give me advice. Hey, try to do this, try to do that, try to do something that makes me better. And man, he's just a humble and very funny dude. Like being
So
around him.
so you gonna vouch for because I'm vouching. I'm supporting Adrian Broner. A lot of people's already writing him off. But you've
Man,
been seeing, so you witness him in the gym. How does he
yes,
look
sir.
right now?
Man, he's working hard. He's working his butt off, man. When I'm telling you, no cameras around, he don't have to do all the media. He's working hard in silence. He's putting in the work. He's looking strong. He's looking sharp. His mental is right. His team, man, he's looking good. He's looking good. He went back to his old team, and man, he's looking good.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Shout
Yep,
out to
yep.
his shout out to his trainer because I might have an interview with his trainer. He's doing a good job preparing him,
Man,
man, getting
great
him
job.
back.
Great job. Shout out to Mike. Shout out to everybody from AB team. Shout out to AB. They're doing a great job.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Now we got the lightweight division, and the lightweight division is very young, just like your age range. Well, not almost, you're the young buck, but it has that feel. It's like the young guys is taking over already, and they're not even in their prime. Everybody looking at Javante Tank Davis,
Yeah.
Teofimo, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. And it's a stacked division with Cambosas and Linares and Fortuna. What do you feel about the performance of Teofimo Lopez and Vasily Lomachenko? What do you feel about that fight? Because it was a huge fight, 2020.
I believe there's no questions about it. I know he won.
Mhm.
Everybody that watched it know he won. Um, Loma didn't throw punches for 6 rounds. Then he tried to, I don't know, close down the show.
Yeah.
And yeah, he got a couple. He got a couple of the middle rounds. I will give him that. He got a couple of the middle rounds. But that last round, it's all Teofimo needed to win the fight, and he got it. I mean, it was a good fight, 100% a good fight. But I do believe Teofimo won.
Yep, man. And you gonna have them belts just like that, huh?
Yes,
You
sir.
gonna
Yes,
you
sir.
gonna have them belts just like that. What started you out in boxing? Cause sometimes when you start out young, you leave it. That's like me when I was
Yeah.
going to church. Yeah, yo no quiero ir para la iglesia. Yeah, after when I'm a teen, I don't want to go. You know.
Man, what started me in boxing? Well, I was being a victim of bullying, and my mom
Mm,
put me in boxing just to learn how to defend myself. It was never, something that she was, oh, all right, he's gonna do it for the rest of his life. Then, I grabbed, the love for the sport came in, the sacrifice, the hard work, um, the waking up early every day to go run. I kind of like that. I kind of, like to push myself. And by the age around 11, 12, I told my mom that this is what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. And she kind of like laughed it off. She's like, all right, you're going to forget about it in 3 years. 3 years
mm.
came. I was still winning nationals. I was still traveling the country and, signed a pro contract. And here I am today.
Ah, that's
So
hey.
what started at 5 years old by being a victim of bullying, and then at 11 saying, all right, I want to do this for the rest of my life. He got me here. All
That's
hard work and dedication.
gracias a Dios. Yo,
Yes, sir.
that's one thing I always dislike is bullies. If it's anything
Man,
I dislike is bullies, gangs. I don't like none of that stuff.
facts.
But there is a lot of people victim of bullies, and there's a lot of victim of bullies that they don't make it. You know,
Yes, yes.
sad, they'll take their life. That's how serious bully is. So that's how serious I'll
100%,
take it.
100%.
You
Because
know.
when you're being bullied, you it's like you think you are whatever they tell you you are. You
Hmm.
believe that. You let them run your life, which is kind of sad because people don't get that. People is taking their life. People is losing their life because of anything you say to them. Like
Hmm.
anything. Like if you don't have a good comment to say to somebody, keep it to yourself. I
Yeah.
mean, just don't say it. Keep it to yourself. Keep walking. Keep moving it. It's sad and it's something that I would love to try to help the community and the world with, but it's gonna be I know it's gonna be an uphill battle,
Mm.
but that we can get it done. We for sure can get it done, and I'm gonna work on it, and I'm gonna try my best to try to make it less than it is right now.
Yeah, that's good. That's good because there is and a lot of great fighters came from
Yep,
that bully. You know,
yep,
Mike
yep.
Tyson. You know, and you could see that he still it still carries him. You know, he's watching the
100%.
surroundings and stuff like that. So it doesn't even leave you. George Campos is the same way. When I interviewed him, he was talking about that's the way he started boxing as well because of bullying.
Yeah.
Um, so watch out, bullies. You're gonna create a monster. You're gonna create a Xander. You're gonna
Yeah,
create
y'all
him.
gonna create something y'all don't want to see.
Uh-huh. You know, and you know what always stops a bully. Some you gotta put a bully in his place. Does
Yes,
that
sir.
carry you with you right now? Like as you grown? Does
Man, yes and no.
mm,
Um, at the end of the day, it's what I do for a living. I have to put the hard work in. I have to dedicate myself. But in another way, yes, I do carry that with me because it's what got me here. A story of being a kid at 5 years old, being bullied, got me to where I am today, and I'm grateful for that. But he only helped me because I know that I want to set an example for other people to not do it, or if you're being the victim of bullying, let you know that anything is possible, and that you can overcome anything in life. So it does help me because it makes me set an example. It pushed me to set an example for other people.
that's what's up, man. It's true. It's true. I love that comment. It is crazy how bullies build monsters. It is.
100%.
It is. It is. So man, this we gone through a
But if you
pen.
if, but if you realize the
Mhm.
monsters that they create, they're not like bad monsters. They're
No,
like
no, no.
good
Yeah,
monsters.
yeah, yeah.
Like
That's
they're
yeah,
like
yeah.
they're like successful monsters. Like
Mm-hmm.
something that you couldn't stop from growing and it grew. That's what happens when bullies can't stop
Yeah.
somebody from getting better, from being a better person.
Yep.
So it's something good in a way, but not everybody is able to overcome that. So that's the sad part.
That's what's up. That's what's up. What would you like to perform in Puerto Rico if everything opens up? Is that one of your dreams to just perform in Puerto Rico
100%.
professionally?
I would love to go back. Have a second fight over there. Um, Man, the first time it was great. First time was awesome. Everybody cheering my name with my
Mhm.
shirt on. Man, what can I say? Puerto Rico was awesome, and I'm looking forward to do it again 100%.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. Man, it was great having you. Yo, you wanna leave follow X and your Twitter or IG? You wanna tell people?
Yeah, 100%, guys. Follow me on social media at Xander Zayas. My name is on the. I believe you guys can see it right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Hmm.
Type my name on social media. Um, Man, thank you guys for the support. Thank you for the love. It's been amazing. Thank you, Push, for having me here.
No,
Grateful,
thank you.
thankful. Hopefully, we can do it again. And guys, February 20, don't miss it. ESPN, ESPN Plus. I'm gonna put on a show, and man, I'm getting that victory.
That's what I'm talking about. And
Yes,
see it
sir.
because it might be a first round, second round thing. So, ladies and gentlemen, damn it,
Hey,
watch
pay
it from.
attention. Stay tuned.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. It was an honor, man. You're a
Thank
modern day
you.
warrior and
Thank
gladiator.
you.
We support
Yes,
you. We
sir.
love you. Keep on doing your thing, my brother.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Have a good night.
Have a good night. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Xander, the young killer. Ladies and gentlemen, man, Puerto Rico is proud to have a prince. Ladies and gentlemen, Prince right there in Puerto Rico. Ladies and gentlemen, the dude is quick, got everything in the toolbox, man. The pedigree is there. 11 national titles. Man, gotta stand up, man. That's what, yo. It's a great thing when you talk to fighters, man. Because even when you're talking to fighters, they humble you. No matter what age they are, they humble. It's very, very humbly. Hold on. Hey, good looking out, Al. Al from Winthor, what's good? You much respect, young man. All the best to your future. God bless. Yes, God bless. Boricua in the building. Si te quieres divertir. Wepa Boricua, thanks, Punch and Xander. Yes, yes, man. That was thank you. What I was gonna say, man, just talking to, you know, to boxers, man, that's just humble myself because sometimes we forget these men and women, they put their life on the line, bro. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment, to feed their family, strictly with their bare hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see, what is that? Yo. Okay. Let me fix the mic. All right. Yeah, man, a lot of things going on in the sport of boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all already know, man. You saw the thumbnail as well, the title. We got great fights coming in the sport of boxing, and this is the reason why. Yo, D Bravo in the building. Yo, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Show support to your boy. Again, thank you, Xander Zayas. Me say what's up to the people. Hey, yo, you already know, man. It's Happy Hour Thursday, man. Karaoke night. Let's go. Valdez and Burchett. I even forgot to ask him about Valdez and Burchett. What the hell is wrong with me, man? It's Red Bull, man. How the hell you gonna let me forget about Miguel Burchett, Oscar Valdez? That's gonna be a good fight too, man. Yo. This is why when people be like, yo, and they crying about Bud and Spence and Bud, when is it gonna happen? What's good, Junior? What's good? When is it gonna happen? 60, 40, 70, 30. Nah. There's so many things in the sport of boxing, man. I could look. There's so many things in the sport of boxing that's happening right now. Look, February 20th, we got Els Rodriguez, we got Xander. We also got AB returning. February 27th? No. Yeah. February 20th as well. February 27th, we also got Canelo gonna be fighting Eardrum. I know it's not the fight that the world want to see. I know. Dime la mota. I know. He ain't fighting nobody. Ah, cállese la boca, coño. Váyase a acostar. Yeah. Grumpy old men. There's so many grumpy people out here, man, in sport of boxing, man. Canelo Alvarez. Tyson Fury. Everybody doing good in the sport of boxing. Everybody wanted. Tyson Fury this. Tyson Fury that. Until if you move it. Until if you move that. Ay, cállate. Vamos a ver. Damn, don't you want to? Do you watch the sport to cry and moan and whine and? Well, you watch the sport because you love the damn sport. Damn, appreciate something around here. Punch the Canelo undercard going to be good. Look at the fights that we got, ladies and gentlemen. We got Valdez, Burchett, Chocolatito, Estrada. Shout out to Jessica McCaskill, Cecilia Breakers. We got it also on March 5th. March 5th, we got on pay-per-view. Clarissa Shields, man. Everybody, man, buy the pay-per-view, man. Buy the pay-per-view. Buy the pay-per-view, man. Show support. Show support. This is a gentleman's sport, right? So then we got to be gentlemen enough to support our queens, our ladies. We got also Maurice Hooker, Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis might be fighting Sergey Lipin yet. You think I'm going to be sitting around moaning and pouting and whining about, but they ain't going to spend. They're holding an hostage. They're holding an hostage. We got Conor Ben going to be fighting also in April. We got Josh Kelly that's going to be fighting too. Man, shout out to the UK as well. Man, all the sport of boxing is doing very, very good. Come on, man. So if the people be like, yo, but so you telling me that you want to see Bud? Nah, it's because, man, I got a lot of things going on in sport of boxing. Everybody just gotta stop thinking about just six or seven fighters, man. That's not the whole boxing world, all right? We got Josh Kelly, Jose Ramirez, man. May 8th. Probably on the same day that we may have Canelo Alvarez or Billy Joe Saunders as well. Like, yo, you don't want me to give me the fight? But you don't want to give us the fight. Spent. But you don't want to give us the fight. It's okay. It's okay. Do what you got to do. It's all right. Don't worry. Virgil Ortiz and Boots, and they're going to creep on the welterweight division. Yeah. Don't worry. We don't need you. We don't need you. It's okay. Hey, yo, man. Everybody say what's up to Pancho. Pancho, take it over, Pancho. Pancho, you already know, man. It's Happy Hour Thursday. Pancho, sing along, Pancho.
Anyway. Then it's stormy. Then it's not as slow. Setting it means me. Had a mighty bone. Wait a minute. Spin me when I'm low. Then it started showing. When it
Yeah, there's a lot of story going on in boxing. A lot of story going on that a lot of people's talking about. So we're going to be chopping it up. Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo. Let's break a couple things down before we start talking about a couple of fights out there, ladies and gentlemen. Jamal Charlo going to go IG Live and say, you know, David Benavidez been calling out Jamal Charlo, right? Punch his name is I know what's his name, my brother. I follow him on Instagram. But to me, he's Pancho Evil. To me, he is Panchito, my friend. you know, I'm his friend, so I give him my own nickname, Panchito, Pancho. Yeah, never gets old part. Never gets old. Jamal Charlo, WBC middleweight champion. You got David Benavidez calling Jamal Charlo out. And then Jamal Charlo gonna say that he wouldn't face nobody that's under 25 years old. And a lot of people out there saw it as ducking. Quack, 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 quack. Ducking. Quack. Now, me, if you follow the channel, if you subscribe to the channel, it's very, very hard for me to call somebody a duck, quack, quack, quack. I don't say that. Look at if you go, my videos, if you follow, it's hard for me to say somebody's a duck. You know? And I don't want to start using that word. But damn it if that ain't a certified quack, quack. Damn it, it's a certified quack, mother quack. But man, people gonna be like, but what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Punch? I mean, he's not even in 168. I mean, that David Benavidez don't even got a belt. Huh? Yeah. You want to turn the narrative around, huh? You want to be the spin master. Stop it. Dude is calling you out. You know it would be a great challenge. I mean, you was up for going to the 168 to fake Canelo Alvarez. Why not David Benavidez? Huh? What is it? Why not? Why not? You know, he got to take a vaccination and stuff like that because you want to feel safe. You want to feel safe. It's all right. I mean, but you in the sport of boxing. You ain't never feeling safe around here. Now you want your safety. You want David Benavidez to fight with a mask, Mr. Jamal too? You want me to put his mask on? Imagine, ding, ding, put his mask on. No, I'm not going. I'm not getting on my stool. You put a mask on. I'm not gonna fight nobody without a mask. You gonna ask him to wear the mask too? Huh? You know, he got to sanitize his gloves. No, because that glove is not going to hit my face. He better sanitize the glove each and every end of the round. No, I'm not going to fight him. What type of sanitizer he's using? Huh? Trying to be curved. You better vaccinate him. He's going to be like in the third round. I think I'm sick. Oh man, these excuses, man. But I like Jamal Charlo. I like Jamal Charlo, man. And it was kind of like, why are you sounding like that? Huh? Like, why? What's going on with these boxers? Damn, ow, man. Ow, yo, ow, you're pampering these guys, man. They pampered already. Hurt a fighter. You know, you wouldn't hear when a fighter be like, man, I'll fight no matter what. I fight whoever, whenever, wherever. Now you got people saying, I ain't gonna fight you until you get vaccinated. Is that the new shit? I ain't gonna fight you until you get vaccinated. Yo, this is the new talk of boxing, y'all. I'm talking about these are modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, ladies and gentlemen. That's like me playing ball and be like, hey, ref. He crossed me over, but I want to see if he took his physical. Did he take his physical? Does he take his physical? Did he pass his classes in college basketball? Did he pass his classes? He's not eligible. He's not eligible. Houston, Texas in the building. What's good, Dan? What's good? Mr. What's good, man? He's not vaccinated. No, I ain't gonna fight him. And you see the contract. You see the contract. Everybody has received his contract for Jamal Charlo received his contract for a David Benavidez fight. He's looking at the contract and stuff like. Ow. I was like, what you talking about? What do you mean? Trust me, I'm Al Heyman. I check the contracts. Don't you worry. You trust me. Ow. I just don't see it. What are you talking about? What are you going to see? It doesn't say vaccination. On page number 4.8 in the contract, no vaccination. I don't want to fight Al. Until there's vaccination here, I'm not going to fight Al. I'm not. I don't want to fight. Come on, there's a lot of money on the table. You really gonna duck? You ain't want to fight Demetrius Andre, huh? You ain't want the $7 million, buddy. Come on, man. I'm Al right here, man. I'm getting old, man. Come on, what are you talking about? But Al, no. I don't want to sign a damn contract. Why don't you? Because it doesn't say vaccination. He needs to get vaccination. I am not getting in that ring. I want to know what type of sanitizer he's using. I want his gloves sanitized, because if I get hit by the face and I got catch coronavirus by the third round, we're gonna have some problems going on here, buddy. Damn it, I'm from Houston, Texas. You better damn respect me. Shit. No wonder Jamel Charlo was like on the IG a couple of days ago. He was like, I want to separate from my brother. This year, 2021, I'm gonna put some separation for me and my brother. Ain't nobody gonna be calling me no small Charlo. I want to become undisputed. I'm gonna do something. I want to separate myself. No wonder, because even Jamel Charlo looking at Jamal like, my nigga, what the fuck is he talking about, bro? I mean, first you ain't want to fight. You avoided Canelo. You making me look bad out here, bro. And we twins, so when they see you, they see me. If you saw Jamel Charlo, he like, nah, man, I want to separate myself. Where you think that's coming from? I mean, all of a sudden, now you want to separate yourself from your twin? It's because even Jamel Charlo see what we see. You ain't talking right, man. You ain't talking. He like this, man. He my twin, but yo, that's why I got the tattoo on my neck. People could differentiate myself from this dude for real. I'm the pound for pound guy. He ain't, you know. Vaccination. This motherfucker asked me to get vaccinated. Just go to see my nieces and shit, and my niece and nephews. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this dude. I ain't never heard that in my damn life, man. I ain't never heard that in my damn life, y'all. A fighter saying, if he doesn't get vaccinated, I won't fight him. Talking about fighters here. But safety comes first. And boxing is not everything, I understand. But a lot of people, even a lot of people, even the people you think that will vouch for him, because you already know that there's people out there in the YTBC that they were shaming Canelo Alvarez, vouching for Jamal Charlo, shaming Canelo Alvarez. Now they got me going, fuck. Damn it, this motherfucker gonna fuck up the damn narrative now. All the fucking hard work that we've been doing this whole fucking year with the damn Tyson and Wilder. And then we jump on Canelo because we don't know what else to go. You feel me? Now we on Canelo, and this motherfucker right here, Charlo, gonna talk about vaccination. And damn, he ain't gonna be ducking dead Benavides. Now we looking dumb once again. That's what I'm telling you. All these damn. Why you think I ain't working? You saw one of these dudes, man. He took a long vacation. You know what I'm saying? He ain't healthy. Punch drunk got him going mental. You know who we talking about? Punch drunk got him going cuckoo. Huh? Needed a vacation. He couldn't take the heat. But no wish on nobody. I know. No wish. But that pressure, man, that punch drunk pressure got him. That punch drunk pressure got him. Punch drunk got people spit on their laptop. I need a vacation, y'all. I'm going mental, man. Bellevue, come and get me. Bellevue, come and get me. Punch drunk got people going. And I told you they're gonna be checking into a mental institute. I told y'all. I told you they're gonna be taking a mental institute. I told y'all. That narrative is going to be creeping up into their minds and soul and take over. And I'm like, man, I can't be lying to these people no more, man. I lie so much. I try to create a narrative for a goddamn year. And at the end of the day, the fight ain't come to fruition, man. We need a vacation. That motherfucking punch drunk, man. He got in my fucking case. He got on my case, man. That's how police pat us down in NYC. New York City in the building. Let's go. Y'all already know. Harlem, Wash Heights, BK, BX, Queens, Staten Island, Long Island, metropolitan area, Jersey, Newark, Connecticut. Yeah. But yeah. Then what's the Stephen A. Smith? Let's get, because I dropped videos, so I wanna there gotta be some clarifications with the videos. Then I gotta talk about Stephen A. Smith and how disrespectful, blasphemy. Yeah, he disrespectful. Yeah, I said it. What did he say? Let's go back to what this guy said. Ladies and gentlemen, if you allow me. Hold on. Because I know. Look, I know there's people out there that y'all don't like women boxing. I understand. But the dude got responsibility. Okay, let me find it right here. I don't know if he made a statement. Boxing expert, what's good? This winter from the death of H-Town, the boxer who wanted all the smoke, but COVID had him peeking out the gutter. Charlatina coming soon. Charlatina. I love that thing where I would jump off the wagons where they try to engage physical. For example, I don't want to see a woman boxing a man. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a woman in the UFC fighting a man either. He goes, when I think about the pugilistic sport, I don't like to see women involved in that at all. I just don't like it. I wouldn't promote legislation laws to prohibit them from doing so. But I don't want to see women punching each other in the face. I don't want to see a woman fighting in the octagon and stuff like that. That's just all. All right, Stone Age man. Look, I understand. Good looking out, bro. I appreciate that, boxing expert. I appreciate that. Look, I understand that. I understand. Punch. What up, bro? What's good? My brother fall back. What's good? Look. I understand. Look. Stephen A. Smith, I understand, because there's a lot of brothers out there as well that don't just want to watch female box. It doesn't entertain them like the men. There's people out there that love basketball that just don't wanna. They don't wanna tune into the WNBA. I get that. I understand that. But whether you like it or not, you are paid to cover certain sports. These certain sports, boxing and MMA, got contracts with these networks. Now, you are not even one of it. You are the voice. The most recognized voice, the most recognized personality and analyst on ESPN. So how would it look? You covering MMA, because they got you covering MMA. I think that's dumb itself, in my opinion, because I believe there's so many people out there that know how to cover the damn sport, and I don't even know why people are so subjective or so limited in hiring people that know this, that know their stuff, that love their stuff, that can analyze and break down fights the proper way, very educated about their own sport. But they have Stephen A. Smith just because he's a personality. They think they're gonna bring ratings or whatever. You think it's interesting? No, it's not. But Punch Drunk Boxing, the Showbiz, the Dope, on the best boxing channel on YouTube. Keep up the amazing work. Thanks, Just. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And shout out to Showbiz, the adult, doing good things out there, man. Shout out to Showbiz and every boxing content creator that's doing their thing. You already know, man. I no. Kobe, Dios mío, debe hasta paja. Good looking out, boxing expert. Max knows about boxing. Max knows about boxing, but Stephen A. don't. The only thing I don't like about that is that I believe that Max abandoned boxing when he got that job to be co-host at First Take, the most high-rated sports show. And he abandoned boxing. I would have thought that when he got signed, Max Kellerman, we were going to be talking about boxing every damn morning. I even stopped watching First Take. I thought that we was talking about boxing. I thought he was going to be boxing through fruition. I thought he was going to be boxing back into the forefront of sports topics. And he didn't. He abandoned boxing. And now he got this show on, I believe, Thursday or Fridays. Ain't nobody watching that damn show. We'd rather watch people than watch TBC like Punch Drunk talking about boxing. Max Kellerman, you just ain't gonna come around here once a week. You ain't gonna be like that daddy, that bastard, huh? You know? Wanna come whenever he wanna come and talk. Nah, get out of here. We don't need you. Screaming. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel, y'all. So he got responsibility, y'all. He got responsibility because if you tell the whole world, I don't like to watch it. You got followers. Some of the people adopt your feelings. Some of the people out there may adopt your feelings because you got to have followers. And you got to respect the voice. And you got a valid opinion in the sport industry. Yes. So I'm going to give Stephen A. Smith that. Even if he don't know nothing about it, even if he's not well educated about combat sports, whether it's MMA or boxing, he has a responsibility, especially when these sports have contract with the networks. You're supposed to be saying that you don't want to see women box and fight and punch each other in the face. In all reality, I don't want to see no human punch each other on the face. Let's keep it real. This don't have to be about women and men. Why would you want to see men punch each other in the face? I had that question when I was going to do this segment about fighters for God. And shout out to, y'all already know, man, shout out to Almighty. You know how I feel about one another, man. We're brothers and sisters, sons and daughters of the Most High, man. The best thing you could do is gain and seek a personal relationship with God himself. Great. But in reality he's talking about women punching each other in the face. Do you want to see, does men, should they punch each other in the face? Should a human being hurt a human being for profitable gain? And don't stop there. You don't want to see women punching in the face. You think women want to see men punching in the face? A lot of people don't like combat sports. There's countries out there that have banned boxing before, like Sweden. But these women that are also modern-day warriors, modern-day gladiators, they have the right to make money. They have the right to fight for a living. So you have a credible a voice like that they hire to break down these type of sports. And then, I don't like to say women punching in the face. Well, we don't like to see people that don't know shit about the sport talking about it. Just like when he referred Andy Ruiz, we don't know this butter bean looking type of guy. That's totally disrespect. They didn't even know who Andy Ruiz was, but yet they want to hire him to cover the damn sport. We don't even know who he was, this butter bean looking like a guy. That's totally disrespect. My pound for pound, boxing channel, Punch Drunk, Ring IQ, BDA Boxing. Salute to all those channels as well. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Hernandez. Peoples Hernandez. Marcela, but you're People Hernandez. I put my finger like this, 181. 3 people there in Riverside. Who that? Tiger Woo. Guido need to worry about his hairline. Andy Ruiz ain't talking about your damn hairline. Huh? Why the hell you talking about Andy Ruiz like that? Who was the heavyweight champion of the world? Huh? To put respect on his name. Stephen A. Smith looking like the way he be. The hell's wrong with Stephen A. Smith? Hold on, let me see. I could pull this video up. Let me see if I put this video up. Hey, this video up of Stephen A. Smith. Ese tipo se está poniendo loco. Shout out to Bracharo Colón también, man. Let me see, where the hell is this video, man? Damn. There you go. There you go. Hold on. Let me put this up. Let me see if I can put this up. All right. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge in the building. What's good? Snoop in the building. What's good? Let me see if I could upload this or not. Let's see. Let's load it up. Oh man. Nah, I can't load this up. I can't load it up. I can't hear D now. That motherfucker ain't using his jab enough. Goddamn, let your hands go. Snoop, you miss Xander. Yeah, man, Snoop, you miss Xander. Don't worry, you got the playback. We in here. Shout out to Xander again, showing the Punch Drunk Boxing love, and shout out to D Style Boxing in the building. Good looking out for that, bro. G Funky in the building. What's good, man? Also, man, shout out to these channels as well. Raw Boxing TV. Shout out to Raw Boxing TV. Black and Brown Boxing. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Don't forget Shop Fit Warrior for the Xander Zayas and Tiffany Lopez merchandise. Yeah. The undisputed merchandise. Also, we're gonna be talking about also Bill Haney not training Devin Haney. I mean, I would have thought we was gonna see, you know what I'm saying, son versus son, father versus father. See T.O. Senior, Bill Haney, T.O. and Devin Haney. I thought we was gonna see that collaboration in the ring and stuff like that, but I guess ain't come through fruition. Al Punch is the real boxing channel, unlike these other channels that block, mute for speaking your mind. The truth shall set y'all free. Exactly. Preach on, Al. Preach on. Mark Breland interview tomorrow. That's gonna be lit. Mark Breland gonna be like, you know, I try to be nice about this, you know, because I'm a fighter myself. This man try to dirty my name. Snoop C in the building. Good looking out for that super stickers. Good looking out. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Al. My man. My brother. Snoop, my brother. Greatly appreciated, man. God bless y'all. Mark really gonna be like, you know, I stay quiet. You know. I taught this man everything he knew. I taught him the jab, followed up with the right hand. I taught him that. I stood shut. While that man, then I thought that was my brother. This is Mark Breland speaking. This is Mark Breland right here. I did, man. I dedicated time away from our family. I almost got a divorce because I was in the gym teaching this man the craft. And when things went down and things went south, he went against the brother. He went against the brother, man. And I'm speaking out. Because damn it, it's Black History Month. And I'm a black man. Because it was just this last year when I saved that brother's life. And what did I get for it, huh? What did I get for it? Huh? I got canned. Damn it, I got canned. Like somebody was kicking me like you kick the can in the hood. They canned my ass. Me. All Breland. Me. Ain't nobody in that camp got more skin. They ain't know what the fuck they were doing. You find me, the brother. Black History Month, y'all. And you stay with Whitey? JD? Really? Yo, Rapstar, that's the way the interview's gonna go tomorrow. Rapstar, is that the way the interview's gonna go tomorrow with Mark Breland? Huh? That would be good. What if Breland got Devin Haney? Bill built a great foundation. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He built a great foundation. Shout out to Bill Haney, man. People could train somebody, but to build a champion, it's another thing. Mark Breland going, he probably gonna shed a tear too. It was just this month, right here. This month, man. It was supposed to be a special month. I told that motherfucker don't wear that shit too heavy. But no, he wanted to impress the crowd instead of impressing what he needs to do in the ring. Yeah, I understand. Yes, he told me before not to throw in the damn towel. Never. Because we understand. Yes, he gave that rule to us. Yes, he's the boss. But ain't nobody in that corner has stepped inside that ring but me. So I understand what goes inside that ring. I understand the pros and cons. I understand that my family is worth me living. And I was real enough to grab the damn towel. And JD, damn motherfucking cracker, he didn't want me to throw the towel. He wanted you dead, man. He wanted you dead, man. I threw in the towel to save your damn life. Because I wanted your family, man, to enjoy the fruit of your labor while you here, man. I don't think about your kids. When daddy coming back home, that was me. I'm Mark Breland. I was there to save your life. JD, he wanted you dead. We was playing tug of war with the damn towel until I said, motherfucker, I'll fuck you up. You don't know who the fuck I am. Give me the damn towel. I'm gonna throw this shit. And he screamed like a little bitch. Say no. No, Mr. Wilder said no. We had to respect his wishes. We had to say, man, you better shut the fuck up. You gonna die. I can't let that happen. I can't live with that in my own conscience. Don't just give me the towel. Damn it, I'm the trainer. Goddamn, I'm the trainer. No, he didn't say you the trainer. No, he didn't say you the trainer. I mean, we both here. It's it. Mark Breland look at JD. I'm gonna fuck you up. You touch this towel one more time, motherfucker. You know what I'm all about. You see that fucking right hand that he thrown? Guess who taught him that? Sit your white ass shit down. Sit your punk ass down. Throw this, man, motherfucker, throw that towel shit. No! You're in trouble, buddy. Can you imagine? Yo, Mark Breland from BK. He don't sound like that. Come on, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Mark Breeder was like, man, you better give me the fucking towel. Mark, Deontay Wilder said never throw in the towel, man. Deontay Wilder, you know the instructions, man. Give him, he about to die, motherfucker. Motherfucker, give me the goddamn towel. Don't throw the towel. Fuck you. Don't throw the towel, Mark. Don't do it. Shut the fuck up, Jay. Don't do it. Man, the fuck you mean? I ain't gonna take no instructions from you. You don't know the goddamn box. What the fuck? Man, get the fuck out of here. Don't throw that towel. JD was like, no, do it. Oh, Mark, you in trouble. You in trouble, buddy. Yo, you see Wilder, you know, when the ref and they stopped the fight and Wilder was like, what the fuck? He's looking at his corner like, what the fuck? Why did he show the camera on JD? Huh? Because you know JD was like this. When Deontay Wilder turned around, and he's like, what the fuck happened? Who threw in the towel? And JD was like this, probably. I told him not to throw it. I told him not to. Dick. I told that nigga, I told Mark not to throw it. Shit. And Mark is like this, clean his ear, but you about to die. Clean his ear, like, let me get your ear. Motherfucker, you about to die, motherfucker. I ain't gonna let that shit hit in my conscience. He said, but I told you not to throw in the towel, man. I told you not, man, shut the fuck up. You about to fucking die, motherfucker. Fucking look at your wife, look at your other kids. You think shit. Gonna live that shit in my conscience. Hell no. So, yo, Rap Star, tomorrow, Mark Breeden gonna be having that interview tomorrow. Mark Breeden gonna let it out. I hope it's a good interview too. And probably I hope it sound like me. Fuck you, throwing the towel shit like that. JD. No. You in trouble, buddy. Shit. Oh shit. You gonna have to answer the D. He gonna be mad at you. And fuck you. Who the fuck throw the Deontay Wilder? Who the fuck throw the towel? It's him. I told him not to do it. It's him. It's your brother throwing. It's him. That nigga, Mark. Shit. Gonna be in it. I save your damn life. I save your damn life. JD snitch on Breland. He did. He did, bro. Come on, man. You know how Deontay Wilder was covered when he found out that somebody threw in the towel. You saw how he turned around right quick. Looked at his corner. JD was. Hold on. D, calm down. The Olympian, that guy. He threw in the towel. He didn't believe in you. And then, when they went back to the locker room, look, and he's like, yo, what the fuck? Why Mark threw in the towel, man? I did not fucking told y'all never to throw in the motherfucking towel, huh? Didn't I told y'all? And JD was like, you know why I never throw in the towel, Mr. Wilder? D, because I believe in you. I believe in you. I didn't even think that you was hurt because I know that right hand was going to shoot and was going to land. We saw it versus Luis Ortiz. He was whooping your ass. And I have faith in you, buddy. But right here, Mark, he don't believe in you. We all believe in you in here. He's the fucking weakest link. Wilder's like, nah, that's my brother. Come on. There's no color in boxing. It's blood, sweat, and tears. And we're buddies. Now it's either him, it's either me or him. Because you got to get it together, buddy. Hmm? 6 9 told JD to tell on Mark. Even Shady Finger was upset with Breland. Yeah, the white dudes got on Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder was rocking with the white. Yeah, Shelly and JD was in the podium with him. I told you, man. You know what it was? D. It's that Mark just didn't believe in you. He was jealous of you. Because he wished that your career, that his career, that he wished that he had your career. Look at him. As soon as he taught you the arsenal of the 1 and 2, and you just stuck to that arsenal, he didn't teach you more things because he knew how special you could be. He didn't believe in you. I do. I'm your buddy. And we're brothers. I mean, you could call yourself brother with him, but he's not your brother. We're brothers. Me and Shelly, we're brothers. And that's why we still have a job till today. Man. Even Shelly was upset with Breland. Yeah. The body shots what did it for me. Fury hit that Wilder to the body like Wilder stole something. Shout out to D, man. Shout out to Deontay Wilder, man. Hope he gets back in the gym. Get prepared. Prepare yourself real good. Next opponent, knock him out. And people won't be talking too much. Feel me? Knock him out. Because that's how we are in the sport of boxing, man. One fight changes everything. One fight changes everything. You could hate Deontay Wilder right now. But his next fight, knock the dude out, changes everything, bro. Oh, the interview is Anthony Yardy's trainer channel. JD. So, moving to these fights. Bad for fight, especially in the heavyweight division. Good looking out for that, yo. That was funny. Snitch. He snitched real quick. Who threw in the towel? Him. Mark did it. Mark did it, D. He didn't believe in you. And then, of course, it's hard for fighters to take their loss, man. Come on, man, in front of the world. So you got all these people saying, yo, you just had an off night. Or, yo, there was something wrong. You ain't look the same. They cheated you. And then the JDs of the world saying it's Mark's fault. And they ain't believing you. And all of this going around. And you're the fighter. You're taking all of this. You know what I'm saying? All this information. Then it's with your also information that you're trying to grasp. What the fuck happened to me? You gotta believe we all humans, man. We all humans. And let's not sit here and act like we know how to take a good loss. Because if your woman leave you right now, a woman that you love, and when you have that aura, when you have that belief in yourself, that, when you have that belief, that no man could beat you. And you go in the ring thinking like that, no man in this world could beat me. And then all of a sudden, you get destroyed. That shit fucks with you, man. You like, what the fuck happened? Excuse my language. Like, what happened, bro? What happened to me? What happened? Is any illusion or what? What the hell happened, man? I don't get it. How? He had to beat you. He had to do something. How? That's almost like when you think you got your girl right here in the palm of your hands, or when a girl she thinks she got her man in the palm of her hands. He'll never cheat on me. He love this picture. He love this. Ain't going no big out. He cheating on your friend. How could he do that? Matt. Wilder getting smacked around by Fury was predictable as him getting smacked around by Barrera. And just like him, Wilder would never recover. Matt, good looking out on that, my brother. Good looking out. Shit, man. Look, I think that he could. Deontay Wilder, like fighters like that, they could understand, like, this guy could outbox me, he did it. I already fought him once. But I don't believe that this guy could actually destroy me, like whoop my ass, like really knock me out. I already fought him first time. I already know. So in the second time, it's like a surprise. How can you grasp that? I mean, he ain't the only one, yo. I'm telling you, this is why a lot of people get carried away with the excuses. And I understand that for a lot of things that you have heard with the costume and stuff like that is too much. But yo, it is weird for a fighter to even take his loss. Like, to be like, yeah, I lost. He's the better man. You hear more excuses and then he's the better man. Excuses are more normal than he's the better man. Look at Loma. Joshua Franco think he got headbutted. Everybody come with some excuse. Weight management, I came in injured, and all that stuff. Everybody got an excuse. Honestly, it depends on the kind of man you are. If you're mentally strong and quick to accept reality, you should be good. True. I think this is why it's good. I'm not going to say it's good because that's like saying it's good to see somebody lose. But when somebody lose early in their career, then I don't think they think about that L because they've lost before. And that shit could make you more dangerous. You see, like Manny Pacquiao, he could get dropped and come back up. It ain't faze him. This is why Manny Pacquiao could get knocked out by Marquez and still come back and fight and beat somebody up. Because he already took his losses already. He already know what it felt like being knocked down, not getting up. He already lost 3 times. He lost 2-3 times before him really being Manny Pacquiao. So when he took the loss, it was all right. It's a loss. It happens. It's a fight. Same thing with Oscar De La Hoya. He lost to Trinidad, but he still kept on winning after that. Yeah, he lost to Shane Mosley, but he still performed real well for the most part. We need a campaign for Shannon Briggs as well, the new trainer. Briggs will get right. I don't know, man. I don't know what type of we would have to. Sometimes we got to ask the right questions to get the right answers, man. I would love to hear Deontay. I wish that Deontay Wilder would come to Punch Drunk Boxing so I could interview Deontay Wilder, unbiased, logically, and objectively channel. So we could ask Deontay Wilder not about speculations, not about stuff in court. We want to talk to Deontay Wilder about his skills and talent, what he would do more in the ring. How do we work out? We talk about technique. I want to talk to Deontay Wilder and talk about technique and talk about what he feels he should get better in. What's comfortable for him? What is it to be 200, 17, having to fight guys that are 270, 260, 250. I want to talk about the science with Deontay Wilder. Salute, Bon. Salute, Ron. Salute, Ron. True Media Worldwide is waiting to hear from you, champ, real life. Yeah, man. Come to the Punch Drunk Boxing Nation, bro. To the Punch Drunky Nation, man. Over here, man, we're going to treat you like a champion. We ain't going to put no weakness in your name like these other channels have done. We really respect you out here. I so wish. Punch, you do it right. Not like this other people. Damn right, worship. Yeah. The drunken master Punch. Wilder way too old to adjust his game. I'm sure he's going to look the same as always in the next fight. But see, I understand Tycho. He's 35 years old. I understand. Look, It's hard to disagree with this. It's hard to disagree with this, but I say this. Whether people like it or not, what people want to remember, they want to forget. This is what I'm going to say about Wilder. Wilder proved to us that he walked into a gym at the age of 19 and 20 and became who he is today and accomplished the thing that he accomplished. He brought a bronze medal to America. He defended his title 10 times. His amateur career really was in the professional level. He learned throughout the way. Also, we got to remember that Deontay Wilder he forced himself to fight to take care of his daughter. He didn't fight. It wasn't supposed to be a career for him to be the best of the world. He wasn't planning to be Muhammad Ali. He wasn't planning to be Manny. He wasn't planning to be Mike Tyson. He was trying to knock him out, trying to knock all his opponents out as fast as it can and get that money to take care of his daughter. That's the difference. What people they leave off, but they got to remember. And yeah, down the line, then, he's okay. I can make a real career out of this. I could really, really be good and really, really be great. I am special. And as a human, forget about the fighter. Just think about human. Just think about us as humans. What he did was honorable. That's honorable, bro. So me knowing that he could walk into a gym and learn quick enough that he has an arsenal to take him far to where he at right now. Take him far to the point where even if he lost to Tyson Fury, we say who you think is the best heavyweights out there, and he's still going to be one of the top. So all this stuff of Wilder don't got these skills and he's not on all that stuff. Guess what? He's top 3 heavyweight, not in the country, not only in America, not in the UK, not just in Australia, but in the world. And being top 3 is a career. So I will say this, that even if he's 35, I still think that he could learn more. He could learn a few things. Because I've witnessed that this guy is a fast learner. That's how I see it. We know that these are the facts. These are the facts. That Deontay Wilder went into the gym and he learned quick. So if there's people that are going to be like, so I understand that comment, Tycho, I understand. How can he learn something at the age of 35? I'm not looking at Deontay Wilder like a regular dude. I'm looking at Deontay Wilder like a freak of nature. Let's be real. Let's be honest. That right hand, he's a freak of nature. So with that, and I'm not trolling. Nah. I ain't trolling, brother. Nah, I'm dead serious about it. I said this a lot of times. You know what it is? I think that people also focus on, look, I don't want Deontay Wilder to be like Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is special in his own way. Deontay Wilder is special in his own way. That's what makes this the beauty in the heavyweight division. Anthony Joshua is good in his own way. He got his own style. Andy Ruiz got his own style. Povetkin got his own style. Dillian White or Usyk got his own style. I think what people want to see Deontay. Well, Deontay Wilder is excited. He's knocking people out. That's all I give a damn about. That's all I care about. That's why I think in the boxing fans, it's kind of delusional sometimes. Like, we don't know what we want. Like, trust me, around 2015, what was it, 2015, 2016, all you heard, all the critique in the sport of boxing was that the guys on top, the guys in the top, they boring. Floyd Mayweather is boring. Tyson Fury, when he beat Klitschko, Oh, he's boring. He's a boring heavyweight. Klitschko is boring. Tyson Fury is boring. Floyd Mayweather is boring. Everything is boring. So what we wanted to see, well, who's going to be the next Mike Tyson? Who's going to be the next Mike Tyson? Am I saying that Deontay Wilder isn't the next Mike Tyson? No. But you know what? He brought that Mike Tyson element to the heavyweight division, in which the heavyweight division was in a coma, and it has risen. Yes, Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, those are the guys that actually woke up the heavyweight division. Let's be real, let's be honest. Because all I know is that tippy-toeing, 6'9", was floating like a butterfly throughout the ring was not fun. This is why when Tyson Fury did come back from his hiatus, ain't nobody was watching this damn fight, right? So nobody could tell me that, because if Tyson Fury was a hot commodity, if he was so exciting to watch, when he came back, his fight should have been like when Mike Tyson came back after he was locked up. If Tyson Fury was all of that and so fun to watch, then why his first 2 fights ain't nobody was watching? Why he had this major comeback? Wilder versus anybody would definitely be entertaining. Then now, when you got a guy that's knocking everybody out, now it's, well, his technique is, his technique is this, and he can box, and he can't box. Yeah, but the guy that could box, everybody was saying he was boring. And this is what I mean about the sport of boxing. Like, come on, like, what do you want, man? What do you want? That's what I'm talking about. In the sport of boxing, there's a lot of beta males, man. A lot of beta males. The spoiled little brats. Spoiled little brats. I'm sorry. I got to keep it real. I got to keep it real, bro. I got to keep it real. There's a lot of spoiled brats. When Mike Tyson was knocking everybody out, nobody, well, we want to see Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? I want to see him box around like for 12 rounds and stuff like that. I want to see him against all the top guys. Yeah. I want to see him with all the top guys. Pause. But that's like with Edgar Berlanga. You see how Edgar Berlanga is knocking everybody out? Knocking everybody out in the first round. But what do people want to see? I want to see Edgar Berlanga go more rounds. I want to see Edgar Berlanga go through, go. I want to see him with more rounds. Like, he just can't be knocking everybody on the first round. You know what you want to see? You know other people that say that you don't want to see. Why you want to see Edgar Berlanga go through want to go more rounds? It's because what you really want to see, you want him to go through adversity. You want him to go through adversity. And this is why I say boxing translates to life itself. This is why I say boxing does translate to life itself, because that mentality, it also is also in the out there in the community, in the reality. You know what I'm saying? When you live in life, people hate when you're doing good. People hate when you're doing good. You want to see Edgar Berlanga and guys like knockout artists. Oh, we want to see what happens when he go rounds. Or we want to see what he's going to do when he goes, after the first round. That's like saying in real life, and I said this before, that's like saying in real life is, yo, what you say? Yo, homie is doing man good, yo. He bought a house, yo. He got great credit, man. He's an entrepreneur. And you be like, man, I want to see him go through adversity. That shit is easy. Nah. He can't live in no fucking big house or a mansion. Nah. I want to see what he gonna do if he moves into the projects and see how he's gonna work his way out of that shit. I want to see that motherfucker go through adversity. That's how I when I listen to people and be like, I want to see him go through that. That's like saying, yo, you go to somebody's job and be like, yo, you want to work overtime, but you ain't gonna get paid. You're gonna get paid the same. What? Yeah, do overtime. The overtime comes in the gym, bro. You want to see these guys go around? They go 15, 20 rounds in the gym to prepare for the fight that we're going to see. All you see, all them knockouts in the first round, you know why he gets those knockouts in the first round? Because of what he did in the gym. Is that 10 or 8 weeks of training very, very hard and sacrificing himself and sparring dozen of sparring partners. Blood, sweat, and tears. cracking your head, your hands and all that stuff. But you want him to go more rounds. Nah, he already did the work. He already paid his sparring partners. He did the work. He sacrificed. He ain't getting no punani. You know when these boxers get no punani, right? They get no puss. They sacrifice all of that, but you want him to go extra round to prove to you that he could go through adversity. Nah, man. You want to see the Edgar Berlanga go through more rounds? How about you call up his trainer or his pops and be like, yo, you know what? Can I go check your training camp and just sit and learn? Feel me? Look at Gervonta Tank Davis. Where he at right now? Huh? Hurt his hand. Doing what? Working on his craft. Sparring, right? That's the hard work too. What's good, Shadow Ghost in the building? What's good? Less twerk and more training, bro. Let him dance with his family. Joey didn't escape Cuba at late age. Ortiz got late. People learn different ways, man. But he's successful, man. He's successful. And glad and God willing that he's successful, because guess what? He's taking care of his daughter. His daughter got that. He gave his daughter everything that she needed. So guess what? While y'all worrying about this man to fail, you got a princess that is happy and that be proud of her daddy. I'm just talking real life, man. I'm just talking real life, because sometimes we forget, man. Yo, I say it again, man. I created this channel because, man, I love fighters, man. I respect fighters, man. I look at them like other humans, bro, like special human beings. To be honest, man, I look at them like that. Even with their, you know, I'm not saying that we don't hold them accountable for certain things. I don't say that fighters do dumb shit sometimes. We all do dumb shit sometimes. I'm not saying I condone people abusing their girl or using of drugs and stuff like that, but yo, it's the reason why we all here, man. It's the reason y'all in the comment box. We love boxing. We like to talk about boxing, but so in the end, damn, Tank hurt his hand. I didn't know. Yeah, he hurt his hand. Guess what? He hurt his hand doing what? 20 minutes straight. Non-stop sparring. 20 minutes straight. Non-stop. 20 minutes straight non-stop. Sparring. Just duking it out. Just duking it out. Much respect to you, my brother, too, bro. Bon. So the work is in the gym. When they perform out there, they perform, and all that work they did in the gym, you know, they in like now when you unleash them, it's like they in the cage. They was in the cage, and now you unleash them. They going all that no punani for weeks and weeks and weeks. And no disrespect, you seen Edgar Berlanga's woman. She fly. You ain't going, and he ain't gonna be having no punani for. He ain't gonna have no sex with that. I'll get tight too. Shit, I want to knock my opponent out and get back and go back to the dressing room, hit the bathroom and yakety. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, man. Let's give credit what credit is due, man. Let's give credit what credit is due. Come on. Edgar Berlanga shorty, no disrespect, my brother. You know how to pick him right. She's a hottie. He ain't get no punani for weeks. Huh? From that shorty? You know he would have knocked somebody out in the first round. Run back to the locker room, man. Take your clothes off right now. Let me take my gloves off and shit. Let me take the wraps off right now. Right now. Bitch, get in the bathroom right now. Goddamn, I ain't no pussy for a long time. I hope Edgar Berlanga, like in one of his post-fight interviews and shit like that, you be like, Edgar Berlanga, damn, another first round knockout, man. Why? How you knocking everybody out in the first round? I said, look at this, look at that, look at this, man. I haven't had no pussy for damn 8 weeks. What the fuck you? That's I need to knock out a real knockout so I could get to there so I can knock this thing out. Huh? You see that, baby? Yeah. He said the thirstiest in the building. Shit, I told a whole lot. Joey. Now I want to know why he knocking. Now I know why Edgar Blanca knocking everybody out in the first round. He's trying to get to that buzz. He's trying to get to that buzz. I'm gonna interview Edgar Blanca and be like, yo, my man. I see one of your live shows and you was talking about my chicks pussy. I said, well, my man, I'm giving you props, bro. But now leave that pussy shit out your motherfucking mouth. Feel me? Hey, you disrespecting. Hey, shut up, man. Well, I'm trying to look out for you, brother. Latino, New York, what happened? Yeah. What up with Pancho? Pancho on the cut right here, man. Waiting for your punch, right? Yo, Pancho, see, we want to sing a tune? You want to sing a tune?
Then it's stormy, then it's not a slow. Setting it means me, and I'm at it bone. What do you mean? Spin me when I'm low. Then it's not a show, man, when it's not a feet.
Pancho! Pancho, friend. Pancho, my friend. Will Crawford ever leave Bob Arum? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know if he ever gonna leave Bob Arum. Like I think. Put it this way, cause we always think that because Al Heyman does so good with his fighters that we always think a fighter when he's out of a contract or whatever they gonna sign with Al. They're gonna sign with Al. I think there's a lot of smart managers out there. You feel me? So I wouldn't even be surprised if he resigns with Top Rank. I mean, remember he did resign to Top Rank. He the one that signed the extension. I mean, if he signed, how would you feel if he signed back with Top Rank?
Hated it.
Yeah, me too. You know, I think Bob Arum said, "Hey, Bob, but I'm gonna let's resign. I'm definitely gonna get you that fight with Manny Pacquiao. That's gonna be the next fight. So we're gonna sign with ESPN and just sign the contract. Next fight will be with Manny Pacquiao. And don't worry about it. These PBC fighters don't care. Don't worry about them. You're gonna get the main fight, and it would be with Manny Pacquiao. And don't worry, you're gonna do good. We're gonna put all the promotion and the machine behind you, but." But was like, all right, I do it. And then right there when he signed the extension, Manny Pacquiao left. No, sorry. Sorry, Bob. No, sorry, Bob. No, I don't trust you, Bob. Because when I went to Australia and you didn't get my back, because when I said when I said that I'm Christian man and I believe that the animals do not I don't believe in same-sex marriage, and you didn't get my back. The Nike they abandoned me, and you abandoned me too. Manny Pacquiao left. So I think he hooked with them to sign the extension because he promised the Manny Pacquiao fight. And once he signed the extension, Manny Pacquiao left. Whatever happened to Kambosos Teofimo Lopez? What happened with that is that the fight ain't gonna happen in Australia. Teofimo Lopez does not want to fight Kambosos in Australia. I mean, doesn't want to fight him here. He'd rather fight Kambosos in Australia. But the fight is not going to be in Australia no more. So what Teofimo Lopez actually do want right now is really he want to fight Devin Haney. But they are going on the purse bid. He's already been ordered by the mandatory. I think it's already too late to negotiate anything with Devin Haney because we don't want to see Teofimo Lopez getting stripped, right? So he's going to have to face his mandatory. He was ordered to fight his mandatory. They're going to go on the purse bid. So all them channels saying, yeah, Teofimo Lopez is Devin Haney. Stop. That's why they not even they moved on to Canelo Alvarez right now to shame him. IBF still order that Kambosos fight. No, that fight is still gonna happen. They ordered that fight already. They've been ordered that fight. And the deadline is about to run out. I think it's gonna be next week or something like that. I have to go to the purse bid now. Now Kambosos can actually say, you know what? Nah, it's not enough money. I don't want to fight him right now. But Kambosos is going to want to fight. He's going to want this opportunity. It's an opportunity of a lifetime. He's going to take whatever pay cut, whatever. So, top secures main 8 for Josh Ramirez. Yeah, that's going to be a good fight. And it's probably going to be earlier because, of course, they're going to want the UK people to watch that fight. Ain't Devin Haney supposed to fight Ryan? Hey, but mandatory don't want to be mandated to fight or whatever. I feel Devin Haney on the sense of he feels like he's chasing Ryan, whether Ryan actually fought, so he could be in a mandatory position to fight Devin Haney. But this is what I've been saying for a while, yo. I've been saying this for a while, and it's never to devalue Devin Haney or anything of that nature. Was that belt right there was not going to do nothing for him. That belt, let's put money in his pocket. That's all. But it was not going to build the legacy. It actually been tainted his legacy right now. Whatever legacy he started out with, to be honest, that's what it's done. This is what I've been saying since day one. Since day one, I said drop that belt. Because none of his contemporaries respect his belt. None of his contemporaries respect the belt. You know? Kambosos is a dog. Yeah, man. He been training Manny Pacquiao for a while, man. He's a dog. Yo, let me put this picture up. Let me put the picture up. Hold on, guys. Let's talk about these fights right quick. Gotta share light. Where you at? Yeah. Alright. Let's talk about these fights. Now I'm gonna send a link. Damn, where's this thing? There you go. Get this thing out of here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a big fight. This is a huge fight. And look, if you're one of those people that, I don't like a woman, if you're going to be like Stephen A. Smith, just respect this one for right now. Respect this one, man. Respect this one because this is a huge fight. Now, I'm not going to even say women boxing. I'm going to say in boxing in general. This is about, this is for all the marbles again. They had the great fight in the beginning. McCaskill. Breakers. 2. Undisputed welterweight championship. McCaskill, she was an underdog. She did something that a lot of people didn't believe that she was going to do. Beating the first lady. There's gonna be a matchup, and that's gonna be in the undercard of Estrada Estrada and Chocolatito. This card is probably the best, one of the best cards that is I think it's gonna be the best card of the year. It's gonna be probably the best card of the year. That's gonna be the undercard, the co-main event, And this fight right here can have its own main event. It could be its own main event, So, ladies and gentlemen, man, watch this fight. There's going to be fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be firework. Jessica McCaskill, who beat the first lady that had her, she had her reign. Man, she was undefeated. Been holding the belt for almost 11 years, 11 years. 11 years. Been defending for 11 years. And Jessica McCaskill beat Breakers. Salute to these queens of boxing. Can't wait to see them. And I hope y'all see them as well. Hell yeah, these women are excellent. And these women are more entertaining. Let's keep it real. A lot of these women are more entertaining than the men. These women, Natasha Jonas, Harper, Pursoon and Katie Taylor. And those fights was entertaining. From the beginning to the end. High volume punches. They working fast as well because, of course, it's a 2-minute. So they out there rushing, throwing a lot of punches in bunches. Very exciting. Very exciting. And I can't wait for that fight. I can't wait for the event. Chocolatito and Estrada, that's a 50-50 fight, man. That's a hard fight. That's what you call pound for pound quality right there. That's what you call pound for pound quality. That's what you call pound for pound quality, ladies and gentlemen. Caleb Plant, I think we talked about that the other day, the last time I went live. It is what it is. It is what it is, Caleb Plant. But y'all already know, man. Let's talk about these fights. These upcoming fights, these upcoming fighters. And also, how do you feel about the Xander interview? Cool cat. Gonna be following them, of course. Yes. Burchett, Valdez. I got Burchett on this one. I got Burchett on in this one because I believe that his effective aggression. I believe that Oscar Valdez, which has great movement, he's gonna have good quality in certain positions and stuff like that. I think he's gonna be getting Burchett in certain spots, but once I think that when Burchett figures out that I could take his punches, he's gonna risk more. He's gonna risk it more, and the way that he cuts off the ring is good. And I think it's just gonna be all she wrote to me. To be honest, I believe that Oscar Valdez does get hit. He does get hit, so Miguel Burchett is gonna be hitting him. Now, if Oscar Valdez win, I'll be. It's not I will be surprised, but I got this fight more like a 60-40. It's not like a 50-50 fight to me. I got Burchett winning this one. Yeah, he is a good kid, man. He's a good kid. Yeah, punch. Mi hermano, dímelo, Rad. Shit, the link, man. Let's chop it up. Happy Hour Thursday. Karaoke night. Let's go. When you get in the panel, you gotta sing me a damn tune. And if your tune is suck, we're gonna hit you with the hated it. If it's okay,
2 snaps, a twist, and a kiss.
Watch that. You better watch it. Oh, man. Punch. According to The Athletic, Top Rank and ESPN decided they will have Ramirez and Taylor on a different weekend in May, not May 8th. They won't clash anymore. I mean that's fair. That's fair because if they're gonna fight Billy Joe Saunders, it was gonna be in the same time. It could have been on the same date though. Should Berlanga fight Rosado and Jacobs next? Rosado, I don't know Jacobs next, but Rosado, yes. I don't think Canelo has chosen between May 1st. I mean, I'm okay. I'm okay if it was the you. Yo. What's good? What's good? Ring Gamble IQ.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's good? The volume.
Bring some tea, man.
That's what's up. Yeah, the volume is kind of. You got two things on?
Yeah, I do. Want to turn it on off or what?
Yeah. Yeah. The volume is kind of.
All right, let me turn one off.
You got two things on?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
All right, there it is. What's up, brother? Nice meeting you.
Good. What's good, man? What do you feel?
All right here, man. Just you talking about and everything.
Yeah, brother. What you feel?
Some
What
good
you feel
information,
about?
man. I like that. Some good information, man.
Thanks, bro.
All the time.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Real talk.
I appreciate that. What you feel about these upcoming fights, man? What's the fight that you desperate to see?
I want to watch Berlanga fight again. I think he's going to keep knocking people out. I think Teofimo Lopez can take up anything. I got a lot of opinions, man. You see what I write down sometimes. I clown a lot too, but I like boxers. I like your the way you put it down, the way you set it up, man. Real talk.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Non-racial. Keep it real.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
That's why
Shadow. Thanks, man. Shadow Ghost in the building. What's good? Shadow Ghost. Oh, I can't hear you.
Yo,
What's good, bro?
what's good, bro? How you?
I'm doing good. And yourself?
Man, I'm alright, bro. You know I had to stop by, bro. I saw you on, bro. Yo, I'm done, Punch. I'm done, yo. Yo. You know, every time we talk about, sometimes when people bring up, especially like you like when we be on the stream and shit, we be playing around and we talk like sometimes somebody will bring up the LDBC and I'm like, yeah, well. You know, I watch BTFB and shit, and sometimes I watch certain people, but yo, I'm after the shit I've been seeing, yo, the fuckery, bro. I'm done, bro. I can't. It's like an abusive relationship with some of these channels, bro. It's like a fucking. I feel like I'm getting beat the fuck down every time I'm watching it, bro. I feel like I'm getting black eyes and shit, and I'm walking back to my fucking captor and shit, bro. It's horrible, man. I'm done, bro. Hey, look. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. How the fuck does Jermell Charlo come out and say Benavidez needs to be vaccinated and he ain't fighting nobody under 25 right now, 24, whatever the fuck he said. Now, God forbid Benavidez or Canelo says some shit like that. You know what I mean? And yo, it's like, yo. Is it hard for people to keep the same energy? I think it's like it's hard for people. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, I don't understand, bro. I'm a fan of the sport, bro. I don't care what you look like, bro. If you're good in the ring, you're good in the ring. It's like it hurts these dudes' feelings. This shit is like I don't understand it.
You know what it is because they didn't create this they didn't create a channel for boxing for the community. They created for self-preserving to capitalize off, you know. They use it like they're politicians, man. These guys ain't dumb. They just know that they believe that there's people that are stupid enough to take advantage of. And you know, it's like what politicians do. You know, they cater to an emotion that they capitalize off it, you know. And
Bro,
knowing
that's
that
crazy. Yo, that's crazy that you said that, because the very next thing I was gonna say was, I think I brought it. I don't know if I brought it up on your channel or it was Black and Brown. There's another guy. I like him. I watch him sometimes. He comes on real late. I think his name is T Street Controversy or something like that. And he was talking about these channels, right? And he was like, it ain't even the casual fans that they appeal to. You know what I mean? Because us as boxing fans, we know the real deal. They're appealing to the people that feed those narratives, like how you say. And that's why you see them all the time. And yo, I be cracking up because I stopped by one of those channels, right? And the motherfuckers, it's a totally, like I said, when I say like an abusive relationship, let me tell you, bro, you be in the channel and this is what you hear. Yo, there's 500 people in the chat, bro. How the fuck there's no 500 likes? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like they don't. It's like everything to them is hit the like button, Cash App, false narratives, and then you wondering why nobody's hitting the like button. You know what I mean? I noticed one thing. If people like your content, they're going to hit the like button. They're going to stop by. They're going to show respect or whatever. But if you got 600 people in your chat and only 200 people hit the like button, that's because you got trolls in there. You got people that want to see the bullshit that's going to come out of your mouth. You got other people that have other channels that want to see what you're going to say so they can respond off it. You know what I mean? But you don't even like once in a while it's like to be like, yo, hit the like button, you know what I mean? Or subscribe or whatever. But every 2 seconds, damn, hit the like button, hit the like button. Motherfucker said, I ain't doing nothing until we get more likes up. I ain't doing nothing. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I'm done, bro.
Are you guys sorry to interrupt you. Are you guys familiar with that show in Spanish called No sé jugar boxeo? You can't.
I don't know.
They talk about these channels too, because they're also informed, even though it's mostly Latino, Mexican, American, Spanish speaking channel. They talk about these channels too. It's just a bunch of what you're saying, just nonsense.
I think at this point it may flatter some, because then there's some of them that's gonna, they feel like they control, not all. You see how some of them speak, oh, it's our narrative, they control, so it's the narrative, we are the masters of our narratives now, that they're debunking our narratives now. So I think probably they feel
because now you also have you have channels in Spanish that are also doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, everybody.
It's just it's a weird little posse. It's just bad. It's weird. Racial, ugly. It's a lot.
It is. And Punch, let me tell you something. I don't care what they say, bro. They say that they don't watch you. They watch you, my brother. They watch you. You want to know how I know? Because first of all, I subscribe to you. I get all your notifications. You see me in your comments, bro. Yeah. And you'll drop a thumbnail and you'll drop a short video, and the very next day, these motherfuckers is debunking the shit that you put up. And I'm like, and then the first thing they say is, motherfuckers, we don't be on your shit. How the fuck do you know what he said then? Like, you know what I mean? So, hey, but yo, that means, hey, I guess anyone that's watching you, good or bad, that's good. Any attention, but
yeah, because they're gonna learn something. That's for them.
Yeah. I mean, that's,
they're gonna learn something.
I think if I was saying bullshit, they won't pay attention. I have to say the truth, or for me to pinch a nerve. For me to pinch a nerve, to the point that every video they have to say, well, I'm not racist. Well, and then they say that we're racist, and they say that Latino, that we're racist. They have to clarify their racism, because there's a lot of guys that they are racist. That's it. I mean, and there's a lot of people that's proud of it too. They have no shame.
And who was it? who was it, Johnny Boy or whatever. I see, like, I agree with him. Like, look, let me give you an example. Me, I'll be the first one, and I've said it before. Like, as far as like Canelo and maybe maybe the fighters that he's fighting sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I can agree. This is just my personal opinion. Maybe I think he should be at some, because I think he's just levels above. You know what I mean? I think he should just be fighting champion after champion after champion. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I respect, you know what I'm saying? I respect the skills. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, he whack or whatever. You know what I mean? And then you talk about him, and then the fighters that you want him to fight so bad go on their live and say, nah, Canelo ain't whack. You know, the shit makes it worse, man. But to honestly, bro, on that day when Canelo's fighting, isn't Josh Taylor fighting the same night?
Oh well, IBT just posted this. He said Punch Drunk, according to the Athletic, top rank at ESPN decided they will have Ramirez and Taylor on a different weekend in May, not May 8th. They won't clash anymore.
Oh,
So,
that's good. All right, that's good because that's gonna be a banger, bro.
yeah, that's
Ramirez
good. That's good.
yeah.
I mean, it's good for boxing. I didn't care they had it the same day, but if Canelo Alvarez is gonna be fighting, let's say, I hope he's not looking past his opponent though. And a lot of people may talk about Yeardrum. Right now, he's looking past his opponent because you're locking down an opponent on May. You shouldn't even be locking anything down. But whatever. Canelo Alvarez is saying that they saying they're gonna fight Billy Joe Saunders, right? I didn't care if the stuff went the same day, but the thing is, they're gonna be fighting. Jose Ramirez is gonna be fighting a UK fighter. Canelo's gonna be fighting a UK fighter, so there's gonna be earlier for the UK fans to watch the fights. So it was gonna clash. It was gonna clash. So I'm glad they switched it up because we want that under. And matter of fact, and I think that is more important for us. I think it's more important for boxing to get that undisputed, so we could really see that fight.
Yeah, I was looking through the fights today earlier, and one sleeper fight. Well, I mean, us boxing fans know it's going to be a good fight, but I think it's going to be a sleeper fight. Is Comey versus I think it's Martinez, the dude that fought Rolly.
Comey Marines.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Him. Yeah, yo, I think that's going to be a good fight, bro.
Yeah, man. Raw Boxing TV in the building. Everybody subscribe to Raw Boxing TV inmediatamente.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Yeah. It was good, bro.
He's right now.
No, man. I just actually finished my live, and I had to come and show a little support. You know what I mean? The same way you've shown me. You know.
Yeah. How was it, bro? How was it?
I mean, it was good. I had a fighter crash the party.
Okay. I usually go later on Thursdays. Yeah. Either I go early or later, but I had the interview with Xander, so I didn't that.
I had the pleasure of meeting that kid and interview him, and it sounds like he's got the head on the shoulders, man. He's got the right team behind him.
A lot of young fighters do, and that's what I was saying to him. That this generation is different from past generations. These boxers. You got the Floyds and you have the Oscar De La Hoya. They was groomed in the gym. They was groomed to be great, but I just think it's way more of that. These fighters. These young kids are not street. They born in the gym. No, they're not thugs. So. And they just smart. They're coming into the game smart, business savvy already. So that's good. That's why I don't think in 3-4 years, what we see boxing, in my opinion, is the structure, the network, this and promoters, this. It's gonna be a whole new game.
I hope so for the better, man, because that's one of the subjects we were talking in our life. It's like, I know for a fact, I know that you think boxing is good. I personally don't. I personally think it could be better than it is now. And I know we got good fights coming up, good fights lined up. But in order for boxing to be where it needs to be, in my opinion, just my humble opinion, it takes more than just good boxing matches. I think some of these young bucks need to be educated on how to create a legacy for themselves, the right way to position themselves as a top dog instead of wanting to jump seven hoops to get to the top dog, and in the process of doing that, depriving us of good fights that they could have had in order to position themselves as the top dog. But I think Xander Zayas, when listening to him, he said, "Listen, I started boxing when we interviewed him. I started boxing because I was bullied, and even now, sometimes if I get nervous for a street fight, and I'm like, why am I feeling nervous?" But then he says something that was key. He said, "I don't fight in the streets because I need this." And in other words, I ain't gonna fight if I'm not getting paid.
Yeah.
So I get what he's doing. I'm glad that he's got the mentality that he's got the team that he's got, the parents, the friends was key. He told me about his friends, how his friends sometimes reminded, "Yo, have you trained? Yo, it's time. Pack up. You got to go to the gym." Those are the kind of friends you want to keep in your circle, not the kind of friends who want to keep you. "Oh, yo, let's go roll a blunt and let's hit a blunt." You want that friend that's supporting you throughout everything. You see what I'm saying?
Or the OGs. There's no more OGs.
For real.
A lot of these cats that's probably our age or a little older don't give a damn about the youth.
For real, man. Oh man, I want to send a shout out to Ghost. I haven't seen you.
Hey, what's good, man?
The guy on top, I can't see the name because of
IQ Ring.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think I've had the pleasure of meeting him. Yo, I just wanted to tell you something, man.
Ring Gamble IQ.
Well, pleasure to meet you. I just want to tell you something, man. You causing some noise, and
who, me?
Well, in the right kind of way. I mean, in the sense.
All right, man.
No, watch this though. If you know, there's a little trend going. As soon as, all right, man. As soon as your content comes out, all right, man. As soon as your content comes out, Punch, content comes out as well.
That's what I was just telling him, bro. I was just telling him that right before you hopped on. I said, bro, they say that they don't watch him, but they watching him because I get notified every time Punch does a thumbnail. I'm like one of the first ones in the comments, and let me tell you, bro, as soon as he drops it, the very next day there's a response video. And I'm like, they gotta be talking about Punch because he's the only one that was talking about this shit.
Watch this though. I think Punch, they got so used to running as a stallion without reins, without a jockey.
Yeah.
Then now that they got some content creators trying to put the reins, trying to saddle up a horse seat, trying to act as jockey, trying to control the situation, they feel threatened, right? And so notice one thing. I'm pretty sure you already know. Some of these channels have called me out. I've been away for 6 years. This was the time to get me. But for the past 4 lives, even Ghost will tell you, all of my live streams have been just like this one, 100% open platforms. I've had guys there that don't even agree with me. I don't cuss them out. I don't talk over them. I don't block them. I don't silence them. I don't time them out. 2 of them, one of the 2 ones, Akaka and the bigger one, they watch my lives as they going on because they are the only 2 hitting me the thumbs up, right? The minute I mention it, get the thumb down, right?
Yeah.
I put the links. They ain't not coming in. My whole thing is, if you're that confident in the type of narrative you're pushing, you should be able to go up against a guy like me who took a 6-year break entirely from boxing. This is the time to get me. Mm-hmm. Say they don't want to come after you because, hey, you put content, you're up on the game, you haven't taken a break. This is the time to get me. The guy that's just now coming back, right? They still not getting it. You know why? Because when you take a wild stallion like the way they're used to feeling, and you even put a rope fence around them, notice the rope fence is not really tough. It's just creating a little bit of an obstacle. Now that the freedom is not there as it used to be, right? They don't know how to respond to it.
No, I mean, let's keep it real, man. These people, you know who they are. They drowning in their own narrative. It's just funny to watch. You're being watched. Yes, you're being watched, but it's really, and they may say like, good publicity, whatever, good exposure, whatever that saying is.
Yeah.
But it is funny to see how low can you go?
For sure.
How low can you go? You got entertainment value in that. Yeah. I'll give it to you. You got entertainment value on
And
that.
that's about
How low can you go? You know? But look, at the end of the day, it's like I said yesterday. I think I said it yesterday in Major Key Boxing. Shout out to Major Key Boxing.
For sure, man.
I said, you know, bad publicity. Yeah, I mean, drama sells, but that doesn't mean that drama gives you respect.
Facts.
So once the drama dies out.
You want to know how they're desperate too, man? Look at all the good boxing news that we've been getting for, especially for the 168 pounds, with Benavidez calling out. With Charlo calling out Benavidez, then talking about he ain't trying to fight nobody under 25, which automatically contradicts the call out that he's been pushing. Right? We're getting some good boxing content to talk about, right, and dissect. Yet you go to the channels and they send me they DM me on Twitter a screenshot of a thumbnail that they came up with today. And the only thing they come up with today is Benavidez says Charlo has balls. Canelo doesn't.
Hey.
Oh, no. Check this out. So I'm watching another one, and they when they were going through the fights or whatever, and I was right about to go on your channel, Punch, and I clicked on, I forgot whose it was, but they were going through the schedule. And this is how much the hate is, bro. So they're going through all the dates, right? And they're going through each fight. And when they get to the Canelo fight, they say, on this date, Yildirim's fighting. They don't even say Canelo. They just say, that's a boring night. Yildirim's fighting. Let's just move on. But it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, come on, bro. Whatever, bro.
This is why I said that people just create a channel for self-preserving. They don't do it for boxing.
Facts.
You can't ignore what you want to let the whole world know to ignore Canelo Alvarez. That's what I mean. Like the sad part about it is that these guys are grown, bro. They could be my father, bro.
You know what the sad part about it is?
That's the sad part.
Another sad part about it, Punch, is one of these big fishes actually have 2 kids in boxing. Okay, instead of pushing some sort of healthy content to the sport that their sons are going to potentially be making a living off of, they ain't even trying to focus on that. They just trying to focus on creating a narrative, pushing it forward because they need to get them clicks, right? But you know something? Today, 2 subscribers. After they came into my live, we disagreed on a lot of things, but we agreed on some others. They told me the exact same thing you told me. They told me, listen, we appreciate you because remember when you told me that some of these subscribers that you have come to you like, yo, I had to leave them because they was. I was told twice the same thing today, that they appreciate the way I'm presenting my platform that is open, free for all. Yeah. They not getting scrutinized, they not getting timed out or nothing like that.
Because they can't the channel that they support, they can't even get their voice heard.
Correct. And so the last one that told me that, which was Knockout Boxing 86, he said, yo, even though we don't agree, I feel free. I could come in here and talk and present my points and remain respectful. And kudos to you. And I'm like, yeah, man.
That's why they won't have you on. That's why they won't come on Punch Show. They won't come on your show because they're comfortable in their channel because they got their people in their comments. If you put anything in their comments that's different, they'll fucking, what is that? When they time
you out.
Yeah, they time your comment out. If you say anything, well, what about this? And it's just a fact. You're just throwing out a fact. You're not arguing. You're just saying, hey, what about this? And it's an actual fact. They'll just time you the fuck out.
Yo.
You know? So.
What's good, Major Key Boxing?
Major Key.
Yo, chilling. What's going on, brothers?
Chilling, man. Speak on this. We're talking about a lot of stuff, man. I don't care what you throw out there. Just speak on it.
Yeah, no. First and foremost, thank you guys because I'm gonna piggyback on this topic, but it reminds me of last night when I went live and you did come on Punch and state your piece. So I appreciate that support and Raw Boxing also for you sharing that live stream on your channel. So I appreciate the support when it comes to that. Because at the end of the day, what motivated me at 2:00 in the motherfucking morning was the same exact shit. I'm over there talking boxing. I disagree. apparently because they're not used to me being passionate the way I am, and they're bringing me some dumbass fucking points of views. So I'm just like, challenging them and still defending my point. And then all of a sudden, oh, you got to kick him out because he's emotional. You know what I'm saying? Apparently, they never heard me talk before. You know what I'm saying? Apparently, they never had a man talk to them in that way. And I apologize for being an aggressive motherfucker the way I am. That's just my nature. You know what I'm saying? But that makes you sore on your channel for doing that to me when I'm a guest. So you telling me that I can't go into your house and speak boxing, right, and disagree with you because then you're going to kick me out. Well, guess what? Now you're not welcome on my shit. And that was the whole point. That shit motivated me to go live at 2 o'clock in the motherfucking morning on a Wednesday night, on a hump day, bro. You know what I mean? That's how much that shit pisses me off because you know what? We could disagree all the time, Punch. You know I've disagreed with you. I've disagreed with almost every single person who.
How dare you? When you disagree with me, I'm gonna time you out.
Man, I'm gonna send Punch on your ass.
The shooter's gonna come at you. The shooter's gonna come at you.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we could be, we could agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? Like, every single channel that I've been on, bro, I disagree with people, bro. Like, it's okay. It's okay. But disagreement should be at least, something where it makes sense to disagree, not something where it's just bullshit that you're throwing at somebody and they're supposed to just, oh, okay, well, that's a great point. I guess we can agree and disagree. Now, fuck that. I'm going to call you out on that bullshit. If it's bullshit, it's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I always stand my ground. So yeah, I appreciate it. Again, I think you got them shook, and it's right. We need to be the monkey wrench in the machine right now. You know what I'm saying? And fuck all that shit up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna fuck it all up.
It Major Key, and that was the thing I said too on Black and Brown, bro. Like just how that shit motivated you. I said on Black and Brown's channel yesterday, all this shit has motivated me, bro. I'm gonna start doing StreamYard. I'm gonna start, I'm gonna start up my own little channel, bro, and just take it up from there. That shit's motivating me to just speak truth, bro. If you're gonna sit there, you want to put out false lies, false narratives, then shit, I can get on my own channel and I can say what the fuck I'm gonna say because that shit's crazy, bro. If anybody can do it apparently, so shit.
Yeah, man. The next time I go live is in 48 hours when Punch is done here tonight.
This is why I felt like I needed to start my channel. People are busy, man. So of course we trust. We go to the YouTube. We trust for certain people to update us on the sport that we love. But it got to the point where I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about, bro? I'm leaving. Damn, I'm already leaving Fox and the CNN and all this politics that's going around here. I just want to get away, and it becomes more politics here. Then it becomes more race baiting here. I'm like, no, get out of here. What the hell is going on around here? Let me I'll do my own channel. And this is like for a year and a half, and everybody could vouch for me that's been following me. People even wanted to ask me, yo, Punch, what are you? For a year and a half, I'm not even answering what am I. I'm just, I'm so hijo de Dios. What does it matter? Does it matter? What does it matter? I was like, right, Glenn? Right, Major Key? What does it matter? What does it matter? Right. Yo, but what are you? You black and white? Yo, you Hispanic or you Puerto Rican? I'm like, it doesn't matter. I'm from the world. To the point 4 weeks ago when I'm like, you know what? After the Anthony Joshua fight, I think, or the Canelo fight, I say, you know what? I'm not even gonna do nothing until the Ioka and Tanaka fight. I'm saying like this YTBC. This isn't even about boxing. This is just some toxic environment, And I'm like, wait. You know what I'm saying? It almost got me because I didn't hear nobody talking about boxing anymore. It wasn't about boxing anymore. So I'm like, okay, all right. Since what they've been telling me for a whole year, and people will come to the panel and be like, yo, Punch, you living in La La Land. Everything is based off race. But boxing was built off race, Punch. No, it's not racist. I even said that racism is an illusion just so that mindset could leave. Yeah, there's racism, but I don't even teach my kids about racism. My kids don't know nothing about racism. That's an illusion to them. Because racism ain't going to stop me. So why am I dwell on racism if racism ain't going to stop me? Why I'm going to dwell on oppression if oppression is not going to stop me?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Facts. If you're a man, I'm talking about a man. I feel like a man got responsibility. I'm not calling anybody out being their man. But come on, man. We gotta be we the head, man. We the leaders, man. We gotta lead our family. Or gotta lead our women. If you gonna blame everything on somebody else, man, your own woman gonna be like, man, you weak.
Weak as hell. Yeah.
Dad, really? You can't get a job? I mean, I could make money off PS5 and playing video games, and you complain about you can't get online, can't get no job and shit. Why you complaining that? No, because the white man has this whole system set up and where we can't survive. Well, Dad, I'm making money playing 2K. I don't know what you're talking about. Racism, what? I don't see. I play with a lot of friends all over the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. So, and people even got mad at me when I said that. Oh, what do you mean, Punch? What do you mean that there's no racism and no oppression? Man, because she ain't going to stop me, man. Excuse my language, it's not going to stop me. That's Casper the Friendly Ghost, man. I knock out racism right quick. It doesn't affect me. So if it doesn't affect me from a guy that born and raised in a slum, been homeless before, and I am where I am right now, I don't want to hear nobody talk about, oh, but the white man is this and everything is strategic for us to fail. And shut up, bro. Cause ain't nobody want to hear it. And I'm saying, when I'm saying shut up, it's not to be disingenuous, but it's life, bro. Life don't care about your damn excuses. Nobody excuses. Nobody from every part of the world. It doesn't. Either you got to get through it. That's it. You got to.
Yeah.
You got to.
Yeah. Friends, you got to put the word on the search bar together and not separate. Just put Raw Boxing TV together. But Punch, to go to what you were saying, I think it's a beautiful thing when I hear somebody like Ghost talking about getting inspired to open their own channel and start putting out content. You know why? Because earlier, somebody who I ain't got no beef with, I ain't even gonna say the name, they posted on my life that, so that's why I focus on just doing pre-fights and post-fight videos, and that's it, and I leave it. But my whole thing is no, because it's like if we light up a fire and we have no firefighters, the fire is gonna eat everything in the way. So I feel the responsibility that if you're talking false narratives involving the sport of boxing, and I got the facts to contradict your false narratives, I think it's my responsibility to rescue the mind, at least of the people that are subscribed to me, right? And so another thing is this: remember, every time you say things like that, what you're doing is you're bringing forth a tool that's not very popular and that is hated, and that's the truth. Truth is not popular, and truth is hated with a passion. And what truth does is a direct knife to the throat of their narrative, because they want their people to feel like there is a boogeyman out there that's got their boot placed on your neck.
Yeah,
there is a boogeyman out there that ain't gonna let you succeed, right? But then somebody like me who immigrated to this country, didn't even speak English at one point, finds it the total opposite. And last I checked, I ain't white, my brother.
No, but my brother, no, let me stop you right there.
And white because folks, the only ones that are racist, my brother.
Hey, let me stop you right there, because what they're gonna say is that, oh, but you don't know how much we had to go through in this country. We made it easy for you. We made it easy for you. If it wasn't for us here, you would have never, you won't be having success here in this country.
That's false.
Thus telling you indirectly that you're a second class to us.
Correct.
But you tell them that no.
Shout out to what's called
D-Style Boxing was good.
Joshua Little John as well. You know what I'm saying? Because they apparently they were on the channel that I was on last night, and they were talking about it right now, and they both agreed. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Andre and Josh Little John. You know what I mean?
Shout out to D, man. He hooked me up with some nice backgrounds for my life, man. Appreciate you, D-Style, man. Appreciate you. But also, man, another thing is this, Punch. Look at what's going on right now. Before all of these channels took the initiative to, okay, I'm going to stand up to the false narratives, man, they used to come up with different content, you know what I mean? And very savagely aggressive content with just a tiny bit of boxing. Now they so desperate that they went from uploading 6-7 videos a day to maybe uploading 1 or 2 a day, and it's all comical. Like, why in the hell do I need to know that Canelo has balls, but I mean, the Benavides has balls, the Charlo has balls, but not Canelo? How does that help me as a boxing fan? It's comical. Why in the hell do I need to know that Tyson called Teofimo Lopez a Teofojo? How does that help me? That's their content. That's their content for today. It's nothing to do with boxing. It's got all in all to do with trolling.
The people ran out of for now, guys. Even hey, I'm talking to you guys, the guys that look at me that act like they don't, the one that's butthurt, that throws subliminal shots and stuff like that. This is what it is, man. This is what it is. We know where you at right now, okay? You at the point right now where you're seeking for narrative, because the narrative that Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury narrative, man, took y'all for a ride, right? That's it. It landed nowhere. We understand that, right? The narrative with Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney is trying to shame Teofimo Lopez. You already know, man. He got ordered from the IBF. He's gonna take that fight. So you already feel on that. You taking your break off that. So now you got to seek for Canelo Alvarez, right? And you were seeking for Canelo Alvarez in the expense of Charlo, right? But then Charlo actually said things that how can you agree with? So now you're looking like, damn, Charlo, man, we had this narrative popping, and you gonna say that shit, right? And then you add in the David Benavidez. You know why they all of a sudden added David Benavidez? The same thing they add with Teofimo Lopez. They didn't go for Teofimo Lopez. They just hated Lomachenko. And right after the fight, they hate Teofimo Lopez. They're not rooting for David Benavidez. They're only rooting for David Benavidez because the kitchen is hot. Because guys like Punch Drunk, Raw Boxing, Major Key, Black and Brown, and a lot of channels out there is on your ass. And now you want to put a David Benavidez out your ass, because now when people want to question, you're going to be like, well, we're not racist. We are pumping David Benavidez now, knowing that you don't like no David Benavidez. Let's keep it real, keep it honest. You telling me all of a sudden in 3 days, all of a sudden found Jesus Christ and David Benavidez and start pumping them? Get the hell out of here, yo.
Facts.
I see right through you, and everybody see right through you. That's all. A lot of people just got a whole lot of followers and subscribers that's very, very gullible, and it's easy to capitalize off emotions. That's all.
Hey, Punch, that's how that 2 years, man. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, brother. No, I was gonna say that's how I found you, Punch. That's how I found you. Like last year, I didn't even know about this whole YouTube boxing shit. I would go on YouTube and just look up boxing highlights. You know what I mean? If I missed a fight or something like that, God forbid I was doing something. You know what I mean? But that's how I found you. That's how I found Black and Brown and Major Key. Raw Boxing, I think you said you was out for a while, but that's how I found you, because I felt on some other channels like I actually felt like because I'm Hispanic, I have to go for a Hispanic fighter, and that shit ain't even true, because like I big up Chris Colbert all the time. That him and Boots is my favorite fighters right now. But if I go on another channel, I feel like I can't say that because I have tan skin, I have to go with a brown fighter. I'm not allowed to say I go with a black fighter. That's how I feel like sometimes. And that when I found you, when I came on Black and Brown, I was like, yo, okay, so you can actually listen. We disagree all the time on a lot of different shit, but that's because we're talking about actual boxing facts. We're not disagreeing because a person comes from a certain area or a person is from a certain background. We're disagreeing because we just think one guy's nicer than the other, or maybe one guy's resume is better than the other. If it's straight boxing, then it's straight boxing. You know what I mean? I leave once you start throwing in that other shit, all those smoke signals and shit. Like I said, I feel like it's an abusive relationship that I keep going back to. And I'm getting beat up every fucking time I go on the damn thing. So
keep on coming back because that's some good coochie.
It's crazy, son.
Keep on coming back, guys. Nah, man, it's we trying to if this is the whole community of the YTBC. There's some people that might be well you damn yo you're being biased all of a sudden. No, I'm not being biased all of a sudden. I'm matching. I'm bringing respect. I'm bringing fairness to it, because I have to bring these dumb narrative that that quite a few people actually believe. You know, so I have to bring that fairness back. So bringing that fairness back, you may identify this probably as being biased. Oh, now you're going for the Latino, and you're just doing the same thing that they're doing. No, 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 no. I'm actually bringing fairness back. I'm protecting. I'm protecting the damn sport. I'm protecting the damn integrity, the little integrity that boxing got. I'm trying to bring it back. That's what it is.
If I could piggyback off of what y'all were talking about earlier, basically when it comes to Charlo again, right? When he started talking shit about David Benavidez, we're going back a couple of years now, right? And at that point, we thought Jamal was the better out of the Charlos, right? But then Jamel redeemed himself against Harrison, and then Jamel knocked out Edwin Rosario, right? And then, you know, so then and we were like, oh shit, you know what? Jamel looks pretty good. But Jamal kept looking the same, a little stagnant, you know what I'm saying? But he was calling out David Benavidez. So I was like, okay, hold on. All right, so he technically won these fights regardless, right? So he wants to move up and beat this guy's ass. So how are you going to do that for 2 years and then say, oh, well, I'm not fighting nobody under 25? You already knew he was under 25 2 years ago when you started calling him out. You know what I'm saying? And now you're saying no vaccine. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, or you know, you got to take the vaccine. If not, I won't fight you. Come on, bro. Like you don't already know that now you're talking about people's rights. Some people don't trust that shit. You know, there's history behind that. That's why a lot of Latinos and blacks don't trust that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's because there was a point in time where people were being fed drugs, immunizations, you know what I'm saying, that were killing people because they were really just testing it and saying it was good. You know what I mean? So that's why people don't trust it. You know what I mean? Minorities don't really trust it. So how are you going to make this man go under those particular, you know, guidelines just to fight you, man? You know what I'm saying? That you know, I hope if that's the case, bro, and people going to say that Canelo's ducking him, I hope he meets every single demand that Canelo makes, because he is the fucking A-side, and I don't want to hear no bitching about nothing.
But you know what, man?
Good looking. Oh, my fault. Let me get. Good looking out. Speak your mind. Sports talk. Good looking out, D. I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that. My fault. I ain't see it. I ain't see. Sometimes, you know, I don't look at the.
Yeah, Black and Brown's asking for the link too, bro.
No, you good, bro. Hey, listen. But you know what? You know what? Major Key. I guarantee you, if tomorrow Canelo gives him a call and said, "Hey, yo, get ready for April," he ain't gonna give a damn whether Canelo has the shot or not.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna go for it with or without the shot.
Yeah, that's cash. Yeah. Hey, matter of fact, wait, I wanted to say something before I forget, because I got a short ass memory, and Major Key, you made me remember, and I wanted to ask everybody on the panel, since we really do watch boxing for what it is. You know which fight I think might be coming up? They haven't announced it, and I'm not saying they even talking about it, but I'm pretty sure, and correct me if I'm wrong, didn't Erickson Lubin fight Terrell, what was it, Gaucher, or I can't say his name, but he fought him last year for the mandatory spot. So, and then Jamel fought Rosario, so Lubin should be getting that rematch with Jamal, because he should be in the mandatory spot, isn't he?
He worked his way back up.
Yeah, Lubin. There should be a Lubin Charlo 2 coming up, and now he's grown more, so that's a fight I'd love to see, bro, coming up. So I hope they do that.
Up. He's worked his way, but you know, look, a lot. Look, things been said also, and look, yo, I'm gonna say, yo, I like the Charlos, bro. I've said that a lot of times, man. I put Jamal Charlo on pound for. I was talking about Jamal Charlo pound for pound, and people was like, hell no, not yet. I think he has an underrated resume, Charlo, Jamal especially, but Jamal Charlo also said, let's say about Demetrius Andre, he said we blackballing him. And look, a lot of people today ain't even talking about that, or yesterday. You're blackballing Demetrius Andre. That sounds like more than a duck to me. You're keeping him from we're blackballing him. So that right there is telling you they've been on they're being certified ducks right now. Yo, and it's hard for me to say duck. It's hard, yo. Yeah, people that follow the channel, y'all know it's hard for me to call people a duck. But that's just, I'm blackballing Demetrius Andre.
but not that punch. Also think of this. Daniel Jacob used to harass his kids behind stage. We never saw a fight with Daniel Jacob. Who fought Daniel Jacob? The very
Canelo.
used as a duck today, right?
Canelo.
So at the end of the day, yeah, you can go around talking about, I think if I move up, I can knock out Benavidez. Matter of fact, I can move up, knock him out, and I'm gonna put my belt on the line, right? Oh, but there's a catch to it. I ain't fighting nobody under 25, and they gotta have the shot. Well, damn, you just contradicted yourself. Because
I can't believe that. I couldn't believe that.
You know Benavidez, the very man that you just said you can knock out, the very man you just said publicly that you're gonna move up to his weight division and knock him out and put your belt on the line. You just said you're gonna do that, but at the same time, you contradict yourself by saying, but I ain't fighting nobody under 25. And you done that specifically after you challenged the men publicly, and the men within 25 minutes replied back, not only accepting the challenge, but offering you a date for the fight. Damn. I don't know. If it sounds like a duck and quacks like a duck, what could it be?
Yeah, I fucks with the Charlos too, man. I fuck with the Charlos. I like Charlo, man. I like Wilder too. I tell it all the time. It's just I just don't like when it seems like motherfuckers like don't like them because I just don't agree with the narratives. I like Charlos. I like both Charlos. I like Wilder. I like excitement, the action. I respect the sport. I love all that shit, man. But yeah, that shit's kind of weird. How you gonna call somebody out and then say you want to get back? I've never, ever in my whole years of watching boxing have I ever heard another boxer say, "I ain't fighting nobody under 24, 25 years old." I never.
Well, you better get your vaccination, buddy. I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting him. I'm not fighting him. Where's in the contract, buddy? What's in the contract? Al, I don't see vaccination shot. I will not fight that man until he gets a vaccination shot and the flu shot as well. And I want to know what sanitizer. He better sanitize his boxing glove before it hits me in the face. He better sanitize the glove every round. Okay?
Yeah, where does it stop after that, bro? Like, I'm not fighting you because you vegan?
Oh Major Key. I put on their channel. I said next he's gonna say he don't want to fight after 10 because it's too late. It's too late after 10 after 10 p.m. You know he don't want to fight nobody after midnight, bro. You know.
Where does it stop, bro? That's the beginning of some deep shit, some rabbit hole we don't want to go down. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit.
But you know what saddens me the most, though, is the fact that this so-called boxing expert channels, the so-called love the sport, instead of coming out and putting Charlo on fire for saying that, they actually avoid the subject and proceed forward to put video about who has bigger testicles instead of talking about the actual news. Instead of saying, listen, you know what? I've defended you too many damn times. So I ain't going to ride with that.
Oh, no, what's the new one? What's the new one? Errol Spencer's the new cash cow boxing.
Oh, man. I did a live on that one yesterday. 3 hours. We destroyed that narrative completely.
Oh, my God.
No, but they attacked Teofimo though as soon as they were riding with him until he said something about Wilder. I think it was he said something about Wilder, and then the next thing you know, they talked about his family, his wife. They said some disrespectful shit, bro.
You better not talk about their sugar daddy. You better not talk about their sugar daddy.
Hated it.
You better not talk about. You better not talk about their sugar daddy, huh?
Two snaps, a kiss, and a twist.
And a twist.
Don't talk about our sugar daddy Deontay Wilder.
2 snaps, a twist, and a kiss.
Oh man!
Oh shit!
Yo, you saw the evil eyes, man. How dare they call all Deontay Wilder a bitch? How dare they? Who the fuck this little guy, 135-pounder, think he is, calling our sugar daddy Deontay Wilder a bitch? How dare? Yo.
Yeah, and dudes were saying they were gonna catch him on the street and shit. I'm like, you gonna get knocked the fuck out? You run up on Teofimo, bro. Get the fuck out of here,
bro. Yo, guys, and like I said earlier, these dudes are nearing 50 years old, bro.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yo, it's it's comedy, bro.
It
Y'all
is.
on some comedy acts, man.
Black and brown.
Black and Brown Boxing in the building. What's good, everybody? Subscribe to Black and Brown, Major
Salute,
Keem,
bro.
Raw Boxing
Salute.
TV. What's good,
What up,
man?
brother? My
Black-
Sacramento brother.
Welcome to the Hotel California.
Oh yeah, it's karaoke.
Such
I
a
forgot.
lovely place, such a lovely place, such a lovely fame.
We live in
There's plenty of room at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here.
Man. Karaoke.
We living it up at the Hotel Nah, I'm just playing. What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
They
What's
about
up,
to take
man?
it off, son.
Hey, salute to the chat, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Boxing is on fire. Raw boxing, Shadow Ghost, Major Key, Punch Drunk. What's going on, fellas?
We
Yeah,
here,
brother.
bro.
What's going on, man? Saludos.
What you think about that, Major Key? Be honest, 1 to 10. Be honest. Don't go easy on me. 1 to 10.
Yo, 1 to 10. I think Pancho got you beat by Edge, but I think you up there though. I think you got like a 6.5, and then Pancho got a strong 6 3/4.
I'll
Hey,
take
yo,
it,
what y'all
baby.
talking
I'll
about,
take
man?
it.
Hey, yo.
Pancho's a 10, bro. Pancho ain't no 6. Pancho's a 10, bro. Like seriously,
Pancho, yo, it's hard to eat. It's hard to beat Pancho, man.
he put too
It's
much
hard to
soul
be
into
Pancho.
it, man. He put a lot of too.
Hey, Pancho got that emotion.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Pancho singing like it hurts.
He said he's thinking like it hurts, but that's a fact, though.
It's hard to beat Pancho. But yo, I think at this point, man, it's just funny. It is funny. And yo, it's hurting them, man. It's stinging them.
It sure is.
Yo, I ain't gonna stop either, man. I ain't gonna stop.
I'm not stopping either. I'm not stopping either. Sometimes I look back, man. Like if you guys actually go to my channel on my video archives, like back in the day, 7 years ago, I had these two fools. Right? Up to today, if you go back, they used to be good, man. They used to be decent content creators focused on boxing.
Yo, know what? No, I actually did check out the video.
Yeah.
With both that you still have it up.
Yeah.
With
I'm never getting rid of that because Aki said that ain't true. That he's never been. I ain't never needed that fool for nothing. What do I need to be in his channel for? The video's in my channel. What you mean you ain't never been in my channel? You finna lie like that publicly, but people can simply go to my channel and see it there.
Akaka TV.
You know what I mean?
I can honestly say that's one channel I've never actually stayed on for more than 30 seconds. I just, as soon as he said Devin Haney would outpoint Tio by like, he didn't even make sense. He said like 124 to, you can't even get to 124 unless it's like disqualifications and fucking headbutts and double knockdowns and shit.
No, the only time I went to a person that Akaka TV's channel was when Bill Haney was here, and then after he left here, he went and he went over there, and people was telling me that he went to Kaka TV, but that's the first time I checked it out. Like I checked, and I couldn't listen to like more than like I couldn't listen. It was just funny, man.
I guarantee you, had you given him a little bottle of oil, he would have given Bill a hot oil massage willingly. And I mean, every time Bill is there, his questions are so already staged for Bill's comfort. You see what I'm saying? Like there's no pushback. There's no challenging question. You know what I mean? There isn't the question as yo, Bill, well, why don't your son go ahead and get Fortunas out the way and maybe outclass a Nakatani just to create that social pressure on Teofimo Lopez? There's no questions like that. It's all like, and so because we know that he is ducking your son. And since he's ducking your son, what you think about that, Bill? And then Bill, and that's the beef I have with Bill, is how he will play into the narratives of whatever channel, because he will come to your channel and he'd be forced to keep it right there. He will push back against you, but you will push back with facts, right? But then he goes over there and whatever they serve him, he runs with it, bruh. Like, dude, you're going publicly with this. This is not garage conversation. This is public conversation where everybody is seeing it, and everybody's seeing what you're saying at Punch. Everybody's seeing what you're saying at the Boxing Voice, and then we're seeing what you're saying right here at Kaka TV. Like, what is going on here?
Kaka TV, you're about to come to Bartang Boxing. Kaka TV, come over here, my friend.
I will say this. I think things are getting better, though, because I've been seeing a few things lately. I've been seeing a few channels getting on Tank for the Abner Maris fight. And I've seen a few more channels starting to put pressure on Charlo to fight Benavidez, when a few months ago they were saying no, they were not putting no pressure on Charlo to fight nobody except Canelo. So I do see a shift. They are starting to come around, because I think that even they realize, hey, this shit's a little bit out of control. You know, we want all of our guys just to fight Canelo. Well, he's doing his thing. Our guys are just sitting around, and we're looking kind of dumb. So I think they're starting to see the big picture, because I am seeing a little bit of pressure on Charlo and Tank Davis.
You know why?
Black and Brown, I was gonna say, do you know, and I saw exactly that too, but do you know that the ones that are doing that, are the ones that actually realize and have somewhat of an insight, knowing that, okay, this shit is hurting my channel. This shit is not, you know what I mean? This is not helping me. And that's why there's only one or two of them that's made that adjustment. And Barbershop Channels was one of them recently. He had Benavidez's father on there, and his father called in, and he even said it himself. He said live, he said, come on, guys, if that was Canelo, if Canelo said that if another fighter wanted to be vaccinated, y'all would be telling me, y'all would be calling me, telling me, hey, get on his ass, get on his ass. So we got to keep the same energy. That was the first time I ever saw him say that, bro.
I like what you said, Shadow Ghost, because I was gonna point that out. See, I'm not this guy, this fake dude that don't want to mention names. Lately, yes, I've been watching Barbershop Conversation, because he's having great interviews. It's my job to have a boxing content creator. If you have a boxing personnel in the interview, and I'm gonna watch. I am gonna watch. I'm not this, I never watch, or when they talking about 4 million, I heard it from some sort. No, you heard it from Punch Drunk, that 4 million. Just say the name. You see how I give you your props? I'll say the name. But I agree 100% of what you're saying. You know why? Because I think my pressure already pulled somebody in the mental institute. He's on the break. We all know who that is. And I see what you're saying, Shadow Ghost. Check out this comment that I feel like the guys, the you know what I'm saying, the important guys of certain groups, they're toning it down. They're getting mad. They're getting tired of the narrative. Is getting to them. They're getting unhealthy. I'm getting it. You know, a matter of fact, I'm gonna play this little clip.
Hey, Punch, just real quick. Rapstar's asking for your Rapstar's asking something for you. I think he wants the link.
Yeah, and while you find that link, Punch, listen, all they're doing is enabling their fighters just to have a mediocre career. You know, if those are really your favorite fighters, like, you should be pressuring your fighter to do more in the sport of boxing and give you some ammunition to go out into these YouTube streets and go to war with. These guys, they say they're their favorite fighters, and they go to war for their fighters, but they have no ammunition, so they have to make up fake narratives.
Shout out to Barbershop Conversation for this one. I give you props. I understand, my brother. You're done with it. I understand you. Don't worry. Come to the unbiased island. You're there almost. I could see it. You see a Shadow Ghost too, right?
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Look at this comment. I'm gonna give you credit for that. I gotta play this comment, because this is how they feel right now.
If it's the one I'm talking about, yeah.
I just want the fights. That's it. I understand y'all in love with the narratives. I'm not in love with the narratives anymore. Nah. I'm not in love with the narratives. No more. I love the narratives. It makes me feel good. It makes me like the fighters maybe a little bit more, but at the end of the day now, I want the fights.
Yo, the depression that it costs to run with those narratives.
Hey, I listen, buddy. I listen very, very clear.
And look, he said actually Raw Boxing TV. He said there was one point where he said let's be honest, guys, and he was talking to his audience. Now he's not talking, he's talking to his audience.
Yeah.
He's like, because they're all in the comment section and they're saying Benavidez this, he's ducking this, right? And he says, guys, no. Let's be honest. If Canelo asked to get for Charlo to get vaccinated, y'all would be on my ass, be like, yo, Barbershop, get his ass. So we got to keep the same energy, because there's no way I can flip that, because come on now, if let's be honest, if Canelo did say it, they'd have already 12 videos fucking, anything Canelo does, they make a video. So imagine if he would have said that. So that's why he came out, and it was while he was saying that, his phone started ringing, and he went, oh shit, and it was David Benavidez's father, and the first thing he said is, hey man, tell him to call, like Charlo, like tell him to call. We ain't ducking nobody. I'm right here on your channel. We ain't ducking nobody. And he was right there, and Barbershop was like, see, he ain't ducking. He's like, Charlo's ducking. And he said it right there.
Oh, hey, can I
this is what I say. You see, and that was the same. Yeah, that was the same show. No, that was a different show. That was the thing and I was like, yep, they getting it. And now it takes one of them in the top. He's saying he's tired of the narrative. This is not my voice. He is tired of the narrative. He said, I like the narrative, but he's just tired of it. That's it.
Hey, real quick, guys.
For how long we going to go through this? That's it.
Did David Benavidez say something again about not getting vaccinated?
I don't know if he did or not. But
where would that come from? Hey, Raw Boxing, where would that come from? If Benavidez didn't put it out there first, how would Charlo just get that information and then throw it out there like that?
Bro, but the thing is this, it's what we was talking about earlier. Like the minute you call out the guy, the minute you tell a guy, I'm coming to your weight division, I'm bringing my belt also, I'm going to give you the chance at it. And the guy responds as quick as Benavidez did. Not only respond by accepting the challenge, but also by giving you a date. I think that shook him. And so now that he's shocked, now he's got to find a way out, right? So that's what I hate to say it, but I think he's clout chasing, bro.
Well, but look, in Barbershop, I think he said that too. He said because Charlo said in his video, if you watch the video, Black and Brown, he said, because I already got vaccinated, so anybody that fights me needs to get vaccinated. And I think Barbershop said, well, I'm not sure if that's so true, because really you got to be like, you got to be like over a certain age to get, like, you know what I mean? Like you got to be, in order for you to get it, like there's certain I don't know if it's different in different states or whatever, but usually they give it to the older people or people that have been maybe at a if they know that they're in an at-risk situation, maybe their job, they work at a hospital, they get the shots, you know what I mean? So when he said that, even he said that didn't even make sense. And that's when his father called in, and his father, the first thing David Benavidez's father said is, we ain't ducking nobody. Like, we said what we said. And then there was another video where and I think this was posted today. David's on there, and he's asking David about that. And David's like, look, if he don't get Canelo, and he's talking about Charlo, he's like, if you don't get Canelo, what's he going to do? Wait another year or two? He might as well just fight me. He's the one that keeps saying, hey, I'll fight him. You know what I mean? So...
Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm gonna be honest. The whole you have to be vaccinated if you want to fight me, I don't have a huge issue with that. I know where this vaccination's going. This vaccination's going to be more and more an issue moving forward. I don't have a huge issue with that. The issue I have is with the age thing. What does the age got to do with it? He's 24, going on 25. What do you want him to do? Fight nobody till he's 30 like you did? I don't get it.
I've never heard anything like that. All my years of boxing, I've never heard somebody say you're too young for me. It wasn't. And then he went on to say, he brought up Lubin. He said the last person that stepped up that was young, look what happened to him. He got knocked the fuck out. Well, then do it then.
But can you imagine? But can you imagine if somebody would have said to Charlo, right? If Canelo, somebody would say, I won't fight you, or you got to take the Ebola shot.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness!
Hey, real quick,
I won't fight you until you got to take the Ebola shot.
Real quick, can you put Rap Star's statement comment up on the screen because I don't think they're hating on Jamal as much as they're not protecting him. Because I haven't seen nothing of them hating on him really.
No, because you want to know when it started, Black and Brown. Because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why that switched too. Is because last week Jamal Charlo was interviewed, and when they asked about Tyson Fury and Deontay, you notice anybody that talks bad about Deontay, they're off their list. They asked him about what do you think about Tyson Fury and the whole Deontay Wilder thing with Glovegate, and he said, "Nah, I don't believe that. He just got his Wilder got his ass whooped." And then the very next day, some of them were actually like, I can't believe you said that. I can't believe you said that. I'm like, damn, y'all, like, I don't does Wilder pay their bills or some shit? I don't like.
I think his protection. I think his protection has come to an end. I think his protection's come to because I haven't heard none of the channels talking bad about him. I just see them now putting pressure on him to fight Benavidez now.
But you hear the new narratives as well that they pushing. The one that if Gary Russell Jr. moves to 147, he could easily dominate Bud Crawford.
I haven't heard.
They hate Bud Crawford.
I haven't heard that. That's fairy tale shit. That's some shit that I can't even take serious, man.
But that's it. You can't take it serious anymore. But it's just funny. That's what it is now.
I think the desperation to create content is what's creating all of this, and that's why like I for once I'm like, we're gonna keep pushing pedal to the metal because. Look, I know that this one barbershop interview may not be enough to say he's out of it, but its point is a step in the right direction.
Yeah, for sure.
It's channeled with the size of with the big platform that he's got. For him to come out and say that in front of the audience that he's got, that the minute you say anything against the narrative that they're used to hearing, they be calling you all kinds of sellout and Uncle Toms and all this stuff.
Yeah, but but this is why I think also, like I said, the Punch, because he realizes his platform's different. Okay, he has Bob Arum on the phone sometimes. He be interviewing Bob Arum, so he realizes that this shit can hurt his channel. It can hurt his interviews. It can hurt the people that come. Let's just say, put it like this: because he took that stance. He was, he's cool with the Benavidez. If he keeps taking this narrative about brown and white people, how's he gonna get people like Benavidez's father or maybe Bob Arum who has TO and shit like that? How are you gonna get these people on the phone if you're sitting here? That's why he's waking up like, nah, I can't ride with the narratives because he knows it's hurting. Now the other people that just go on there and they want you on their channel, and the moment you say something, they say suck my dick or they time you out or whatever. This is why I don't go to their channels. This is the only channel I ever hopped on first was Punch, and then after that they showed me love, and then I went on Black and Brown, and then Major Key, and now I'm on Raw Boxing because listen. As long as it's respect, it's respect. I don't want everybody to agree with me. That shit's boring. Don't agree with me. I just have a real boxing talk. You know what I mean?
And we gonna be on your shit, Shadow Ghost.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Appreciate you, yo. Hey, yeah. Matter of fact, yo, I wanna when I start my channel or whatever, I'll find out how to send a link or whatever. But if y'all don't mind, I'll send links to y'all or whatever. Or
of course, man. Of course.
Yeah. I just want to say this because I gotta hop out of here, man, and spend some time with the lady, bro. Listen.
Mira, mujer, vaya a acotar.
Suelta una bofeta.
Mentira.
Yo, listen, before I go, first of all, I want to appreciate everybody that's out here hungry for truth. Let's start with that. Everybody that's got the decision to just speak their mind, regardless whether they lose subscribers, as long as they keeping it true, right? And at the end of the day, I said this to D-Style, and I'm going to say it to you now, Punch, and to everybody on this here. We are literally right now, we're the false narrative death squad. That's literally what we are. They feeling the pressure, whether people want to believe it or not. When they see us coming, right now they may not feel no threat on certain platforms because we're not big yet. They do feel a threat in the content we're spitting out. But they're kind of comfortable still because like, oh, damn, at least only 2,000 people are listening to him. Oh, at least only 20,000 people is listening to Punch, right? And I got 90,000. And my puppet master in Thailand has 211,000, right? But the thing is this, in the same way you told me, I experienced it today in my life. people are starting to leave that plantation, and I said it, because they are tired, right? And they are learning how to appreciate a place where they feel comfortable and free. Wait a minute, Ranger. You said that you think Charlo should fight this. I don't agree with you. And when they see that I'm not blocking them, I'm not cussing them out, I'm actually inviting them in. Let's have a conversation. They can speak as freely as they possibly can. When they see that, when we finish our conversation, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna stay as my subscribers. They're gonna keep coming back to my live streams because they know that in my live stream they find a place where they have freedom to express whatever opinions they might have, even if it's one that's not hand to hand with mine. So I'm telling you guys, we are literally the false narrative death squad. We just got to keep pushing forward. I'm out of here, my brother. Thank you for
bless everybody. Subscribe to Raw Boxing TV.
Salute, Ranger.
Out of here, man. Salute to all of you, man. Have a great life. I know hopefully you don't go for 10 hours. You know, you need some rest. I can see it in your eyes, Punch.
This eye. Nah, I got the eye of the tiger, man. I got this eye right here, bro.
No,
talking about, man. What you talking about? This is me right now.
Not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Oh, yo.
Got that. I got that eye. I'm not the Keith Von Tom Thurman of today, but I'm the Keith Von Tom Thurman of the past.
Yo, they should give you the Red Bull, the Red Bull coconut thing should give you an endorsement, man. Because
yeah,
out, guys.
All right,
salute,
all right,
salute,
brother.
Man. Yeah, man. Yo, and this is why. Yo,
I want to ask a question.
Yes, sir.
My bad. You want to finish that? And then,
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I got a question for a new topic. All right. So my topic is what I've kind of put in the chat. So realistically speaking, not just Gabe Rosado or Danny Jacobs or not limiting anybody, but what should, if let's say Berlanga has 3 fights this year, what leads him up into a championship fight? 3 fights that he should take this year, so that way it aligns him with a championship fight for 2022. Because I think Rosado's won, you know what I mean? Or Danny Jacobs. That's what I asked in the chat.
Let me throw a name in there. John Ryder. John Ryder.
Okay. And explain why. I think I know where you're going with that, but who's on his resume so the people understand if they're casuals?
John Ryder actually, I can't tell you. I know he had the 12-round war with Callum Smith, right? And if I'm not mistaken, John Ryder also fought Billy Joe Saunders. I could be totally wrong, brother. You know me. I don't memorize these guys' resumes. But John Ryder has the attention of the UK fans. They got respect for John Ryder. So getting John Ryder on your resume is a solid name on the resume. Most of all, Major Key is because of the respect he has in the UK.
Got you. So that's one. So who else?
I would agree with you and say Rosario.
Me personally, I think, and this is just me, I think because he doesn't have the belt anymore and he doesn't duck people, I think Anthony Durrell, I think he needs to fight him.
Oh, I love Hey, bro, I got so much respect for Anthony Durrell and his style of fighting. He's a dog, bro. I used to call him a dog before I even knew his nickname was Dog, bro. I love the fucking way
he don't duck nobody, bro.
He's older now. He's kind of probably on his way out, bro. But I don't care, bro. His fighting style, that shit is rough and rugged, and I respect it.
That's kind of like what's called it, Rosado and Ryder too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
look. So let me give you my 3, and I'm gonna fall back and let you guys talk. I'm gonna take yours. I like the Rosado fight, and then after the Rosado fight, I'm gonna say fight Ryder, and then after he fights Ryder to really get him that title shot, Major Key, Danny Jacobs. Boom. After he beats Danny Jacobs, he's right there. No one can duck him. One of them 4 major titles got to give him a shot. After Canelo does his thing and becomes undisputed, either he got to give him a shot or he lets them belts all go disperse out to where they go, and he deserves first shot at one of them belts.
Okay. What about you? What about you, gentlemen? Because I personally, after those 3 fights, I would like to see him fight Benavidez. whether he has a belt or not. Because I think that's just going to be war right there. But you know, that's after he proves to everybody that he can hang for more than just one round and show us his capabilities. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
I don't know. Maybe David Lemieux. I don't know. You know, I don't know. Is he still in the rankings? Oh yeah, here he is. He's number 3, WBA. Wait, WBA is not a rank. Yo, are they ranking anymore? I read something. What was it, WBO or WBA? Because of what happened with Pacquiao. I read an article that they're thinking about not recognizing them as a I forgot what. Yeah, one of the sanctioning bodies, and I'm not sure if it's just with Pacquiao. I'm pretty sure. I gotta find it, man. Let me find it. But they were talking about that they're getting fed up. A lot of them are getting. They don't like the fact that they brought up the whole Canelo franchise thing with the WBC. They didn't just bring that up, but they brought up other situations where certain fighters get leeway and stuff like that, and they want to crack down on it. And they said that they were getting to the point where they're gonna start not recognizing if they don't follow protocol. It's only gonna be down to three classes, but three belts.
Hey, what about Fendon boots?
I think of New York.
Jacob Fendon boots. My bad, Punch.
No, I think if New York was open, you know, then it would be very ideal to make a fight with Rosado and Berlanga. That would be lit in Brooklyn if the Barclays was open and stuff like that. I think Rosado will take that fight like that, both of them. You know,
Puerto Rican Day Parade.
Yeah, you could say that. First week of June. Hell yeah.
Did you see Did you see that sparring tape with Edgar Berlanga and
Lubin?
Yeah, Lubin, but I think that was from a while ago, and I'm gonna tell you why I think it was from a while ago. Because while they're sparring, I think it was years ago. Because while they're sparring, he's talking shit to Berlanga, and he says, "Yeah, I saw you get knocked out in the amateurs or something like that." And I'm thinking Lubin should be the last one to be talking about getting knocked out, because when Charlo knocked him the fuck out, I thought he was going to the hospital, bro. So I think that was years ago. But like I said, that's another thing that people do too. They bring up these old sparring clips as if these dudes aren't older now. These dudes have matured. These dudes,
You know why? Because they're not big enough, so they have to go back to sparring. They don't
That's
have
the same thing Raleigh did to Ryan Garcia.
They don't have no professional real highlights to legitimize, you know, where they really at professionally. So they have to go back to sparring. Who goes back to sparring? Like, this is a new shit now that in boxing we got to go back to sparring.
And it ain't even recent sparring too.
Bill
That's
Haney.
the shit. Oh, yo, thank you.
Because they can't. Because what's their highlight in the professional level?
Yo, thank you that you brought that up. Punch, I got a question for you. You don't gotta answer it if you don't feel like answering it or whatever.
Man, answer anything, man. It's Punch on Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine, aka La Lobo, aka La Sazón of the YTBC. What you talking about? Ghost? Talk to me.
World Combat Sports. I don't think he's in the chat or whatever, but he a big up to him. I watch him too, and he was having some issues with. There was a fighter. I keep forgetting his name, but there was a fighter and his father came on their channel, and they wanted to fight Haney. And they said that Haney and Bill's always talking about that they won't duck any smoke or whatever. I think it's Michael Williams Jr. I think it is.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he got they all ganged up on World Combat Sports or whatever, right? And he wanted to talk to Bill. He was talking to Bill one-on-one or whatever. And when he started talking to Bill, he was hitting Bill with some shit, and then BTFB came in, and then that's when Bill put the battery in his back and was like, "See, if you want something to break down, BTFB will break it down for you." He was like kind of like doing that, and then I noticed the day after he came on your live stream, Punch Bill, and he was like, I wouldn't say he wasn't disrespecting you, but it was just the way he said some shit like, "Well, I expect some funny shit from you, Punch," or something like that. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about? He was like, "You be on that funny shit, Punch," and I'm like, "Wow, why is he mad at you now? What, like?"
You know what it is, because Bill know that when he comes to Punch, we give him the real, man. And when he goes to them other channels, they choking on pubic hairs. That's
Rap
facts.
star
That's
in
what
the
it is.
building. Did he get a new microphone? That's all I want to know.
Rap star. Well, he's got the mute on.
Is that rap star from the U?
Can you hear me, bro? Rap star in the fucking building.
That's
Is that rap star from the UK? Is that rap star, my bruv?
Yes, mate. This is Rap Star. I just want to give a salute to the chat, to the boxing familia, to the real show. Fuck those haters. Fuck those hoes. We on the motherfucking real show.
That's what I'm talking about, rap star. That's what I'm talking about, my Red Bull buddy. Let's go. Let's go. What you think what we talking about here, man?
It's not the cocaine, but carry on.
All right, man. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. Sugar Ray Leonard was on it. Hey, David. But hey, they talking about David Benavidez. So everybody, come on, man. Get that cocaina, man. They talking about David Benavidez, man.
And it's 5 a.m.
Actually motherfucking high,
so you
bro.
know he
He's
ain't lying.
actually high in this motherfucking place, bro.
Hey, we don't discriminate, baby. We don't discriminate.
Hey, man. Cocaine was a good drug. It was a fun drug, huh? Right?
Whatever you need to help the performance. Hey, whatever you need to help the performance, baby.
Hey, cocaine's for the rich people, bro. Cocaine's for the people who got the fucking energy.
It's a rich man's high.
Tú estás periqueado, güey. Es rasta.
Yeah, man. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about right now?
Major Key had brought up Edgar Berlanga. Who did he think was who should he fight his next couple of fights to maybe get him past the first round? I said I don't know, maybe David Lemieux and who was the other one? Darrell.
Man, talk whatever you want to talk, man. Say whatever was on your heart, was on your mind, and then
let me clarify too, because some people in the chat also confused that. So nobody was saying that we were talking about him fighting Canelo next. It was actually what can make him a contender to fight for titles. The next 3 fights, if he gets 3 fights in 2021, what fights should he fight at 168 to bring him up to that level where he has a name recognition to where he can fight a Canelo or David Benavidez or, you know what I'm saying, like anybody to bring his name out like that. So I just wanted to clarify because I saw the chat going ham talk about Canelo. Nobody said Canelo first.
Well, I like what Black and Brown said, because Black and Brown's involving the people in England, like John Ryder. John Ryder's a very, he's ranked. And let's not forget, everybody is talking about the John Ryder and Callum Smith fight, right? So if Edgar Berlanga stops John Ryder, bro, he's going to get the support from England for sure, right? So Edgar Berlanga, if he can get John Ryder, get Gabriel Rosado, Daniel Jacobs, I think that's the route for John Ryder, Major Key. He got to get into those top rankings in the top 10.
Yeah, I hear John Ryder's name a lot, and every time I hear John Ryder's name, it's being spoken with a lot of respect. So I know that John Ryder is a respectable name in that division.
Yeah, my friend fought John Ryder in his first ever pro debut. If you ever want to go and look, that's my friend Sabian Monte. He's a journeyman. And, at the end of the day, John Ryder's gone many places, but he's a domestic level fighter. Let's not forget that. He's never won any titles, but he's just a ranked fighter. But let me just tell everybody this openly. Edgar Berlanga hasn't really done that much apart from going the first round with all these guys. So when these experienced fighters go in the ring with him, we're going to see the real Edgar Berlanga. We're going to see what he's like when he gets to the 5th round, the 6th round, the 7th round. And, David Benavidez already told everybody that he already troubled Edgar Berlanga in the in sparring. So David Benavidez is saying that he'll stop Edgar Berlanga. So how do you guys feel about that?
Well, I agree with that. I think David Benavidez is a few steps ahead in his development than Edgar Berlanga. I don't know exactly their age apart, but I know that David Benavidez is steps ahead.
But Black and Brown, he told everybody he knocked him out in sparring.
Yeah, David Benavidez does a lot of fucking talking though, bro. He talks a lot, man. And I like the kid. Like I went out on a limb and I call him the new boogeyman of boxing, and I'm gonna catch heat for that. But I think over the next 16 months, that shit's gonna come to fruition, and no one's gonna want to fight him. And in about 9 to 10 months, everyone's gonna be acknowledging that he is the boogeyman in boxing.
Ain't nobody gonna start no shit with you, black and brown cat. You ain't gonna catch no heat from nobody, bro. We got your back, son.
Look,
You know what
we
I mean?
all know
Ain't nobody
boxing,
fucking
right?
around over here.
Look,
The only thing with David Benavidez is you gotta hold him accountability because he's the one that actually stopped himself. He's beating himself.
I agree.
You know?
Yep.
So trust me, he will be in a way better position right now if he's the one that hasn't, be a detrimental to himself. But the beauty of it is that he's still young. He's only 24.
Yeah.
If he was like 34, maybe that's it. Your career's you're done. You know what I'm saying? But it's good that he could rewrite the wrong, just like a lot of young fighters. Just like Javante Davis, he was going through whatever he was going through, and guess what? He's young enough. Boom, he got that one fight. Yo, once you get that one fight, it don't matter, bro. That's boxing, man. You get through that one fight, and you're back. You see, David Benavidez lost his belt that same day, but people just talking about the performance.
Yeah. See, look at Shadow goes. People hear me say David Benavidez and Boogeyman, and they forget. They don't listen to nothing else. I clearly said in 9 to 10 months he will be looked at as the Boogeyman in boxing, but people don't hear that part. They only hear David Benavidez and Boogeyman. That's all they hear.
Oh, yo, it's the same shit. It's the same shit I've been saying. And look, and I say it all the time, and I've been saying it. I always hype up my man Chris Colbert because I feel like he's going places, and I want to be, a few years from now, I know that. I ain't gonna be one of them bandwagon motherfuckers. I see the potential in him now. I want him to fight Shakur Stevenson. So I feel the same way. I know what you're saying. People just hear that one part and they just want to give you dirt because they don't see what you're seeing. They don't, you know what I mean? We all have our different perspectives on boxing, and that's what's great.
Hey Shadow, and let me add on to it. What are we talking about here on all the channels? We're talking about Charlo's excuses not to fight Benavidez, but he's not the Boogeyman. Okay. What about Plant's excuses not to fight Benavidez, but he's not the Boogeyman? Okay. What about Canelo talking about he don't want to fight no Mexican fighters, but he's not the Boogeyman? Okay. I'm going to let you guys all explain to me how he's not the Boogeyman. And in 9 months, we will revisit this conversation and see what champion got into the ring with David Benavidez. What champion is going to get into the ring with David Benavidez? And if no champion wants to get in the ring with you, that makes you a fucking boogeyman.
I think there's two boogeymans in the division. I don't think David Benavidez is the only boogeyman. I think Berlanga is the next boogeyman in that division. If Edgar Berlanga gets these fights, he will be classed as the boogeyman. He'll be classed as the boogeyman chasing David Benavidez next.
That's why I brought up the question.
Yeah, I think we got two boogeymans in that division right now, bro.
Well, Boogeyman, I mean, it's not necessarily probably Boogeyman because Edgar Berlanga still has to be in that position. You know what I'm saying? I believe that the way he's going, that look. With the marketing, he's already marketing himself very, very good. Hip hop coaches getting behind Edgar Berlanga. His career is going to be moving fast. His notoriety, his star power is going to be moving fast. So I see if he does 2 performances in a row like that, 2023, they're going to be calling. And this is why I said people was critiquing me too. I said Benavidez and Edgar Berlanga is going to be the mega fight for Canelo Alvarez. People thought I'm saying, oh, but what Berlanga has done now, I'm not talking about immediately. I'm talking about that's the mega fight he got left. But what about Charlo? Well, I say if Charlo beats Triple G, you know what? Then he that's a big fight. But with Canelo Alvarez, but if he beat Triple G, that would be a mega fight. I see Charlo and Canelo Alvarez big, but like Daniel Jacobs, Canelo Alvarez big. But I think Benavidez and Edgar, they're bigger. They have the aura of knocking everybody out. They have the aura of they're the one that could actually probably push Canelo back. That brings that threat, that they bring that 50-50, type of aura. And then I think that's why I say it's a mega fight.
You know what? Really quick. I just want to establish what my idea of a boogeyman is real quick. And we can go around if you guys want to, and everyone can establish what their idea of a boogeyman is. My idea of a boogeyman is when the champions in the division don't want to fight you. When you're sitting there and you're next in line for a championship shot, you're next in line for a belt, and you cannot get your shot at the belt. To me, that's a boogeyman.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, my definition is A boogeyman is similar to what Black and Brown said, but also the man who can go and clean up and win those titles.
Yo,
My definition of a boogeyman is a man that I reckon can win and beat that champion.
Yo,
Let me
guys,
just mention some more boogeymans. Is Regis Prograis a boogeyman at 140?
I can't say he is because he just had his shot at Josh Taylor, so I can't say he is.
Yeah, but everybody knows that that was a very close decision, and people believe that Regis Prograis would probably beat Josh Taylor in a rematch or Jose Ramirez.
I mean,
right
I
now.
think everybody want to see a rematch, but the thing is, we have an undisputed with Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. If we have that rematch, let's say for example, Jack Catterall didn't step aside, and Jose Ramirez will need to fight Jack Catterall, then we want to see the rematch with Prograis. We'll be pushing for that, but of course, we want to push for the undisputed. So that's more important than any other rematch. So
yeah, but if you have a definition of a boogeyman, Punch, what other boogeymans do you see out there? Do you see Jarrett Boot Ennis? Is he a boogeyman?
Once he get into the top 10, yeah, if he fights an eliminator, right, and he's within reach, I think Virgil Ortiz is gonna be is already within reach because he's already number 2, which should be number 1 in the WBO. He should be the mandatory to book Crawford.
So
well, I was just saying,
Virgil Ortiz ahead of Jarrett Boot Ennis in the welterweight division.
Yeah, he is. But I was just saying, just off Black and Brown's definition alone, then yeah, Boots is Boots, Ortiz, and yeah, I'm gonna say it again, Chris Colbert, because he's already called out 2 champions, and he had his last 2 fights he had to fight because they didn't want that. He already has. I'm not sure if he gave up the interim belt or still has it because of his last fight. But you can see him on live. He called out Oscar Valdez. He called out the same people that Shakur was calling. Nobody wants to fight him right now. But that's the definition of a boogeyman to me, is somebody that people are avoiding and that could win the titles. That's you know that people are avoiding. I think Boots is one. Ortiz is definitely one. And I think that actually the organization saw that, and that's why that they like Punch said, Sean Porter. Remember, you said he came out of nowhere and got in front of him. How the hell does that happen? He wasn't even ranked a month before.
Yeah, that's why I say if yo, salute G Funky Boxing. That's why I said if Boots Ennis, if they petition for an eliminator, and that would be Sergey Lipinets, then I think by the end of 2021, Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis, rank-wise, will be in reach within precision to get a title shot from either champion, whether the IBF route for Boots Ennis, WBO, WBA route for Virgil Ortiz. But man, he's gonna be fighting Maurice Hooker. That's gonna be a great fight. Samuel Vargas, Maurice Hooker. I think those are great. Those are great step-up fights. They're moving Virgil Ortiz very well, bro.
Hey,
come
Punch,
on. This dude looks like a fucking boogeyman. Come on, guys.
Hey, I wanted to answer something in the comments. Puerto Rican Rum says Boots Ennis hasn't fought anyone ranked higher than 100. Okay, this is exactly what I'm talking about. There's multiple videos of him with his trainer, and they're telling you that they have sent multiple contracts. They've sent one to Crawford. They've asked Spence Camp. Sean Porter came out publicly and said he doesn't want to fight Boots. So that's a boogeyman, bro. When they're sending, that's not his fault that people, higher in ranks aren't taking the, if they're asking for a fight and they're not getting no communication back. There's a whole video on that. And he mentions Spence, Crawford, Porter, there was a couple of other fighters that he mentioned, and he's like, and that's why he keeps fighting the people that we're seeing him fight. And then you see people say, well, he hasn't fought nobody. Well, he's wanting to fight. If you look at him, he's going full gear. Boots is fighting every other couple of months, bro. He's fighting.
For me to be able to be called a boogeyman, you have to be at least ranked a little bit higher. In Boots or Virgil, though they're good, they're young and they're not ranked high in that division yet. They're not ranked in the top 4 in that division. When if you look at David Benavidez, some people have him ranked number 2, 3, 4. He's definitely in that top of that division. So that's the reason why I would say David Benavidez is a boogeyman, and Virgil Ortiz and Boots, they still got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, but Ortiz was number 1.
Major Key.
He was number 1. He was number 1. He's number 2 now only because of Sean Porter. They magically put him in that ranks, Black and Brown.
Yeah, but that's only one sanctioning body. If we look at the division as a whole,
Oh, you're talking about all of them?
Ortiz is number 2 in that division. I can't even put him at number 3 in that division, to be honest with you.
Nah, in the WBA, he's up there. Remember, he's a WBA gold champion.
Yeah, but that's in a sanctioning body. If we look at the division as a whole, do you guys have Virgil Ortiz over Sean Porter?
No, but no, not over Sean Porter. No. But what I'm saying is he's just from the WBA route. He's earned the right to get that shot.
You're right. I'll say this: by the end of 2022, we can start maybe calling Virgil Ortiz a boogeyman if he hasn't got his shot. But right now, for me personally, it's just a little bit too early for Virgil.
So let me ask Black and Brown a question. Black and Brown.
Hold on. Let me get my definition first, though, because I haven't been able to chime in on this one. So for me, like when it comes to a boogeyman, to me, it's somebody that everyone sees as a potential winner against any of the champions, and so is being avoided, right? So with that being said, let me ask a question. Who do you guys think is a boogeyman in the heavyweight division? Because I have a theory on this one. That's what I'm gonna ask you that.
In the heavyweight division?
Heavyweight division. Who do y'all think is somebody that can potentially beat any of the heavyweights but gets avoided? Contenders and all that, but gets avoided by everybody.
I want to say Joseph Parker, but Anthony Joshua already fought him. So the best answer I can give you is Joseph Parker.
I don't see nobody as a boogeyman heavy.
I don't see nobody. I don't see nobody beating Tyson Fury in the heavyweight. So there's no boogeyman.
Okay. So nobody's a threat to him neither.
Nah, I think Sanchez is the dude, that heavyweight that spars with Canelo and them.
Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, him. Yeah, he's good, bro.
Yeah, but Shadow, have you seen him fight?
Yeah.
Bro,
Sanchez?
Yeah, but bro, I like Sanchez as well. I spoke to him, and I appreciate what he does, but come on, man, he ain't no boogeyman in the heavyweight, Shadow. Come on.
No. I'm not. No. I didn't say he's a boogeyman. He's saying you was talking about that people. See, I don't know. See, you guys have a different. See, I think if a person is avoided, bro, that there's a reason why they're avoiding him. Somebody put in the comments, Boots is a high risk, low reward fight. That's a boogeyman. That's a boogeyman.
This boogeyman conversation is fucking lit, bro. The chat loves this shit.
You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question. Is Devin Haney a boogeyman?
Hell no. 100% no. I don't think so. He's too young. He hasn't done enough.
Hey, let me tell you who's a boogeyman.
Nobody's scared of his punching power, bro. Nobody's scared of him yet. So he's not a boogeyman.
Is he avoided?
That's a boogeyman.
Nakatani is a boogeyman, bro. Nakatani.
I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be fair. I think Haney is avoided though. I'm not gonna say a boogeyman because for me a boogeyman is a person that's supposed to be booed.
I think that knockout of Moran got a lot of play, and when it happened, I was like, yeah, man, this fool looks tough. But then he went 12 rounds with Gamboa. That kind of like took the shine off a little bit for me.
But we also just found out that he did it with a fresh off of surgery, right? Or he had surgery after the fight, or he had just had surgery. What happened, Punch? I know he had surgery, right?
Who?
Haney.
On his nose or his hand?
He had a hand surgery.
After the fight or before the fight?
He said after the fight.
Okay. No, I don't want to make it. But look, the only reason I wouldn't call Haney a boogeyman is because.
Let me get my question off, bro. It's a good.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Now hold on. Let me clarify. Let me clarify the Haney. What I'm saying is that he is avoided because Ryan Garcia is avoiding Devin Haney, and he's in possession. So for me, he's not a boogeyman, but we can't neglect he is avoided by Gervonta Tank Davis because that. Oh, he hasn't fought all these fighters. The thing is, he's in position, whether people like it or not. He's in position to get certain fights.
So, Punch, I want to go to this with the Devin Haney situation. Can we class somebody who was already a world champion, like Lomachenko, and he lost closely? Is he a boogeyman now?
He could be a boogeyman, yeah.
Can we class Lomachenko as a boogeyman right
now? If no champion at 130 wants to fight him, and the champions at 135 won't give him his run back, then I would say yes. He's a prime fucking candidate for boogeyman.
I agree.
Yeah, but right now I don't see nobody really boogeyman. Probably in no division right now. Oh, Demetrius Andre.
Yeah, I knew it.
Boo Boo is the most avoided fighter in boxing, baby. Yeah. Boo Boo.
Didn't he retire?
He's gonna retire because everybody he gonna have to pull the Paul Williams and go to the bridge weight.
Might as well.
Man,
Bro, Boo Boo don't fucking act like
Nah, rap star. You know Boo Boo is avoided.
No.
Didn't he turn down the Turtle fight?
No, Boogeyman, bro.
That was a 154. They turned out the Demetrius Andre fight at 160 though.
Yeah.
They turned that at $7 million.
I'm just fucking with you, Punch.
He's not a boogeyman.
Boo look like he stole some of Rap Star's coke and then drank a Red Bull and just
Don't make me bring Boo Boo over here, bro. Don't make me bring Boo Boo over here.
Man, he got buggy eyes, bro. I don't trust people with buggy eyes like that.
How can we get IBT a link, man? He wants to join the panel.
I send the link.
Oh,
Jesse got on. I
Let me ask y'all this because my question was pertaining to this. So let me ask y'all for real. The dude is old, but he only got losses to one person. Y'all don't think Luis Ortiz is being ducked by everybody else in the heavyweight division?
Nah.
Y'all bugging. I think that he's being ducked. He's been being ducked. And even Deontay Wilder said it. You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder was the only one that took up that challenge right there. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else wants to fight the dude.
That's because
if he's old, then fight him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he's old, then fight him. Put him out of his misery. But nobody wants to fight him. High risk, low reward.
I mean, to me, he's not a boogeyman anymore. To me, he's not a boogeyman.
I think he is, man. He was King Kong before, and he was outboxing Wilder in both fights. He got clipped though, and he rocked Wilder in the first fight.
He got knocked the fuck out, bro.
IBT. What's good, IBT?
Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear, baby.
Yeah, what's good? What's good?
What's good?
All right,
what's good,
so
man?
my thing I wanted to say, and I don't know if you guys saw what I was saying, but I feel like a lot of people
we saw what you were saying.
Yeah, I think a lot of people conflate boogeyman with just someone who's poorly managed, like someone who's not had the right direction or management in their career, not made the right choices. They're retroactively made as boogeymen to make up for the lack of depth in their resume or the moves in their career. No, it's not even about Boo Boo. You're the one. I mean, I think it applies to Boo Boo, but I wasn't talking about Boo Boo. I think it happens with a lot of guys. I can say it happens with David Benavidez too. This guy should not be a two-time champ for the reason he is at 23.
Yeah, but hold on, really quick. Those reasons that he lost his belt have absolutely nothing to do with him being a boogeyman or not. They really don't, bro. Hold on. You can bring those things up, and they're true. There's no denying that he lost his belt because he was doing cocaine and he couldn't keep his fucking weight down. That's absolutely fact. But that has nothing to do with him being a boogeyman. It has nothing to do with champions want to fight him or not. And if champions are going to avoid him in the future, then IBT, he's the boogeyman.
All right, so my main counter argument to that is that they weren't avoiding him and they haven't been avoiding him. He put himself in a position through being poorly managed, like I'm saying, whether it be management outside of the ring in terms of making fights or management outside of the ring, whether it be discipline, right? I mean, managing your career, not necessarily just fights, just managing your career and your well-being as a boxer. If he had taken the Caleb Plant fight when it was offered and had Samson Boxing not come out and rejected the fight, saying they wanted to let it marinate, let it build up to a pay-per-view. Like, not every single title fight, and it could have just been a good fight on free TV, would have gotten loads of viewers, like Teofimo versus Lomachenko. I'm so glad that fight was not on pay-per-view because it was a great fight, but it being on free TV allowed for more people to watch these guys, and now these guys are more well-known overall, rather than having a one-time pay-per-view event get money. David Benavidez could have fought Caleb Plant. We've already seen the types of numbers Caleb Plant is drawing, and those are against people who aren't compelling matchups, right? If you look at Teofimo, he got to make an upset on the biggest stage possible and become a star overnight because of the way he fought, who he fought, and where he fought. David Benavidez could have fought Caleb Plant, but his team rejected it, and now he's without a strap, and now you have the Canelo sweepstakes coming through, and he doesn't have his ticket to the train. He left his ticket at home, and now he's just going to be sitting at the train station with nothing, with his thumb in his ass, dude, doing nothing. It sucks.
Okay, no, that's fine. So moving forward, just because of all those things you said, moving forward now, he doesn't deserve a shot? He don't deserve a shot, and just because he did cocaine or he couldn't keep his weight down or because now all of a sudden we got to jump for Caleb Plant and take whatever offer he sends us. Now because of that, moving forward, he doesn't deserve a shot, and he has to sit on his ass with his thumb in his ass. That don't make no sense, brother. I'm sorry, but it don't make no sense to me.
It's not that he has to. It's that he's put himself in that position. If he had been managed properly, he wouldn't have to be going for his third strike. One strike, the cocaine thing, it happens, I guess. He said he's fixed that problem, whatever. All right, cool. But then you're gonna be fighting in the bubble, and you're gonna miss weight, and you're not gonna try to come and make weight, and he's gonna come built like a refrigerator, looking flabby as hell for Romero. Yeah, but he didn't look. But hold up. Hold up. It's irrelevant. You lost your title. And that's the thing that made you relevant in the division at this moment. Not that he's irrelevant, but at that moment, knowing the types of fights that were available to him, a Callum Smith fight. That fight had been, by the way, Callum Smith had been calling for him for a while. Caleb Plant, obviously that fight was there at one point, and they turned it down. Billy Joe Saunders, that's a unification. Canelo Alvarez is coming into town, right? You just got to hold on to your title. It was like he even lost the title or was stripped because he fought a non-worthy opponent. He missed weight. It's one of the obligations that the fighters have when they sign the contract and when they hold the world title is to make weight. Cocaine, okay, that's not good. Strike one, you get a pass. You got a pass. You got another world title shot. Andre Durrell looked great. Beat a great fighter, 2-time world champion at that point. Beat him, knocked him out, looked spectacular. And then his next fight loses the freaking bell. It's like,
hold on,
how many strikes does he get? How many chances?
Hold on real quick. I'm going to tell you. You just said he got caught for doing cocaine. He lost his belt, strike one, right? Where the hell strike two and strike three? If you're going to start calling strikes and you're going to go to baseball references, at least strike him out. Strike you out, brother.
I'll give you the strike.
24 years old, you cannot be struck out with 2 strikes at 24 years old. You cannot.
I'll give you the strikes. Strike one, turning down the Caleb Plant unification. Strike two, losing the belt due to cocaine. Strike three, losing the belt on the scales.
Bro, when you bring up Caleb, turning down the Caleb Plant fight, you can't just bring that up and use that to your argument. We don't know none of the details. We don't know none of the context to that, brother. Just like when Caleb Plant turned down the Canelo fight. 2 weeks out of the ring, 75-day rest. We knew the context of that. We don't know no context of what you're bringing up, brother. We have absolutely no context or no details.
I'll bring it
him
up.
turning down the Caleb Plant fight.
I can bring it up. It'll take me a second, though. The issue happened that his team and his promotional outlet in Samson Boxing declined the fight, saying that they wanted to marinate it and that they wanted to make it a bigger pay-per-view fight at one point because he'd already appeared on David Benavidez already appeared on some pay-per-view co-main events and undercards and stuff like that. And Caleb Plant draws good TV viewership, as you saw, versus Feigen Butts, as you saw, versus Mike Lee, as you saw, versus Churax, right? So they wanted to make that fight and marinate it and make it a pay-per-view. I'm not saying strike out, he's done. I'm saying strike out, you got to sit out for a little bit. Maybe, you're not going to get the Canelo fight. Maybe you're not going to get the Caleb Plant fight right now. Maybe you're not going to get the Billy Joe Saunders fight right now. It's in his best interest to fight the top contenders and put himself in a position as a mandatory because who knows who's going to be giving him a shot at this point, given as he's not bringing a belt to the table, right? He's a high risk and he will bring a good reward, but not as good of a reward as he would have 2 times prior when he was the champion the first time or when he was the champion the second time.
But those things are done. We can't keep crying over spilled milk. Those things are done. They're all
crying over spilled milk.
And he still deserves a shot.
Well, all those mistakes, and yes, that's self-inflicted with all those mistakes. For Caleb Plant next fight, that's the guy that people they're gonna call for. No matter what happened in the past, they ain't fight. Dude, is like we said earlier. Benavidez is 24 years old. If he was 34, career done.
Agreed.
Career done. But he's 24 years old, and that's the fight that people gonna be calling for. What's gonna be Caleb Plant next fight?
Probably nothing because he's already saying his hand hurts. So I mean,
David Benavidez is trying to get the Charlo fight in September to do like you just said, IBT, position himself for the Canelo fight. He's trying, bro. He's trying.
Yeah, but Charlo's a clown. No, I'm not giving up on him. I'm just saying I'm not buying into the boogeyman thing, and I totally agree with that he needs to wait a little bit. Right?
We're gonna revisit that. IBT, we're going to revisit that in 9 months. Okay, remember, come September, November, we're going to revisit this boogeyman thing.
I got you 100%. To me, I'm not saying he's completely unavoided. I think, Charlo, what he's saying, I think those comments are pretty. It's extremely strange to make an 8-minute video in which half of it you call someone out and then the other half you dismiss them as an opponent. It makes absolutely no sense and makes him look stupid, right? I'm not saying no one's avoiding him at all. I'm not even saying Caleb Plant's eager for this fight till this moment, because at this point Caleb Plant's going, I've got my ticket on the train. I'm just gonna wait for the train. I'm not gonna mess around getting in a fight with Benavidez, although I think would benefit him in terms of increasing his chances to beat Canelo, right? But
let me add this. The rating that Plant got.
Come on, brother. You're making my argument for me. You just said Charlo. You just said Charlo don't want it. You just said Caleb Plant don't want it. Canelo already put it out there, and he don't want to fight no Mexicans. I mean, come on, man.
No, I said at this point.
I hope they keep on waiting for. I hope they.
Sorry. I'm just saying at this point it makes sense for Plant not to be eager to fight him. You have a dude who screwed up twice, and now he could. And it's like, why would you depend on that guy? He's shown he's completely unreliable.
But do you think IBT that Jamal Charlo and all these guys, they recognize David Benavidez is the threat? Why are they calling him out? I mean, he ain't got a belt at the moment. Why are they calling him out then?
Because he's one of the names in the division.
Because he's a big name, right?
He's not a big name, but he's a name. Yeah, he's a two-time former world champion.
In the
He's
division,
a big name. He's a big name.
He has a bigger name.
In the division,
he's a big name.
He is very relevant. Yeah, but I'm not. He's no pay-per-view, nothing like that. He's very relevant at 168. I agree. I'm not saying
he's Mexican too. That brings in a lot of audience too.
But he's arguably the second biggest name in that division.
Only
behind.
Come on, IBT. Come on, IBT.
I think Canelo and Plant are bigger. Like that's actually.
Yeah, no, only behind Canelo. And I'm sorry to tell you that Plant does not have the following.
You can't say. You can't say. You can't say Plant without saying Benavidez.
No, I'm saying Plant versus Canelo. I'm not saying versus Benavidez.
See, that's the boxing gods.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Well, let me ask you guys this: that rating that Plant got last week was pretty impressive. 2 million viewers. I was thinking when IBT was talking about, that fool has a lot of exposure, and he's getting more and more popular, and he's more popular than Benavidez, in my opinion. So that's money right there. So he may be the number 2
but
guy.
How popular is that?
Put Benavidez on Channel 5.
Yeah, but can I just say
let me say something, right? I'm looking at. Yeah, I'll have that question. So
Terrence Crawford last 4.2 million views.
So and did 2 million on Fox. David Benavidez' last fight drew a peak, all right? So it's absolute peak. Caleb Plant's was 2 million. Benavidez' peak versus Angulo was 245,000.
Showtime, right?
Showtime. So I don't think Showtime's the place for him to go, honestly. I think if you want, as Caleb Plant has said, if you want the big viewers, you go to Fox, right? Yeah, so 200. So in a 250,000, and Caleb Plant's doing 2 million, literally more than 8 times the amount of viewers. He is definitively a bigger name. Canelo, I don't have to argue that, right? So Benavidez is not number 2 biggest, at least, and then we don't know Billy Joe Saunders and.
Hold on. How did we just establish that Benavidez was not number 2?
I don't even know how.
Because Caleb Plant draws in far more viewership.
Hold on, really quick. Shadow Ghost, you can go after me. Are we just going off of this last fight? Is that what we're going off of?
I can get more. It doesn't get better.
I don't see how we can compare a Showtime fight to a free Fox fight. How can we even compare those two? You can only watch Showtime if you are subscribed to Showtime. It's not a free Showtime fight.
Do you want me to find the viewership versus Durrell on Fox? Was that on Fox?
If you find that was an undercard. That was on somebody else's card. So how are we really going to define these numbers?
No,
it's bullshit. They're not accurate.
No,
that was these numbers and say this is the number 2 guy in the division because his last fight he had more viewers. That's the same shit they're trying to do with Earl Spence and Canelo right now. You just cannot do that, bro.
No. Except with Canelo, he actually wins that, right? Where I'm talking about with Durrell, he was the main event.
Let's be fair.
No, it was a
Let's
co-main.
be fair.
He was the co-main.
That was Sean Porter. That was Sean Porter
He was the
versus Spence.
co-main.
That
He
was
was
Let's be fair.
He was
undercard.
undercard.
Let's
You're
be
right,
fair.
you're right.
Let's
It's free smoke right now.
all right, guys. All right,
myself.
guys. Let's answer this question. Forget about the numbers and stuff like that. It could be inflated. It could be whatever.
Yeah, I
Fox,
understand
Showtime is a whole different. Who is the biggest threat to the man at 168?
Canelo, you're talking about Canelo?
Yeah.
I think probably Plant.
No, I think
I think David Benavidez. Wow.
Dude,
Wow.
I like Benavidez, but I think stylistically he gets eaten up.
IBT, I like you, yeah? Now, let me just say this, IBT.
Hey, that's his opinion. That's his opinion, bro.
Hey, IBT, I appreciate your views. And sometimes I rock with you on different panels. But listen to this. There's nothing what Plant does that Billy Joe Saunders don't do.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think
Billy Joe
Plant's-
Saunders is more skilled than Plant, bro.
I don't agree.
But that's on your eye test. So let me just tell you this. From that performance with Plant, nobody gives him a chance with Canelo.
I don't think any of them win, to be honest. But you said best.
Yeah, but David Benavidez.
I said the most
David
threatening.
Benavidez
The most
has got
threatening. The most threatening.
Yeah.
I think Benavidez' style would make an exciting, like a really, really fun fight. I think that's a losing fight. Stylistically, I don't think he has enough wrinkles in this game.
So
I think he's a little too upright. I think he's a little soft to the body.
Hold on, Rapstar. I was gonna ask him a question.
Who have you got against Plant versus Benavidez, bro?
It's pretty 50-50, but I'm.
It's 50-50 now, huh?
Yeah, stylistically, you said to the guy, Canelo. Stylistically, Plant is more difficult than Benavidez.
Hey, I just wanted to ask you a question. Listen, that's fine, bro, because we look at, listen, we're fans of the sport. We look at people differently. We look at people objectively. Can you agree, IBT, that what you're saying is more of an opinion? I'm not talking about the numbers, okay, because I don't even follow the numbers like that. I just follow the fighters, really. We're talking about, can you agree that that's kind of just your opinion when you say that you think that he's the most? Because I think like three out of the people on the panel already said that we think when it comes to a threat to Canelo, David Benavidez. I mean, well, that's my opinion. I would say David Benavidez. I don't know what anybody else would say. I think he's more of a threat than Plant is. That's just my opinion.
That's sheer, purely subjective.
There you go. Just like I like Chris Colbert, and people think I'm crazy because they think Shakur Stevenson runs that fucking weight. I don't think he does. I think Colbert will whip his ass. That's my opinion. You know,
not a different question. No, okay, see, this is a different question. This is whoever has the better pedigree out of all of them. Now, to me, the guy that has the better pedigree that I said that will probably bring that will make Canelo adjust more than probably one time. I'll say Demetrius Andre got the better pedigree. Caden Plant got he got footwork and things of that nature. That's why I said threatening, because you may have better pedigree, but yes, style make fights. But I think because of his size, where he's gonna rehydrate, David Benavidez is gonna rehydrate. His punching power, he's smart in the ring as well. You could tell that he's smart by the Anthony Durrell fight as well. I think he could take a punch. I think he had better competition from these guys, in my opinion. So I say the most threatening, and the guy is still going to be growing. He's only 24 years old. He got more time to grow and to add more tools in the toolbox than a Caden Plant that has 27, 28 years old.
Do you guys see
guys are 30?
Do you guys ever see the reach of David Benavidez? He has the reach of a heavyweight. Now, I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. He literally has the reach of a heavyweight, and he knows how to use that reach. And he's just so crisp with his jab. I don't know. I just don't think it's close.
He's got a 77-inch reach. I think his jab is good. I just think it's I don't know. To me, I see a lot of weaknesses in his defense. I see a lot of weaknesses specifically against Canelo, right? I'm saying with Canelo in mind. I think he gives everyone else a 50-50 or winning matchup. I honestly would favor him to beat Jamal. Jamal. I think Caleb Plant's a 50-50 fight. I think he'd probably beat Billy Joe Saunders. He obviously beat Durrell. I think he'd beat Jacobs. I think he can beat these guys. I'm not trying to make it out like he's bad. I'm just saying in a stylistic matchup, I think Caleb Plant has more attributes that would have him perform better than Benavidez. Not perform better, maybe win more rounds. I'm going to say win more rounds, because I think Benavidez is capable of actually outputting more damage, but I think he'd be sustaining too much damage as a result. I think he's vulnerable to the body. I think his jab is good, but I think Canelo's reflexes are incredible. I think he'd slip that. I just can't stop seeing Benavidez make an attack, Canelo slips it or rolls it, and then countering him to the body or upstairs. He's very upright. His defense, he's not very defensive. He's not rolling punches. Not very slick like that. And I think that come forward guy is going to make a fantastic fight to watch, but it's going to be a fight that favors Canelo. I think that tempo, I think that pace favors Canelo. I don't think he has enough power to crack Canelo. He hasn't demonstrated that. Canelo's granite.
Canelo Alvarez have mastered the point system as well. He has mastered the point system. Yeah. You hit Canelo one time, he's gonna come back at you with two or three punches. You're gonna land it. Canelo Alvarez he's not losing rounds as well. He's not losing rounds. So Canelo Alvarez he's gotten better. I don't think that Canelo Alvarez is gonna approach a David Benavidez with the same approach that he approached Cam Smith. It was more flat-footed. I do think that he'll approach David Benavidez like he approached Triple G and Triple G1, using that new wrinkle to his game, movement, working his way from the outside and then to his inside. Of course, he's taller, so I think Canelo Alvarez even likes. I think Canelo Alvarez in almost all his fights is the shorter guy. Even when he fought, who's taller? Even when he fought, he's taller.
I think Cotto might have been the last time he was the same height as his opponent.
Yeah. So, he is successful versus taller guys. I just don't think that he will just slug it out with David Benavidez. He would try to use more wrinkle to his game.
That's the wrinkle. And that's the wrinkle, in my opinion, that he's smart enough to know that this fool hits hard. I'm going to wait, tire him out, bust up to his body till he starts wearing down, and then go for the KO. So, yeah, I agree with you. I think he's been through this type of fight with tough, strong, bigger guys like Benavidez. But I still think that's his toughest fight, but he's been through it.
Here goes the thing that I see with Plant, and I agree with IBT. Listen, I like Plant, and I think I said this on Black and Brown's channel. I fucked with Plant a lot. This is what had me thrown off a little bit about him. When he got his belt, he fought Mike Lee, he fought Fighting Butts, and he fought Truax. Okay, and what I've noticed in those fights, okay. Except for Mike Lee and Fighting Butts, but I noticed that in his championship fight and even with the Truax fight, as the fight goes on, he slows down. He's very defensive. He's very crisp. He's fast. He's got his defense to me is better than Benavidez. But when I see that fight, I see a bigger man, like Punch says. I see a guy that's rehydrated. He's a pressure fighter. Okay, the beginning of the fight, I think, is going to go more towards Plant, but I think as the fight goes on, he's going to slow down. He's going to start going on his bicycle, and that's just how I see it. But of course, you see it differently. This is why we have our different. These are opinions until it's a proven fact in the ring, bro.
I actually agree with that assessment. I think Caleb Plant is most effective in the first 4 rounds, and then he doesn't slow down in 5th, but it's not quite as sharp. And then by like 10, 11, 12, that's probably when he's most vulnerable in terms of his defense. Isn't as he's no longer able to rely on his reflexes and athleticism. I think he's one of the most athletic fighters at 168, probably only behind Canelo. Just naturally athletic, the way his reflexes defensively minded. And I think he's really good at that. But what happens is, you see it all the time with these fast twitch fighters, these guys who rely on reflexes, their stamina tends to fade late. If guys are very explosive with their movement, who can burst out of their guard, who can, slip punches at the last second. Guys even it was a big criticism of Canelo for a long time. You look at guys like Mike Tyson, you look at guys like Caleb Plant, they start amazing, and by the end of the fight, they're still good, but not quite as good. Canelo's kind of gotten over that hump a little more. Mike Tyson obviously had his issues, and Plant, I think, is getting better, but it's still a vulnerability that we're seeing, and it's against this B-level opposition. Uzcategui, we saw Uzcategui win some rounds towards the end. We didn't get to see it versus Lee.
Pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. You know, Scott is a good enough fighter that he was able to do that. And even though Truax didn't get to really win any rounds or anything like that, we saw more punches started coming in rounds 10, 11, 12, right? So I
And he
think
landed
that
some good shots. He landed some better punches than I expected. And I think Plant has a good chin, so that saved him because he took some bombs from Muskatagi.
Okay,
Muskatagi hit him with some bombs.
I analyze, let's say, Kalen Plant and Canelo fight the way I analyze Bichel and Valdez. I see Valdez being successful in certain spots until later on Miguel Burchett finds out that, you know what, I could take his punches and I'm going to go full throttle and walk him down. He's going to get hit, but I got the chin and I got the power and you know, that's how I see that's how I see a Caden Plant and Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, he might have some spots and he could be out boxing them in certain spots, but then when Canelo Alvarez finds out that I got the chin and this guy can't really hurt me, then it's it for Plant, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't think he throws even enough punches, you know, for Canelo Alvarez.
I think he's got good enough pop not to just get knocked out by like the top guys. I think he can still outpoint him, but I'd say against the Canelos and the Benavides, it's probably more concerning because I think those guys can probably take more damage. So maybe they'd be willing to walk through a shot to give a shot. And I think during those punches, he's vulnerable because, like I said, he explodes out of his guard. He uses his athleticism. I saw him quadruple up on left hooks on Caleb Truax. And while I did stun him, he would stun Truax. And after he was done with the hooks, he'd lay off him. And I think that's when he should have seized the moment, seized the opportunity, go for the stoppage. He's more inclined to win on points than he is to go for the knockout. If the knockout shows up, there's a 50% chance he takes it. Guys like Benavides and Canelo, the chance is much higher. They're more, they'll finish a guy if they see they're hurt. Caleb Plant doesn't always do that. He has in the past 2 title defenses, but he didn't do it in his title fight, and he didn't do it versus Truax. And Truax and Uzcategui are tougher opponents than Mike Lee and Vincent Feigenbutz. So I don't think he gets a stoppage over any of the big guys. And the question of his power, being able to keep someone like Benavides or Canelo off of him. If Benavides really wants to try and dog Caleb Plant in the last 6 rounds, and he's going for the, you know, I'm either trying to get the stoppage late, he might be able to do it just because that's when his heart would be shown, and that's when Plant's vulnerabilities come out.
How does everybody feel about Kalen Plant fighting going backwards?
I think he's a tremendous back foot boxer.
I agree.
Very fleet-footed, and I think what's a little underrated is his balance and weight transitioning as he's moving on the back foot is really good.
I mean, that's one of his assets. And to beat Canelo, you definitely need to fight backwards because you saw with Edison Lara, most of that fight, Lara was fighting it in and out. He was moving around a lot more than any other fighter. So you got to be that kind of fighter, Punch. You got to be able to move away, get away from the shots, constantly be on your feet and knowing how to fight backwards, bro.
But that's why I think Charlo doesn't want to fight Benavides. I'm not saying, listen. It sounds like a duck when you say you don't want to fight nobody under a certain age and get vaccinated. But I think what he's thinking that, you know, when I think of a person like Charlo, I think that's a person that has very high pride, a person that knows he's going to be going up in weight. He knows that Benavides is the taller man. He's gonna rehydrate, and later on in the fight, I think no matter who Benavides fights, I think as the fight goes longer, it's in his favor because of the way he fights. When you watch him, even though he lost his belt during that angle, he beat the fuck out of Angulo, bro. He beat him like that dude stole money, or he caught him in his bed with his wife or some shit. He beat the shit out of that man. He fucked him up, bro. That's the shit that actually shocked me the most is I was thinking if there was any time there was going to be an upset, it was going to be that fight because he came out, you know, he lost, he didn't, maybe he wasn't disciplined enough. We've seen Tank sometimes have that problem in other past, but man, he walked that dude down, bro.
Let's move on. Let's move on to Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, but before we move on, L-Dog, stop that bullshit, L-Dog. You're very fucking knowledgeable. GGG did not win the second fight, bro. How the fuck can you say GGG won the second fight against Canelo? You're blind as fuck.
Stop fucking trolling, L-Dog.
L-Dog, come over here and tell me how you think he won the second fight, bro. What are you talking about? That's not L Dog, bro.
Let's move on to Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor.
You know, one thing I heard someone say today that caught my attention is that the Cinco de Mayo actually lands right in the middle on the Wednesday, so you can actually have two Cinco de Mayo holidays. You can celebrate it on both Saturdays if you really wanted to.
Yo, what's going on, Punch?
What's good? What's good, man?
What's going on, bro?
Damn. Hacking Brown's crazy.
He
said, "Oh fuck."
Hey, what happened to karaoke, bro?
Yeah, maybe
it's just a happy hour Thursday. It's a laid back happy hour Thursday.
Some bullshit.
Yeah, man. I saw you guys were talking about Caleb Plant and the whole Benavidez, man. That was a good little debate. As always, IPT bodied black and brown. That's obvious. You know what I'm saying? But Benavidez ain't no boogeyman, bro. Benavidez, I don't know if you guys saw D. Jefferson's video in the morning, man, and he was talking about that about Benavidez being the supposed boogeyman when in reality he needs to get in shape and stop doing coke, bro. Coke is bad for the system, bro. That's just some real shit.
All of a sudden, everybody's scared of a little bit of coke. All of a sudden, everybody's fucking scared of a little bit of coke. You do some coke, oh fuck, hey, fuck that dude, kick him out of boxing. Kick him out of the sport of boxing because he did a little bit of fucking coke. To me, that makes him more of the fucking boogeyman. You can suck D. Jeff dick if you want to. David Benavidez is the fucking boogeyman of boxing, whether you like it or not.
D. Jefferson already bodied you, bro, when it came to that situation. So
yeah, and you were sucking his dick while he bodied me, so it doesn't matter. You're sucking his dick now, you were sucking his dick earlier, so it don't matter.
And you know who was sucking my dick? Messy Nessie, so shut the fuck up.
Good for you. Good for you.
Hey, but you know, I just quickly want to reply to Rapstar. Listen, man.
In the house.
A lot of people actually thought Triple G won the second fight. In fact,
the
majority of people thought he won. The majority of people thought he won. You can look at the live betting markets at the time of the.
What about the majority of people on this panel right now?
Oh, okay. So let me say this, man. If you go to San Francisco and ask them their opinions on homosexuality, it's going to be a lot different to the people in Iraq, isn't it? Like, it depends where you are.
L Dog.
L Dog is actually making a lot of sense, bro. Because I actually scored the second fight for Triple G, bro.
Yeah, but
look, I'm not saying.
You can say the first fight was more closer than the second fight, then.
You guys are trying to discredit, bro.
Yeah, look, it's just my opinion. You know, I thought the first fight was a clear 8-4 win for Triple G, 7-5 at worst, and I thought the second fight was 7-5 either way.
I mean, that's your opinion, L Dog, but I think the second fight, Canelo did really well, and he actually was more of an aggressor in that fight. And if you think about it, Canelo, he got off some clean shots. GGG. He was confused in that fight, bro. He couldn't even have it his way. And
yeah, but you also have to take in consideration, Rapstar, bro. You got to take into consideration, bro, the jab, bro. We always talk about the jab being a big part in the sport of boxing. Triple G was controlling the distance, not only the first fight, but the second fight, bro.
That's something that...
Man, why are we talking about it, man? Why are we talking about a fight, man? There's too many good fights, man, coming up, man. I want to hear about Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. Get that Triple G in.
Oh, man, that's a good fight. You know, I think Josh Taylor is a better boxer, but shit, man, I think they're going to set him up because I think Ramirez versus Crawford is a bigger fight. And I think they're going to try and get that fight made.
Who y'all got?
Yeah, I got Josh Taylor, bro. I think he's going to edge it out. I think it's going to be somewhat of a competitive fight, bro. I think Jose Ramirez is going to win a lot of the mid rounds because he kind of starts late early. So Josh Taylor's going to win the first early rounds. Then Ramirez
he kind of start late early? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, then Jose Ramirez is going to take over like from the 5th to 8th round, bro. And I think Josh Taylor is just going to start outboxing him at the end, bro. But it's going to be a very competitive fight.
I do got Josh Taylor, I think.
Got Josh Taylor by stoppage?
Nah, I see it going whole 12.
So can I ask everybody this then?
Let me
Where
say
would you
this,
put
man.
Josh Taylor?
Vegas, we
Let me
know
ask this,
Vegas
though. Let
is
me ask this
biased
question,
towards
bro.
Mexican fighters, and that's what I want. That's why I'm worried for Taylor.
Come on,
It's
L-Dog,
gonna
come
be,
on,
it's
bro.
gonna be a close
Let's not
fight.
race bait, bro. Let's not race bait.
Hey, is Mexican a race?
Yes,
Nah,
bro.
I don't. Come on, man. But I'm just saying it is biased towards Mexican fighters, especially
You're sounding
American
like Get the
fighters.
Smoke right now,
L-Dog,
bro.
you're biased towards Canelo, bro.
Towards Canelo.
Hey, I will say this. I will say this. There are boxers coming for that Cinco de Mayo holiday. Canelo got competition coming for that Cinco de Mayo holiday, and he better start doing his thing because you got Ramirez, Benavidez, you got Teofimo, you got Ryan Garcia. They're coming for that date. They are coming for that date, and you already see Bob Arum trying to take that date over.
Instagram Ryan 180 viewer Benavides. I mean, I don't know, man.
I mean, are you
Ryan
going to
Garcia is a star,
ignore
bro.
Jose Ramirez?
Ryan Garcia is a star, bro.
Name I just brought
Ryan
up.
Garcia, bro, is one of the
Ramirez has to
first
win.
fighters to ever get a sponsored by Gatorade, bro.
That's
So
not true.
let's
Oscar
put some
Valdez is
respect
sponsored
on
by
Ryan
Gatorade.
Garcia.
Oscar Valdez
No,
has
but
been
not
sponsored by Gatorade.
not to a universal level, bro. Fucking Oscar Valdez
Universal
was just a
Gatorade?
short term. Yeah, bro.
There's a difference between
All right.
being sponsored and that, cool, you post them on your IG, they give you free shit, they give you
And
some
being
money,
like the
and
ambassador,
and being the face of the
No,
company.
he's actually
AJ
sponsored.
Like Ryan Garcia is actually
sponsored,
gonna
but
be on the
Ryan is the
Gatorade
face.
bottles, bro. Like Serena Williams and LeBron James. He's gonna be
Ryan
like that.
Garcia is not
It's
the
not like
face
it's not
of
gonna be like
Gatorade.
Oscar Valdez.
No,
Not
but
the
I
face,
understand
but
what
he's
he's
one
talking
of
about. It's like Porzingis is sponsored by Nike, but he's not no LeBron James.
There we go.
Hey, I just want to say this, bro. I want to salute all the Mexican fans because now, since Rapstar been speaking to these Mexicans, I want to show everyone in England. You all just said Josh Taylor will win. That's showing everybody that you guys are not biased.
No, I didn't. I didn't rap star. I got Jose Ramirez winning that fight.
Well, we're not talking about you. I'm just saying, generally, most Mexican people are saying they think Taylor's gonna win. That shows Mexican.
Come on, man,
people are
because we
not
break
biased,
things down
bro.
unbiasedly, logically, and objectively around here, man.
You think Mexicans aren't biased, bro? I've heard Mexicans tell me that fucking Chavez beat Pernell Whitaker. Like, come on, man. Like,
No, but look how they're
everyone's
keeping
biased,
it real
man.
over here, L-Dog. You know what I'm saying? They're keeping it real out here, bro. And if Josh Taylor wins, where have you got him in the pound?
I mean,
for
look,
pound?
there's a difference between a close fight and a robbery. It's not like it wasn't a robbery when it came to certain like close fight. Let's say I think that Ugas beat Porter, but I don't think it's a robbery. I thought that Sergey Derevchenko beat Triple G, but I don't think it's a robbery.
I mean, you got dudes out here saying Lomachenko beat Teofimo too. That is ridiculous.
It was epic to listen to L-Dog, man.
Imagine thinking that. That's
IBT,
crazy.
why are you taking sneak shots?
What
IBT?
sort of
Let's not take-
what sort of delusional bias? What sort
I've
of
never said he won
delusional?
the fight, so he must be.
No, I said I was
bias,
epic.
bro.
I said yeah, it was.
I
epic.
said it was.
I wasn't
IBT,
talking about you though.
IBT.
Unless it applies to you.
Let's not race bait, bro. Let's
I
not
mean,
race
unless
bait.
it applies to you, I wasn't talking about you.
So can
Let's
I
not
ask
race
you-
bait, bro.
I
Let's
didn't
not
say
race
race at all. I
bait.
said people.
Yo, don't disrespect the OG.
I mean, that's
man.
kind of weird. What do you think
Can I
about? What do you
just
think
ask
about
a
that?
simple question, Punch? If Josh Taylor does win, where would you rate him in the pound for pound list?
Top 5, bro. Top 5 for sure.
Yeah, he's undisputed. Top 5, of course.
Top
Tell us where
5
you got him,
above
Punch.
Errol Spence
Top
and
5.
above Terrence
Have you got him
Crawford.
over Errol Spence?
No,
That's
no,
what I'm
no.
asking.
I already got him over Errol Spence.
Well,
What?
how can you rank him
Yeah.
above Terrence Crawford?
Because
if
his
you just
resume
either-
shits all over fucking Terrence Crawford,
But
bro. How are you
Terrence
gonna
Crawford-
compare Posto
Nah, I don't think
and
I have him over Errol
Gamboa
Spence.
to Regis Prograis or Prograis and Jose Ramirez, Ivan Baranchik? Like it
Yeah,
doesn't
man.
compare, man. His
Hold on.
resume is
Hold on.
way better.
L-Dog, I understand what you're saying, but
Okay.
Crawford is a
Punch.
3-division champ.
Yo,
see
Punch,
that,
where's
man.
Estrada, man? Where's
He's a
Estrada,
one
homie?
So
division
where
champ,
would you put
L-Dog.
Josh Taylor next?
There's
if he
difference
wins,
to
bro?
that. You understand that?
IBT Punch Drunk be
And
sleeping on
first of all-
Estrada.
Dude, I don't
God.
care.
Nah.
Fuck it,
I did say, you know what I'm saying, that I could switch. I could put Estrada up, but you know what? He gonna fight Chocolatito, and whoever wins is up there. You feel me?
Yo, the winner of that has to be at least top 5 Punch.
Wait, let
Come on.
L-Dog respond to what I'm
Hey,
saying.
Punch, I gotta get off, bro.
I gotta say about.
All right,
Hey.
brother. All right, Shadow Ghost.
Hey, everybody have a good
Later,
night,
Shadow
man.
Ghost.
Yo, have a good
Aight,
one. Peace.
Okay. Boxing is a what have you done for me lately sport. If Josh Taylor becomes undisputed, he has not only is his overall resume better than Terence Crawford's, but he's done way more recently. And for me, Terence Crawford, it's at the point where it's like I don't give a fuck about this dude. Okay, for some reason, fighters of a well, let me not get into that. But for some reason, specific fighters are not wanting to fight each other. Okay. Porter and Crawford, not gonna happen. Spence and Crawford, not gonna happen.
Well, dog,
Tank
stop it, man.
and Farmer, that didn't happen. Tank and these guys just aren't fighting each other, so
Jesus
they're not
Christ.
fighting the best available fights. So I'm not gonna give them any credit anymore.
And I want to bounce off of L Dog there.
I'm not gonna go by that. I'm not gonna go. Now we're saying that this person don't want to fight this person. We're gonna take him out the pound for pound list. I mean,
yeah, but Punch.
Didn't Porter just fight Spence? Dude, stop with that.
I did put Bud on pound for pound recess before. So
Spence is not the best. Sorry, Porter was not the best available opponent for Spence. Okay.
No,
And
I know
you
what
like
narrative you're trying to.
You might say, "Oh, look, like his resume is better and better." But the fight we wanted to see and we want to see is Spence versus Crawford, man. And until Crawford fights
don't care
Errol
about that
Spence
fight.
or someone worth giving a fuck about, he's not on my pound for pound list, bro. Cal Brook washed, Mean Machine. Okay.
That's fine. I'm not even talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I agree. He's slipping. I agree about that. I'm saying I heard the little narrative, the little sneak narrative you try to put in there, and it's just so blatantly wrong.
Oh, hold on, bro. Why are you race baiting?
What is okay? Is that the catchphrase? Is that the catchphrase?
I mean, look.
Up today.
But it's true, man. I see Eastern Europeans fighting each other. I see British people fighting each other. I see Mexicans fighting each other. But I don't see a specific group of people fighting each other. And
Sean
when you
Porter
ask
and
them
Errol
to, it's,
Spence just
why you
fought.
try to
They
put the two
just
brothers
fought.
to get against
Canelo
each
just
other,
said he don't
man.
want to fight no Mexicans.
Yo, I put a fight. I did put a fight up, and and there was a lot of pushback. There was like, yo, why you trying punch? Why you trying to put the brothers together? I said, Charlo. I said, yo, if Spence can't get that Bud fight, how about him moving up and fighting Jamel Charlo? It'll be a good fight.
Punch, that fight doesn't make sense, man. They have the same trainer.
Who cares? Derevchenko and Jacobs had the same trainer. And Andre.
Facts. You know what? That just adds to the beef, bro. That just adds to the beef like it's a story. Derek James, he kicked out Charlo because he wanted to train Spence.
Derevchenko had to leave. Hold up. Derevchenko actually had to leave Andre Rozier for that fight, and then he lost by split decision.
But that's what I'm saying. Hey,
I don't care. They still fought.
So is Derek James gonna keep him from attaining a great legacy? I mean, every great move up. We always say that Errol Spence is a big welterweight. If you're gonna move up to 154, he will have to fight Charlo. I mean, people acting like Charlo and Errol Spence are the twin brothers. Like, nah, he already got a brother.
How do you expect him to fight Charlo when the same fucking trainer, bro?
Who cares?
Yeah,
bro, this happens quite a bit. I mean, you remember, bro,
in the UFC, it's about to happen again.
Danny Jacobs, Derevchenko.
L-Dog, you never let me ask this question, bro. Have you guys got Terence Crawford in the Hall of Fame?
No.
No, Punch. Let me go one by one. Have you, Punch?
In the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Yes, but not first ballot.
Have you? Has everyone else?
No.
I don't really care about that Hall of Fame stuff.
So let me tell you what's Terence Crawford Hall of Fame. Ricky Burns, Julius Indungo,
damn,
Jeff Horn. That is his.
Don't forget Thomas Delorme, Raimundo Beltran. Thomas Delorme, Raimundo Beltran as well.
Because Jeff Horn did beat a legend.
Julius Indungo and fucking what's the last one I just said?
But he's a 3 division world
Nobody
champion.
gives
He's
a
undisputed.
fuck about those names, bro.
Facts.
Nobody gives a fuck. They will
the
never
Hall of Fame,
remember
but the
Jeff
Hall of
Horn,
Fame, but the Hall of
Ricky
Fame will care
Burns,
about his
Julius
accolades.
Indongo. Nobody
Yeah,
gives a
the
fuck.
same way they care about
how-
Miguel Cotto, they care about
Hey,
Jorge
this guy
Arce,
went
the
to the-
same way they care about James Toney. All guys far more accomplished
Fernando
than Terrence Crawford.
Vargas.
Didn't get in the Hall of Fame.
Fernando Vargas.
Fernando Vargas doesn't have the strength and wins, right? He did early on. He has the winky right. He has the corte, but he lost after that the major fights, even though they were fantastic fights, right? Terrence Crawford's, if he does get in, it would be on.
I'm saying he got in the Hall
not
of
the
Fame.
quantity.
Fernando Vargas.
Sorry, no, he's not in the hall. Not in the International
You're breaking
Boxing
up,
Hall of
IBT.
Fame. He's not.
You're breaking up, brother.
Yeah, I think I'm lagging.
I think he could. I think he could become in the Hall of Fame, bro. He could get in, bro, but it's not gonna be like first ballot. Like they're not gonna put him right away. He's gonna have to wait.
Yeah, but Hefe, his Hall of Fame are fighters that nobody's gonna ever remember, bro.
Bro, did you see that Cotto, bro, was not put into the Hall of Fame like on the first
Yeah,
round,
that's
bro? So
crazy.
it's gonna take
That's
time.
crazy.
And let me say this.
James
real
I'm
quick.
okay with it. I'm
was
okay
denied.
because we're talking about first ballot. He's gonna get in the Hall of Fame, but who's Canelo Alvarez is the first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me
Manny
say-
Pacquiao is the first ballot Hall of Famer when he retires.
Are we saying that Bud Crawford's not
Monster Inua? Monster Inua.
Let me
I
explain
don't
my-
know. I don't know.
I
Hey, this
definitely
is-
think Bud Crawford's the
This is
first
my
ballot.
opinion on Terrence Crawford, okay? This dude, he has all these accolades, whatever. But this isn't a 4-belt era, okay? So I'm going to apply the logic. If this was a 1-belt era, do you think the guys he fought for those belts would have been champions? Hell no. I don't think Jeff Horn would have been a champion in a 1-belt era. I don't think Ndango would have been a champion in a 1-belt era. And I don't think Gamboa, no, who did he fight? Ricky Burns would have been a champion in a 1-belt era. So he ain't a champion in any division, according to my logic. He's just a belt holder.
And that's why
what
people don't
year-
make sense. How can you
little
have him
ass,
as a
I'm not
pound
even
for
lying.
pound number one? How do these channels have him as a pound for pound number one?
Well, I'll tell you like this: those
That's
same
ridiculous, bro.
I'm gonna tell you like this: those same writers,
I
that got
tell-
him, those same writers that got him on the number one pound for pound. Those are the same writers gonna vote him into the Hall of Fame.
You know what it is as well?
No,
Like a lot of
people,
these
though.
pound for
And-
pound
and
guys
hold
are
on, hold
afraid.
on.
Hold on.
I want
You're cutting out.
Yeah, you cutting out IBT.
But what I was gonna say is a lot of these writers are too scared to be called racist, man. That's why they had Crawford so high on the list. That's why they had Spence so high on the list so quickly, because they didn't want to look like they were underrepresenting black fighters.
I mean, I
And
think
you want to
look,
fucking hate on Canelo. Canelo's resume is 10 times better than Crawford's.
I mean, Canelo Alvarez. Well, that's why it's no
Come
it's
on,
no
Punch,
pressure.
there's no fucking comparison.
That's why
bro.
ain't no pressure. That's why people be like, "Oh, he fighting year jump." I ain't pressuring Canelo.
Hey, you know
'cause
what
Canelo
video you
retired.
did, Punch, that I liked, bro? I like the title, the one you said like Latino fighters have to do all the dirty work.
Oh yeah,
And that shit translates perfectly, bro. You know what I'm saying?
mad.
Because they look at it, Ruiz, bro. Look at all these fighters, bro. They have to step up, bro. It's like, god damn.
Yeah, man, because they look at the Latino that we do the dirty work in the community in society. So that's why probably it translates to boxing. They want Canelo Alvarez to do all the work.
Yep, I agree.
They want Teofimo Lopez to do all the work. Now he's the one that's ducking. Oh, it's Teofimo Lopez.
All right, can I ask you a man-to-man question? Is a 23-year-old Teofimo Lopez got a better resume than Terrence fucking Crawford?
Yep. Yes.
Answer the question, bro.
Yes.
He has a Hall of Famer in his record.
Look at that.
Yeah. Good looking out,
Lopez has a
Senses.
better resume than Terrence Crawford right fucking now, bro.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, my brother. Thanks. And of course, lately, yeah, I mean, on the pound for pound list, Bud Crawford is coming down, bro. Especially these next couple of fights with Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor, and then you got Chocolatito and Estrada. People are gonna move down. People are gonna move down. Pound for pound list after May is gonna look a whole lot different. On unbiased people's list.
Hey man, my list is still gonna stay the same. Number 1, I got Spence. Number 2, I got Wilder. Number 3, I got Crawford. 4 or 5, I got the Charlies, and 6, I got Tank.
No, but really, L Dog, you're supposed to have Teofimo Lopez over Crawford. His resume is way better.
And you know what? If Crawford signs with a black man and Al Heyman, I'm gonna boost him up a couple places.
Shut up. Yo, and you know what? You know what's gonna happen? Watch this. Bud is not gonna sign with Al. I think everybody's counting on that expiration date, and they think that he's gonna go to Al. Watch, he's not.
He's gonna go to fucking Eddie Hearn, and that's gonna be the dumbest thing ever.
He's gonna go what MTK, whatever that. What is it?
MTK Global.
MTK Global, right?
He's gonna go to them.
Hey, listen, I got my new thumbnail, bro.
LT stuck in the back door, huh? What's up, LT?
What's up, fam? ¿Cómo andamos? Woo!
Dímelo, LT, ¿cómo está, mi hermano?
Todo bien aquí, tomando una vironguita. I'm pulling a D-Style right now. I'm drinking a light beer.
¿Y cocaína tiene ahí?
Sí, claro, güey. Ese es a huevo. Pero no se platica. Eso no se platica. Woo!
Oh, man. Yeah, man. I don't think so. I don't think. Remember, he signed the extension when he didn't need to sign the extension. So why would he not sign? If you throw him that type of money, why wouldn't he sign? You know, remember, he's getting a guarantee more than anybody outside of Manny Pacquiao in the world.
He's getting like $3 million, bro.
Per
fight.
More. 4.2.
That's
I would fucking fight.
4.2 for. Or 4.2 for Humpty Dumpty Cyborg Kell Brook. That's amazing.
A man who can't even see out of his eyes after one punch.
Plus, you got that Bob Arum extra $1 million a year for every for every time he doesn't fight. What do you call them? Spence. So you know that's why this dude is gonna go to Eddie Hearn.
Yeah,
man, I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off, man. This dude seriously passed up that opportunity for legacy.
Why would a black man sign with the Pilgrim, bro? Why would he do that? Especially, you know what I'm saying, during these difficult times we're living through, bro.
LT will tell you because he's with the Masons.
Yes.
LT will tell you that he's with the Masons, bro.
Wait,
I don't think he's gonna sign with. Yo, even look, the Regis Progress signed with Al
Crawford.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yeah,
Well, like
Regis on PBC.
It ain't signed with MTK.
No,
Maurice Hooker signed with
just
MTK.
PBC.
No, Maurice
Regis-
Hooker signed with Golden Boy for 2 fights. He was gonna sign with PBC, but he didn't want to fight Regis or some shit like that. It didn't go down.
Remember,
like
these guys, little by little, are leaving. I don't think that PBC is really supplying the type of money. Look at the big fights, also. You know, they're the A side, but why they stressing ESPN or Bob Arum to make?
Remember, they get back end money though.
That's a rumor.
Yeah. I don't talk about money. Nobody knows how much the money really worth. All I'm saying is
imagine going to a job interview or something, and they say, "How much you getting paid right now?" You tell them, and you go, "Oh, but you know, not on the contracts. You know, I'm getting this back end money from my job, man. I'm actually getting paid like a extra amount, so you're gonna have to pay me more, man." They're gonna say, "Get the fuck out of here!" Like,
well, it's just commission. If you were a salesperson, it's just commission.
Yeah, they get like hot dog fucking money.
You know what I think?
3% of all hot dogs sold.
25, a quarter on every hot dog.
I think they get paid with like a choker chain, because whenever one of these PBC fighters gets a big payday, they always come around to the next fight with a choker chain on and a turtleneck or something.
Well, they definitely give the chains and watches away as gifts. That's a fact. They give them to each other as gifts.
I can't imagine they're actually buying them. Like, someone has to be buying it for them.
Choker chain, bro.
I mean, imagine how like all this money Al Heyman is keeping from them, because you know Broner just said that Al Heyman is keeping his money from the Pacquiao fight. He still hasn't got all his money from the Pacquiao fight yet.
He probably spent it. He ain't even noticed.
Yeah, I ain't listening to Broner, man.
He probably
Fuck
cashed the
that dude.
check when he was drunk and didn't realize he did.
Hey,
Hey,
bro,
Punch.
doesn't fucking Broner own like fucking 5 million, bro, to the court or some shit? I don't know how
For
much.
child support, I heard the same shit.
The same guy flushing hundreds down the toilet, then like talking about donating to his PayPal.
Hey, Punch, is it cool if I ask the panel a question?
Go ahead, my brother.
Hey, when Canelo says he don't want to fight no Mexican fighters, who do you guys think he's talking about? Jaime Munguia?
Yep.
That's
Jaime
who they
Munguia.
asked him about,
That's
right?
what he said it. That's when he said it. Jaime Munguia, porque Jaime Munguia is looking for it, and man, he's too soon, bro. It's too soon. So it's basically telling him, grow your
I
resume.
don't want to ruin. Yeah,
I think
he doesn't want to
basically, that's
ruin
what
him,
he's
bro,
like.
as a fighter.
Yeah,
because Canelo
grow
would
your
fuck
resume
him up,
first.
bro.
He's telling him, grow your resume first, and then you'll come and find me. That's basically what he's saying, man.
Munguia's gonna fight
about
Triple
Jaime
G in
Munguia.
September.
Is Jaime Munguia a boogeyman?
All the way
We
in
were talking about a
September?
boogeyman. Is Jaime Munguia a boogeyman?
Absolutely
I think we all
not.
identify that Jaime Munguia needs more work. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
He's going.
Munguia is probably gonna fight Kanat Islam, and then he's gonna fight Triple G in September.
That's a tough fight, man.
I think he
Kanat
loses
Islam
that,
might
honestly.
fuck around and beat him.
No,
'cause he
I
can
think he
punch.
beats. I think he beats Kanat, and then he loses to Triple G.
I mean, did you see how that guy from Barbados was touching him up? Yeah, man. I don't think he's gonna get too far with the big competition like Triple G. I think Triple G knocks him out.
Yeah, Triple G kind of old though. We can't forget about that. IBT, what do you think about Demetrius Andrade retiring over facing Liam Williams?
Dude, just fight him. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, how? Like, are you like? What's? I don't even know what the question is. Why are you so against fighting Liam Williams? He's probably one of your best fights in terms of entertainment, and probably one of your best wins if you do beat him. It's like, Jesus.
He'd really rather retire than fight Liam Williams?
Yeah, I don't know. I know it's like a joke and all that, but like,
he's not gonna be tied.
jeez.
He's not
No,
gonna
it's
be
a
tied.
joke.
He's do good money.
He said
Guaranteed
he said he was
person's
200 pounds on Twitter, and it was just a blatant lie. And then instead of promoting his fights, he spent like 36 tweets tweeting about WWE and how he wanted to fight some dude on there, and adding like The Rock and random people like that. Yeah, I don't know what's.
Donald Trump.
Yeah, adding
but,
Donald Trump and Disney in the same tweet.
You know what? Every time Demetrius Andrade's name is mentioned, I'm gonna add that Conor McGregor thing to my soundboard. Who the fuck is that guy? Every time, man.
Hey, it's me again.
But when it comes to Andrade, man, he said he's gonna retire, and I think this is the first fan-friendly move he's ever made in his career, is retiring. Stop taking up a slot on a card where I can watch someone else fight and actually be entertained, then have Andrade fight, man. I don't even want to see him fight Liam Williams. I hope he just retires.
I think the audio's off, bro.
What do you got us watching, Punch? Is that David Duke? Who is that?
Can you guys hear the audio?
Nah. What are you saying? I'm a bum?
Yeah, he's saying, "Oh, bum." That's what he is. Oh, bum.
Yo, we ain't gonna disrespect my guy here like that, man.
No, Andre's not a bum.
Hey, that was the boxing gods, Punch.
No disrespect, Punch, but it's just me, or is Andrade a little gully, bro? He has a nose ring. His pants was all ripped up at the fight, man. He kind of looks a little suspect to me, bro.
Oh, you trying to say me and Wilder and Boo Boo, we suspect because we got a nose ring and shit like that?
Nah.
That's what you trying to say, young buck?
Nah, bro,
nah. I think this is, he just got a different style, bro. He just probably like his rock music or whatever. He don't gotta be all that ghetto gully on that thug. He don't gotta look like Adrian Broner and the rest of them. That shit is whack.
Andre's got like 5 kids. I don't think he's.
Hey, maybe that's why he had to retire. He failed his medical, man. He tested positive for AIDS.
Wow.
That's great.
I think I know why he's so desperate for the payday. I mean, like I said, the dude has 5 kids. Poor guy.
Hey,
that's a lot of mouths to feed.
He got a good contract. That's what it is.
Yeah, he does.
I think his guarantee is $3 million.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's why. I mean, I don't think he's complaining too much about sometimes getting these lower level fights.
But I think Andre might be able to force Canelo into a fight, bro. Especially if Canelo gets that WBO.
Yeah,
Andre
he
could
could
move up
super
and be a
I
mandatory.
do think he is getting blackballed though by PBC. If Jamal Charlo said it, sometimes when when I listen to the PBC fighters, since Al Heyman can't speak, they say what Al Heyman tells them. You understand, like through conversations. So let's say when let's say when Keith Thurman used to be like, oh, this fight is gonna happen in 2020, me and Earl, it's because that's what Al Heyman already told them. So when you're saying that, when Jamal Charlo out of nowhere is saying that Demetrius Andrade is blackballed, that means blackballed from who? You turning down $7 million, Jamal turning down $7 million. That means y'all ain't even trying to make bread with this guy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I think Charlo's man, Charlo's weird. I don't know. He did you guys see that list he said of his 3 must fight opponents before he retires? And it was Jacobs, Triple G, and Canelo. 2 out of 3 of those guys aren't even in the same weight class as him, and the other guy, he's shown no. I mean, recently he hasn't really shown that. We haven't heard him calling out Triple G. Jacobs is at 168. Andrade sends him an offer and he ignores it, and he already turned down a Canelo offer, but he's one of his dream fights. I don't really get it.
Yo, let's be real. Let's be real too, man. You know who's getting a major pass by everybody, even YTBC? Triple G is getting a pass, yo.
Facts.
Nobody is pulling this car. Nobody is demanding him to unify. Everything is about Canelo and Plant and Demetrius Andrade and Charlo. What Demetrius? Look at Triple G. He got a great contract by DAZN. And what has he done with that?
Yeah, he fought Derevyanchenko, and that was a fight of the year contender. Now with the Steve Rolls fight and the Cyrus Mita fight, Cyrus Mita was a mandatory since he just won the vacant IBF, so I'll excuse that. But Steve Rolls, that was a poor tune-up, but that's what it was, a tune-up. So I'm not too mad at Triple G because
he needed a tune-up for Sergey Derevyanchenko.
He just came off his first career loss, man, and he came. Let me put it to you this way: both him and Canelo took a tune-up after that fight because it was a fucking war.
L-Dog, who has Derevyanchenko beat?
A tune-up in boxing,
Jack
the way in the way I learned in the game, the tune-up in boxing is when you get a tune-up to prepare you for the next fight. So let's say if I'm fighting Earl Spence later on, my tune-up is a southpaw to prepare myself for a Earl Spence. And I just fight anybody.
A tune-up could also be to fucking not prepare you for a fight, bro, but just get back into your senses, bro. Like,
yeah,
like you don't want to have
a busy fight is different.
Well, yeah, stay busy fight. Yeah, that's a better name. Yeah.
That's what Steve Rolls was, man. A stay busy and he had to kind of fight a Rolls just because, look, he came off his first career loss. From a promotional aspect, you got to get some momentum again. And the way to do that is to get a knockout. That's how you get momentum.
I want to see him fight Munguia, bro.
All right,
I want to see him fight Murata.
Okay, so right now, let's say we was talking about the Liam Williams, right? Black and brown, but why are we not pushing Triple G and Demetrius Andrade?
I've got a great explanation for that. And it might take a second, but bear with me, right? For me, and ultimately, I think you guys would agree. What we care most about in the sport is the entertainment aspect, right? And the best fighting the best. I think that's the easy answer. What do you like about boxing? The fights. That's easy answer. Triple G has given us 24 rounds with Canelo. He's given us 12 rounds with Jacob. He's given us 12 rounds with Sergey Derevyanchenko. Canelo has done 24 rounds with Triple G, 12 rounds with Jacobs. Derevyanchenko has done 12 rounds with Triple G, 12 rounds with Jacobs, 12 rounds with Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo, his only big fight like that was the 12 rounds with Sergey Derevyanchenko. Triple G has 48 rounds against top 5 guys. Demetrius Andrade has 0 rounds against top 5 guys.
He's still
okay, I know. I've seen a lot from Triple G. He just defended his title, and it sounds like he's going to be fighting Jaime Munguia, who I think is a top 10 guy solidly. I think that's going to be a fight of the year contender. I think that'd be just an exciting fight. So to me, I'm already mentally he's already occupied in my head. right? I
That's
think
what I'm saying.
Andre,
So you look
Or
at
Andrade is a good fight for Triple G. If he doesn't fight either, both of those guys, bro, or neither of those guys, there's a problem there. Then
yeah. If he doesn't
Yeah,
fight
I
Munguia,
think
if he fights a bunch of nobodies, then it's a problem. But for me, Triple G's already done a lot in the sport and in terms of entertainment against the top guys recently, even far more than Andre, where I feel like Andre has to get to that level. Triple G's already at the top. He's already done 48 rounds
I'm
against
telling
the
you,
top
bro, I
guys.
think Munguia might get him out the game.
So
bro.
put it this way. Let's say when we bring up Manny Pacquiao, a lot of people feel like, you know, when you have a title, you have responsibility. What other responsibility for having a title? Like I understand no
Fighting your
pressure because to be
mandatories.
honest, because
unifying and fighting your mandos.
Unifying and finding mandos, right?
Exploring unifications, yeah, trying to make unifications.
Yeah,
Unifications are fighting a top fucking 10 opponent, bro.
Yeah,
in
I
that
agree.
order. Unifications are top 10 opponents.
Now there's some
Yeah, that's what it's
respectable
always been.
mandatory, but we all know his mandatory was like a
A bomb.
tune-up. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, European level.
Trash. There's some trash mandatories, man.
this ain't no. If this no, let's say for example, Virgil Ortiz being the WBO mandatory. That's a true mandatory right there. Or Earl
Yep.
Spence when he fought Kell Brook, that was a mandatory.
Yeah.
You know. So
Even guys like
I mean,
Tanaka,
Teofimo versus
Cambosos.
Cambosos is a mandatory.
he's
That's
a
a
top
proper
10.
mandatory.
He's a top 10 overall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cambosos is a proper mandatory, top 10.
Cesare Meta was, I think, maybe ranked in the low end of the top 10, but realistically, he was a European level fighter.
Domestic,
yeah.
And we gotta talk about it, bro. Middleweight is weak right now. The middleweight division is.
I don't think
soft.
I don't think the middleweight division is weak. I think they just the champions are abandoning the middleweight division. That's what it is.
Yeah, I think they're all moving up.
They all wanna fight Canelo,
they're
bro.
following someone, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
why
like
I'm
you
like,
said-
yo, if Canelo Alvarez say I'm gonna retire, I wanna know what these guys gonna do. What are they
Yeah,
gonna
but look,
do?
if you're a fighter and you're getting $3 million or £3 million from DAZN in any fight, why the fuck do you think Andre gives a fuck?
He doesn't.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Well, that's
At
what I'm
end of
saying. The
day-
money's
at
going
end of the
down,
day,
bro.
You can push the narrative that he ain't fighting people, but at least he's got a contract which makes him money, and he's like, "Fuck you, I'll fight easier fights for myself."
That's
I
why,
do think,
in
I
a
do
good
think
way,
he wants to fight though. I do
in
think
a good
he-
way,
Not
bro.
everybody's like Canelo. Not everybody's like Teofimo Lopez. Not everybody's like Errol Spence, fighting hard oppositions.
That's what I'm saying, bro. In the good way, like I'm glad money is running a bit low when it comes to the sport, bro, because it's gonna force these dudes to either not take fights and be like Gary Russell, fight once a year. You know what I'm saying, or step up and actually work with other fighters and other promoters to get these fights done, bro. Fights that truly make you money.
You guys know what's crazy to think about? Just for me, anyways, I think about this sometimes. Demetrius Andre getting paid $3 million for Luke Healer. Like, that's honestly great for him in terms of like his own financial stability and security. But that same money, $3 million, all you would need is $2 million to make Estrada versus Chocolatito. And that's like, that fight alone is better than any fight Andre's had in his whole career, much less for a Luke Healer.
Yeah, you're right about that. And also, what about the Mikey Garcia Samuel Vargas fight?
Oh yeah, Mikey Garcia versus Jesse Vargas. I mean, that $7 million is
$7
big.
million, bro.
Like
But
that is some good business. That is some good negotiating. You know what I mean?
It's not even.
Yeah, but I don't think he's
it's
ever gonna get that again, bro. Like that, those days are over with, bro.
not. You know what it is. That's why I really don't talk about money, because my understanding is, you see, when it's not about value. It's not what you value. It's what's in the pot for this event. Is what the investors are investing, or which investors are investing on that particular event. So it was in the pot. That's why some people be like, "Oh, but come on, this guy ain't Sean Porter. Why you just don't take the $1 million?" But this guy can make $2 to $3 million fighting his last opponent, because it was really in the pot. When it came to Mikey Garcia, it's whichever who was in the investors at that moment, how much money they're willing to invest on that particular fight at that particular moment.
But Punch, do you really think those investors made fucking money out of those fights, especially like Mikey Garcia versus Vargas? Like those days are over of investors putting a lot of money. Like the zone came in, bro. They came in and fucking dropping bags. But those days
they
are
have
over,
expanded,
man.
so they getting money somewhere, right? Put it this way. Put it this way.
So why are they
how
cutting
many
the
promoters have gone bankrupt? Has Eddie gone bankrupt? Has Top Rank?
So not yet.
No, but
you already heard Bob Arum, bro. He's losing money off Terrence Crawford, so that investment wasn't very good, bro. The zone, Eddie Hearn, he came out publicly. He's saying he's not wasting that much money.
He make put it this way, is a whole new way of making money. These guys are making money off ads, man. It's ads and sponsor. How you think NBA people are making money? Ain't nobody in the stands. Where's the gate? Yeah, that money, that 48,000 a game, they still getting paid. These guys are getting paid. All that gate shit, that's just to cloud everything else just for us. You know what I'm saying? These guys
all
are
that
getting
money
paid.
comes
There's
from
a lot
TV,
of money.
It comes from TV money. The big money comes from the television networks.
Yeah, ads. You know what I'm saying? Them ads, them commercial that they spend for 30 seconds, $1 million. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of money in boxing. Remember, this is a world sport. It's a world sport. All this money is coming in, bro.
Yeah, but there was a lot of money in boxing. But right now, through the pandemic, you have to understand what Hefe's saying. I'm agreeing with him. We're losing money in boxing right now.
Yeah.
This has been the slowest fucking January in the world. We only had one big fight. Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell. That's it.
That's what they want you to believe. Because
hold on. Caleb Plant just did 2 million views, right?
Yeah, but bro, the money. Look at where we were in boxing. And
Look. This what I'm. No, I understand. On the surface, that's what it looks like. What I'm saying is there is money. There is money.
But it's an overinflated market, bro. Like the zone and PBC overinflated the fucking market, and it's getting to the point where these dudes. I don't know if you saw the article on Ring Magazine about Fox leaving PBC. You have the zone coming out with Eddie Hearn as a mouthpiece saying they're not gonna waste as much money, bro. You hear Top Rank saying all this shit. You see now Golden Boy trying to make the best fights because they're not getting as much money as before, bro. Like the whole business of boxing, it's losing money.
But why? Let's say if Fox doesn't renew the contract, why?
Look at GameStop, bro. Look what's happening with GameStop.
Why they don't want to renew? Why they may not renew the contract? You know why? It's because these guys take the network's money and they play the network at the same time. Instead of putting the fights that these networks already gave them the money to put these good fights, they take advantage. So how many championship fights was the contract with Fox? They were supposed to put
10.
Right. But then look who they put. A championship fight with Kalen Plant and Truax. Instead of putting Kalen Plant or Benavidez or something like that, they put these type of fights. Yeah, they already got the contract. Yeah, they already got the money, but they take advantage. Instead of, if they would have put the proper fights that they needed to put, then they're going to be like, damn, they see the ratings. Wow. All these fights. Wow. They can't wait to come to Fox. And boom, they'll give them that renewed contract. But these guys are playing them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're gonna that shit don't work in the long term, bro.
Yeah, it don't work in the long term. But they getting the money though. But it runs out.
One thing I will say is people are saying like boxing is losing money, you know, all this. But one thing we got to consider is investors usually know what they're doing when they're investing a lot of money. Okay, these guys are not idiots. They're not.
Yeah, but nobody was ready for the pandemic, bro. Nobody was ready for this pandemic.
What I'm saying is, in general, these investors are not looking to lose money, okay? There must be something that we don't know about where they're actually making the money.
But that's what I'm telling you.
You know what the investors are looking for, bro? They're looking for the jackpot. They're looking for the next Mayweather Pacquiao. That's the reason all these networks came into the sport, bro. They're looking for the next Manny Pacquiao. They're looking for the next McGregor Mayweather, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you got to look at that. But
okay, look,
I don't think those type of fights come every fucking year, and those fights.
Okay. I'm gonna give you an example. I'll give you a little to break it down. To break it down in layman's terms, there's people that got their channels on YouTube, right? There's ads that playing when you monetize it. There's still a bunch of ads. Are YouTubers losing money because of the pandemic? No. People are still going to be watching, and there's going to be ads running down. So the ads are still giving money. So imagine the ads in these boxing fights. Remember, the fighters already got their check right after they fight. They not even dressed. They don't even take a shower. They gave you the check. They don't have to wait until they count the gate number and stuff. They already got their check in their hands. It's all about everybody else making their money. That's it. The fighters have made their money. It's like a club. You go to a club, there's promoters in the club, right? They promote the club, blah, blah. Let's see nobody shows up, but the DJ's there. Is the DJ still going to get paid?
Yes,
Yeah.
but I think
the DJ's gonna continue to get paid, bro. But after a few months, that fucking club might be shut the fuck down.
Yeah, if I was a manager, I'd be advising some of these fighters who draw big numbers to look for other streams of income. Like when it comes to, for example, Conor McGregor, he actually negotiated with ESPN because he was bringing in such huge subscription numbers to get a portion of that revenue. So I think these fighters, they do need to be asking for a portion of the gate. They do need to be asking for a portion of advertisement revenue because, without them, the shit ain't happening.
But you know why? Because these guys, they come to the professional level. They come from amateurs to a whole business. I'm talking about they come from a amateur to the most gulliest business of all sports, boxing. You got to be a gangster to understand what's happening in the sport of boxing. So even they come with their fathers, they come with their managers. Their managers in cahoots with the promoters. So they sign to a promotional deal. The contract with the promoter and the network is none of the fighter's business because they signed to the promoter. Now this is why Devin Haney is in a whole different type of position than Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia and Teofimo, because now he's partner. He's came in as a promoter and he partnered up. This is why he got paid. So he already got the game down pat. Well, what's going to happen is that boxing is, in my opinion, that boxing is not going to be the same. These guys, once they leave that contract, when Teo finishes that contract, when Ryan really leaves Golden Boy, these guys are going to do the same thing, and they're going to change the whole landscape. They're going to work directly with the network and the commission. That's it. Or they're going to do what Mike Tyson did. They're going to find that Thriller stream, and they're going to have their own event. They're going to change the whole game.
That's great for the fighters, bro.
No, you can't.
That's great for the wait. Hold on, bro. That's great for the fighters, but what about the fans?
No, but Punch, you got to agree with this. You can't do it without a promoter. He's teamed up with Eddie Hearn. No fighter can be a promoter. They can do a joint promotion.
How did my
promoter? Let me tell you why. No fucking TV network gives a fuck about a fighter. They give a fuck about the promoter. Who
no. How did Mike Tyson and
Mike Tyson and Floyd
like
Mayweather,
eventually you reach a certain level to where you can negotiate for yourself. Think Canelo, think Pacquiao, think Mayweather. Now getting to that level is hard, but then you got guys like then you got guys like Triple G. You got guys like Haney, who what they do is they actually have their own promotional company. But they're hiring the promoter to work for them as like a co-promotional. So
for the event only.
Yeah, for the event only. So they're paying like a fee, but they're still getting a portion of all these other streams of income. So it's quite smart what they're doing. And that's the way I think things will happen. What will happen is companies like Top Rank, they'll probably build someone like Teofimo Lopez, right? And then at a certain point, he'll say, you know what, Top Rank, you're going to promote this event for me, but it's going to be co-promoted by my own promotional company, and I'm going to take a portion. It'll be something like that.
Yeah, they're going to all turn into Al Heyman.
Let me just say this: you guys are all wrong. There's only very, very limited fighters who have ever reached a status like Floyd Mayweather. Yeah. Floyd Mayweather, he made a deal with Showtime, right? But who was the middleman? Al Heyman. Al Heyman was the management and promoting for him. Okay? Yep. So let me tell you this right now.
El Jamón.
Let me tell you this right now.
El Jamón.
You cannot do it. Even if you're a superstar, you might be able to do it. But not hardly 99% fighters, they need a promoter with them.
You could do it. They just proved it this summer. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr. just proved it. They proved it.
Yeah, and that's just what I said, Rapstar. That's just what Punch and I were saying. These guys have their promotional company, but they have a co-promotional deal.
You need a co-promotional deal, or you can't.
Yeah, but that's what is going to happen. Like, these dudes are going to do co-promotional deals. I mean, look at Canelo. Even he's doing co-promotion. That's the thing. These guys, okay, initially they can't just promote their own events for the most part, okay?
Yeah,
it's probably not the fastest way to grow. You're gonna sign with someone, you're gonna grow, and then you're gonna branch off once you reach a certain level.
Now I'm gonna say like this, you know how they're gonna see these. Watch, it's gonna be an event with prime fighters, and I'm saying the first guy that's gonna do it is gonna be Ryan Garcia. He's gonna be the first. That's gonna show the belt federations that they're not important anymore, and then these belt federations are gonna tweak them because they're gonna lose money. All these fighters, by the time they hit 27 years old, is gonna say "F you" to all these belt federations. Watch.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Watch.
You don't know
So
how.
boxing's gonna be like the Wild West, bro. No control, no nothing, bro. Everybody goes their own way. Everybody fights whoever they want.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's good for the sport, bro.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The sport is not going to be the same until these guys stop being greedy. These belt federation, these promoters. Watch.
So did you remember when Bob Arum came on one of those barber shops and Bill Haney pulled up on him? Do you remember that punch?
Yeah.
And Bill Haney said to Bob Arum, "My son's a superstar. I want to fight against one of your fighters." What did Bob Arum say to him? "I don't give a fuck about you and your son. You better contact Eddie Hearn." He said, "You better contact Eddie Hearn." And let me tell you what else he said to Bill Haney. He says, "I don't give a shit about what you're saying." He said, "You better go and speak to Eddie Hearn. I only speak to Eddie Hearn."
He said, "You could be on the three-way."
Yeah. He said, "I only speak to Eddie Hearn," and that's
Hey,
it.
man. Bob Arum is a boss, man. That one thing's for sure. Okay, Bob
not
Arum's
bigger
made
than
it
the
this.
promoter, bro.
He's made it this long. He ain't going. He'll die before he goes out of business. That's
Facts.
for sure, man. This dude is he's too smart, man. Like,
But why is he smart though?
Because he knows the business, bro.
Well, I mean, let's
He
look
knows
at
the
this
sport.
guy. I mean, he worked for like
He's a
I
fucking
don't
lawyer.
know
He
what.
knows how to read them contracts. He know how to fool you
Yeah.
too.
Well, he was like I don't know what they call it in America, but I think he was like some. He was like he worked for the Supreme Court or
He's
something.
a lawyer.
Yeah, he was real high up,
bro.
like Harvard law graduate. He's Jewish, so he's got all these media connections. The guy, and not to mention, I mean, this dude had to rival Don King for Christ's sakes. I mean, he's got a lot of experience.
Hey, he put Bill Haney in his place. And Bob Arum's an OG. The way he told Bill Haney, he said, I speak to Eddie Hearn all the time. He never speaks to me about your son. He goes, "Go and tell Eddie Hearn to speak to me about your fucking son. Don't talk to me over here. Tell Eddie Hearn, I don't want to speak to you." That's what he said. He goes, "You ain't nobody to me, bro." That's what he said.
No, what's happening is that these fighters are gonna have a lot of power, right? But the way they're gonna move is they're gonna fuck it up with a lot of inspiring boxers. That's what's gonna happen. That's gonna be the effed up thing.
You know what's gonna happen, man? These dudes are gonna duck a lot of fighters, man. They're gonna duck and dodge a lot of fighters, especially from smaller countries. Guys from smaller countries, they can't build fan bases that are as big. I mean, think about, let's say a Cuban boxer comes out. He ain't never gonna get a fight against Ryan Garcia because Cubans don't sell. There's no Cuban fan base in boxing, really.
You know what? Punch Drunk is right though, because Bill Haney didn't work because he's not very charismatic. But you just need one charismatic guy that starts doing that kind of stuff, like Ryan Garcia, and start fighting like Roe Jones and Tyson, and take the middleman out. It's gonna be different. But my thing is that gonna be good for boxing? What do you guys think?
That's what I'm saying. In the long run, these guys are look, yo, we've talked about just as much as good fights in boxing, they talk about more exhibition. Almost like the same thing, the same level. Look at Floyd Mayweather. I'm going to fight 50 cents. That's the big story of yesterday.
Jake Paul.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got,
yeah, go ahead.
You had the Manny Pacquiao and the McGregor. You had the
Punch. Since all these YouTubers are making money out of fighting, bro, I think you should get into the game, bro. You start calling out these dudes for a fight.
I'm thinking about it, man. Man.
Hey, can you imagine? Let me just announce a fight. Punch Drunk Boxing against BFTV. Listen to this one. Do you know how many thousands of us...
Que se verguea Fanon.
Bro.
Que se verguea Fanon.
I would pay a pay-per-view for
that, bro. I would pay $50 for that, bro. So imagine 1,000 people pay $50 on your stream. That's 50 grand in your hand, bro.
And Punch Drunk ain't that
H
expensive, bro.
money.
Like, how much do you need
H
Punch
money.
Drunk to fight these dudes?
Punch
bro?
versus H money way.
No, that's easy money. That's easy money
Yeah, that's
for Punch. That's easy.
Let me see. Who would be my promoter on this? Nah, I could promote myself, man. I'm a self-promotion. Yeah, man, that'll be a good. Let me get.
Bro, don't worry. LDBC will do it for you, bro. They're gonna stand behind.
Yeah.
Your opposite.
Two. Yeah, Kaka TV too. I'll get a Kaka TV.
yeah.
And that's a cherry pick. That's a cherry pick.
That's a
Punch
cherry
out
pick.
here bomb bashing.
I mean, actually, I reckon.
No, I
you
said
can
I'll
call
get
all
him
them
too.
names, bro. But I reckon you can call all those names. Nobody's gonna stand up.
Bro,
I
I'm
reckon-
telling you, bro.
I reckon
Instead
hate
of
money's
wasting
the only one
thousands of
that's gonna
dollars,
stand up, bro.
instead of wasting thousands or millions of dollars off these fighters, bro, pay me 2 stacks, bro. I'm willing to fight anybody, bro. 12 rounds of boxing, bro.
That would be good, man. We should promote this shit, man. We should pump that.
Start making some
Come on,
money,
why the Paul brothers gotta be making this type of money, man? We're the one that's putting in work in this boxing stuff, talking boxing.
Hey, who wants to step up, bro?
Hey,
Black and
I
Brown,
want
you
to
wanna
fight
step up,
Johnny
bro?
Boy, man. Loki, I want to fight Johnny Boy, man. Like Johnny Boy, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. You know, I'm pretty good looking, so I don't want to get all fucked up. So I want to fight Johnny Boy.
No, I think if you want to do it professionally, Punch, why don't you get a little promotional team and get little like what that other guy did? What's his name?
Punch
Gibbs,
Drunk
Boxing Voice.
Promotions.
He's got his own little fighting camp going on.
Drunky promotion.
You're right. He's got one going on in Texas. What's his name? The Boxing Voice.
Ness. Ness.
Water Wars.
Yeah.
Water Wars.
So let's get Punch.
Yeah, but them
let's get
motherfuckers
Punch
don't pay,
Drunk-
bro.
Let's
Fuck
get
that.
Punch Drunk Wars. Start the promotional team and let's get people starting onto that. You know what I mean? And get building some fights.
Yeah, let's start that. We could do that.
Actually, you know what? That might be. Oh man, I'm not gonna bring.
But
this up
everybody
on screen.
donate to the channel. Listen, if this is what they want, everybody donate to Punch Drunk channel. Once Punch Drunk gets $3,000-$4,000, he can put it together. If the people want to see it, we can put it together. Just donate to a special cause, and Punch Drunk can put some of these fights together. If you want to see it, to the chat.
I'm liking this. I'm liking.
Hey,
this,
Hefe
man.
Better
versus
not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Hefe versus IOTBA. That's like Maurice Hooker versus Virgil Ortiz.
All
bro,
right.
I'll straighten out this
All right.
team,
The
bro.
YouTube, the YTBC. Give me a,
Black
ni-
and
a
Brown
nice
versus
event.
Ovi.
A nice event. Give me a card. Give me a card with 4
Sean
fights.
You gotta have
Newton
Punch
versus
Drunk
John
versus-
Boxing.
That's a good one. Then
Black-
you gotta have me versus Black and Brown, bro.
Black and Brown versus Ovi.
6 round fight, bro.
Hey,
8
OV
ounce
is
gloves, bro.
OV is
No,
like
no
Max
headgear.
Mellon.
No headgear.
Hey,
No- no headgear,
I
bro.
want to beat the fuck out of Kaka TV. I will come all the way to America from London to beat the fuck out of Kaka TV, bro.
That could be a London fight too, man.
Well, yeah, he get battered in London hard. I'll give him a chance.
Hey.
I'll come over there.
Johnny Boy, but on another note, man, IBT Intangible, them boys can get it too, man. Who else, man? I'm trying to think who I don't like in this shit, man.
Blue balls. I want blue balls too, bro. I don't fucking punch his face in, bro.
You want them in what kind of way, bro?
Nah, come on.
Come on, no dog. Messing up the momentum.
How about y'all want to see Ken Porter versus Fred?
Kenny Porter would knock
fuck
that fucker
yeah.
out, bro, in one punch. Kenny
I want to
Porter
see
would
Johnny
knock
Boy
him the
versus
fuck
El
out,
Jefe,
bro.
to be honest with you.
Come on, that's not even
I'll
worth
fuck
watching.
Johnny Boy up.
I think they're the same size. Everything's the same, exactly the same.
Nah.
Johnny Boy's white.
Hey, Black and Brown.
That's the only difference.
Can you make a catchweight, bro? I want to meet you at 190, bro.
I can't make 190. I'll tell you that right now. I could do 211, 212, but I cannot do 190.
You can't do the bridge weight.
I could 212, bro. I could do 212. Bro,
Hey, meet me at cruiserweight,
any
bro.
more than that, I'm gonna come in looking sick. I'm gonna come in looking like H Money.
Don't worry, you
For that
can rehydrate.
California
You can
belt, bro.
rehydrate. No rehydrate
Okay, now let's
clothes.
keep it real. Does
Black and
everybody in
Brown,
the
why you
chat-
ducking, bro? Why you
Let
ducking?
me ask everybody
Can't
in the
make
chat.
that
hold
weight,
on.
bro.
Does
Why you
everybody in
ducking,
the
bro?
chat want to watch a fight between a YouTuber and a YouTuber, and you want Punch to promote it? And are you willing to donate to the channel? Let's do that.
Let's do that. Let's do
Definitely.
that. Pump it up, rap star. Pump it
No,
up.
we're gonna really do this, Punch Drunk. Because
Hey, Black and Brown,
we want you to change the game.
how much are you asking for, bro, to get this 6-round fight with me, bro?
For free donation.
Oh, for free, bro.
I'll donate my half of the. I'll donate my half of the purse
to the proceeds, man.
I'm donate it to children's charity.
All right, I want $500, bro, to fight Black and Brown.
You know, it'd be a good fight, man. We need to get Guido versus I Need Money. That under,
¿Qué te vas a comprar, güey, con $500?
The Haitian Dominican who's pretending to be Dominican, man, but he's really a Haitian.
I would like to see that in H Money right there.
Guido
buy an 8-ball, bro.
Nah, I want to see my boy Unbiased and H Money. I just know Unbiased is gonna work his ass. Unbiased from just by Unbiased's voice, I feel like he fights like Devin Haney, and he'll fuck H Money up for all 6 rounds.
Hey, listen, man, we could raise a lot of money, make a lot of money. I think we should promote this shit.
MMA champ versus Minimax.
I got Minimax.
Pasado de verga, güey. Minimax ain't aged yet, bro.
Minimax versus Coco Tyler. Coco Tyler's gonna try to suck his dick in the middle of the ring.
Who should we set Major Key Boxing up with? Major Key Boxing versus
El Jefe, bro.
Yeah, but El Jefe, you're a bit young for him. He said
you're a little guy. Stop playing.
Jefe wants all the smoke, bro. All of it.
And I'm gonna wear Tyson Fury gloves, bro. So you know what I'm saying. I'm not stacking that shit, bro.
Who's going to fight OV?
Hey.
Who's gonna fight OV?
Black and Brown, stop ducking, bro.
He's too little for me, bro. I've told you I'm not a bully. You guys got to get big guys for me. I'm a heavyweight.
Heavyweight in the house, bro.
All right, bro. I got Camacho, bro.
Get 78. Black and Brown versus 78.
78's a big ass dude, bro. He ain't fucking with me. He's out of shape. Keep going. Keep going. Next.
Hey, what about Dante's Cheeseburger Nation, bro?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, the fight I want to see that's building up: Raw Boxing versus Aki TV.
Man, don't take my fucking opponent. I'm coming from England. Bro, I'm coming from
now,
England.
Rapstar versus
history, bro.
Mo. What's this guy? Mo TV or what's this guy?
Somebody in the chat said Rapstar, you could get $20,000 for that, bro.
P-Boxing versus Rapstar. That's a good one.
Hey, I'll come over there for 20,000. Somebody in the chat said,
"Hey, look, I ain't
raise over 20,000, bro." So
I ain't trying to be an instigator, but I got a good one, bro. Major Key Boxing versus IOTBA.
I don't know who the other one is, bro.
Believe me, it's a good one.
Let's debate.
Nah, but who got the beefs? Like really beefs that make it interesting.
Real beefs?
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying, content beefs. I don't check everybody, but who's out there like really like going at it? Yeah, I don't know.
Well, a couple months ago,
XBC versus LDBC.
Hey, who? Shit, you and BFTB, shit.
Fuck a BFTB, bro.
All right, we get that. We're gonna set it up.
Can you imagine? Punch let me ask everybody this.
Hold on, Punch Drunk versus Drew Titan, Battle of New York.
So, Punch, can I ask you something, Punch? On your channel,
I won't even have to travel.
Yeah, Punch.
Hey, but Drew Titan's a fucking snitch, bro. Like the dude's been snitching on the MXBC to the cops, bro.
So
I just want to put that out
bro.
there.
Yeah, crazy.
Let me ask you this, Punch. Can you set up a pay-per-view on your channel?
If we could do pay-per-view,
like everybody has to pay to watch it. Like even if it's $20 or $30 or $15 or $10.
I'm sure you can build up a website
until it reach a limit. Yeah, man.
You gotta do that membership thing. The membership thing where you become a member.
Oh yeah, you could do that too. Yeah.
It's about time you do that shit, Punch. Everybody else does it. It's time for you to do that shit.
I know. I think you gotta do you gotta watch certain videos.
Hey, Punch Drunk, you got a Discord, bro?
Nah.
You need to open that shit up, bro. Open up a boxing group on there, bro. You have a lot of people on that bitch.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You know what? Yeah, we want to fight because the fighters are not fucking fighting, bro. The fighters are not making the fight, bro. We might as well fucking fight, bro.
Man, we gotta. I'd rather throw in a summer con. I'd rather throw a fucking barbecue, man. Get everybody together.
Fights are gonna start there, bro. If you invite
Hey, that's what happens in the barbecue, right?
bottles are gonna start flying and shit, bro.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that this summer, man. I'm going, y'all want to travel to New York? I'm gonna set up some party or something like that. I invite everybody.
Or do like a fight event, like for a fight, bro. Everybody meets up at that fight. Have a little get together or whatever, bro.
Yeah, man.
I mean, you could really set it off.
And call it truce or war. You're gonna come out of truce or war. Gotta pick one of them.
Well, I already know who's gonna come at me swinging, bro. So I don't really gotta say shit.
Shit, you're gonna have a lot of people swinging at you.
I'm gonna get fucking jumped, bro.
They're gonna be waiting for you in the airport or in the Port Authority. Yeah, they're gonna be waiting. Come on, man. You public enemy. You one of the public enemy number one. Yeah, you public enemy number one, bro.
I mean, you could really do that.
I think. Well, I think for probably a whole year.
Number Juan.
Yeah.
It's not one. Numero Juan.
Who you think is who y'all think is public enemy number like on some top 10 like the most hated content creators?
I'm gonna say H Money, bro. He's above me.
You think so?
Nah, not really.
I think he slowed down. I think after he sold himself to the LDBC and he apologized to everybody, you know. He gave up his he gave up his troll rank.
I mean, I just think you guys have got to keep it real. At the end of the day, he hasn't really been that active. At the end of the day, it's not like he's constantly.
He washed up. There. He's a troll. He's a washed up troll.
I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's not like he's creating constant content out there to make hate. He's done a few crazy things, but he's not making constant content, is he?
I don't even know.
So we got to keep that real, man. I mean, I think there's. If you look at that, let me just get to my point, Punch. There's 50-year-old men out there who are educated, who are grown men with families. You need to look at what they're fucking doing. Don't blame it on no fucking H Money who's just using this as a joke. Go look at these grown men and what they're doing and tell me that's not fucking biased. Tell me that's not racist. Tell me that's not bullshit. These are grown fucking men, bro. You need to point your finger at the right people.
Yeah, man, they're racist. Fact.
Facts.
Back to boxing.
So start that boxing show so we can beat the fuck out of some people, bro.
Sure. Jalik versus Rapstar.
Hey, man. Oh, yeah. Remember that one yesterday? He ran away from me, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Jalik is cool.
Everybody's cool when it comes to a debate sometimes, but they get offended. Like when I told them about Terence Crawford, you saw how offended they were getting, bro.
Yeah, to be honest, I think everybody is cool. I think that, you know, there's people out there that gotta be they have submitted to their own they have submitted to their subscribers and followers. So I don't even think they're really themselves anymore. There's a lot of people I don't think that they themselves, you know what I'm saying? I think they just submit, they're a slave to their own narrative.
Yeah, I just think at the end of the day, you know what's going on. They know what's going on.
Yeah, they know what's going on. I mean, we're not dumb. We all know. They all know what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you can't blame them either, man. Whenever they talk this shit, they're getting $300-$400 in super chats. They got a whole big fan base. You know, at the end of the day, it kind of creates some energy for them. And you got to keep it real. That's the way they like. Look, even their fans like it.
Yeah.
You know, that's what they're pushing, bro. So at the end of the day, that's what they're into. But it shows you that talking this crazy shit can make you a lot of money and make you, you know what I mean? It's the kind of channels that people are going towards.
Yeah, I don't got no problem with nobody, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, people like that kind of shit. People like race baiting. People like negative news. People like hating. People like this shit, Punch.
I mean, drama sells, but it doesn't bring no respect, to be honest, man. That's what I'm saying. People are just slave to, let's say you go to a channel, it's like, probably there's people that don't want to be disrespectful, but since their fan base like it, like that "f you effing faggot" and all those derogatory, it entertains them. So now he gotta now disrespect. But there's people out there. How much you want to bet that it probably in person he ain't, guys like that, he ain't like that.
You know what? Truth is, a lot of these people, they're cool people, bro. When you talk normal boxing, some of them are cool. But the truth is, when you get to a groups of them and they create groups, that's when they change and they got split personalities.
I'm not gonna say that because I don't know not a lot of people personally. Even the people that we rock with, bro. Even the people that come here, I don't know that we don't know do we really know each other?
No.
I don't know. We a bunch of people putting this perception like they're cool or whatever. I don't,
Yeah, but you get to know what a brother's about after 3-4 months when you get to talk to them, and if you know somebody if they're keeping the same energy all the time.
Yeah. I understand, right? Black and brown.
My bad, Punch. I was talking to my son. Repeat the question, please.
No, I'm saying that we're talking about that a lot of people in the West, we don't really know each other. A lot of people could be it could be perception or playing something. Then there's other people that they are really truly and genuine cool. But there's people out there that's not really genuine cool, right? Black and brown.
Hey, I know all about it, man. I know all
cool
about
as fuck, bro.
But but in saying that, you just gotta learn. You gotta find your lane and learn how to have fun with it. Because sometimes if you get too close with the wrong person or you get caught up in a conversation, that shit can be toxic, and then it soaks into your body, and then you take it outside into your personal life. So over a year that I've been having my own channel on YouTube, I've learned to just have fun with everything, bro. Laugh at everything. Don't get emotionally tied to boxers. Don't take one person's opinion about a boxer you like. Don't take it offensive towards you. You know what I'm saying? Like, just try to have fun. Every time you go on YouTube, try to laugh. You know what I'm saying? Either you like the content you're listening to, or if you don't like it, laugh at it. So
yeah, I would say that this is funny. I mean, a lot of shit is funny to me.
It is funny. This shit is comedy, bro. Punch. This shit is comedy. Especially you see some of these weird ass narratives. This shit has to be comedy.
Yeah, but one thing we can't deny about
check this out, bro. So I got into another channel, right? Just to defend the Mexican culture and shit. The guy has a picture of himself with a halo around it, like he was Obama. Or like if he was Jesus Christ or one of the saints, bro. Mm-hmm. The imagery they're trying to use, like if they're so enlightened and shit, bro. Crazy.
One thing I commend you on really quick, Punch, is you do not take yourself too serious. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to laugh at yourself. It's okay to be the joke. It's okay. And I commend you for that shit, bro, because too many people take themselves too fucking serious on here and they hold every word. They hold you to every fucking word you say. And it's like, dude, fucking, it's boxing. We're having fun. Chill the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like, I can't give you a prediction. You know what I mean? My prediction bothers you that fucking bad. You know what I mean? Like, just because I give you a prediction doesn't mean I'm putting a fucking narrative out. You know what I'm saying? Like, chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing I'm going to say to you guys, right? I think why a lot of people relate to Punch Drunk Boxing, like we're from England, but some of my friends, when they watch Punch, they say, one thing it is, right, he's passionate. He's just like us in England. We're fucking passionate. But he's so passionate, right? He'll tell his heart on the story and tell you how it is. He won't fucking hide it from you. And people can see that in you, Punch. And I think a lot of people realize you say it from your heart and you just say you roll with it. You know what I mean?
Thanks. Yeah,
you believe in it and you go with it. And sometimes it gives you it can make you look bad, but you don't give a fuck. You'll still say it and you won't be scared. And you've done it loads of times.
Yeah, you know how many people be like, yo, I rock with what you're saying, but I mean, you could have said it in another way, or the delivery is thing, especially with the Latino and stuff like that, man. I say what I say and I mean what I say. Now it could come out, but I know you understand what I'm trying to say. I know it might not sound good, when we talking about race and I'm like, come on, man, it's racism, that's, get over it. What do you mean get over it? You know how many years? Man, get over it. Get over it.
Facts.
Yeah, but
Like,
your
what are you gonna
passion,
do?
your passion and love for the boxing is crazy, Punch. I mean, it's you know, I mean, you love this game, bro.
I do. That's why we go hard in protecting it, right? That's what sometimes we go hard. I mean, we can't protect it all the time, but we try to preserve some type of moral principle, right? So, hey, if they don't like it, and you see when they reply subliminally or indirectly, but they're gonna reply. I ain't going nowhere, and they ain't going nowhere, right? So we gonna be clashing all day. I got the time.
We ain't got nothing but time, Punch. That's all we got.
I got nothing but time, and you know what? To be like I said the other day, I keep on going because those are those subscribers are trickling down to channels like me and other unbiased channels that trust me, there's a lot of people be like, I was in this channel, then they race bait all day and they're so racist, and then they land into other channels, man. Then they got, and I said something against them and they timed me out. So little by little, you're gonna see.
I mean, what do you want to see for the sport, for the future of the sport of boxing?
I'll go first really quick. I want to see the belts get their what's the word I want to use? Their luster, maybe their fame, their popularity. I want the 4 main belts. I want them to be the main focus, and I want fighters to start chasing not only world championships but unifications and undisputeds. I think that would be huge for the sport because for the casual boxing fans, as I like to think of myself as a casual boxing fan, what gets my attention is undisputeds because those are the best of the best. And with so many belts in boxing, they get diluted. You never know who the best is. You never know who the real champion is. But when it comes to undisputed, you know who the best of the best is. So for boxing, I would like for the boxers to start focusing more on the belts.
What do you think, LT? What do you want to see in the future of boxing, bro? And what's going on now? And what would you like to see, bro?
Real fights, bro. Real credible opponents.
Tell the people, bro.
Yeah, man. That's what I'd like to see. Because, the belts, like, the federations, el Consejo Mundial de Boxeo, like, they do, like, weird shit sometimes. So maybe it's not the belts. What I like to see is, like, real fucking fights. You know what I mean? Real credible opponents. 50-50 fights.
Fights that mean something, right? Fights like Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence,
bro.
For 2.5 fucking years. The whole Texas, I keep speaking, they're bored of this shit now. Do you know what I mean? So we want to see real meaningful fights that mean something now. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, the sport's not in a great place. I mean, Punch Drunk, what do you think? What would you like to see in the future of boxing? How can we see a change, or how can these fans be excited, bro?
How could they be excited? Fans got fans. I think storytelling has to be a little different. The people that's covering the sport, because it starts with that. It starts with promoting and knowing who these guys are. See, a lot of us in boxing, we don't know the journey of these guys, So I think boxing has the promotional aspect is not even promoted anymore. These fighters are not promoted. You don't know these fighters. You don't know these fighters' stories, and so I think the promotion and the script and the media, I think, has to be fair and it has to actually follow boxing. It has to follow boxing. Got to follow a bunch of these dudes and gals, fighting each other at the right time. Legends of the game, giving back to the sport of boxing, praising the sport of boxing. Keep it interesting. Stop saying that, back in the days it'll be better. Y'all gotta change that narrative as well. Y'all gotta come out and the relevant voice of the sport of boxing, like Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson and Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins, has to pump these guys today. Stop saying that in my heyday I beat everybody. I'll beat these guys easy. You know, what are you doing to the sport? You know what I'm saying? Let's say Roberto Duran. You ask Roberto Duran say they won't even last 3 rounds. You keep on saying that, you're only devaluing the damn sport. You know, you got to give back like other legends give back. You see like Bill Russell in the NBA and all these legends always come out. You see Magic Johnson, he says, LeBron James is the best in the world. Yeah, he's better than me. You know, things like that, like it elevates the sport. So it's fighting at the right time. And
hey, read the super chat. He gave an amazing. That's what needs to fucking happen again.
I won a tournament at every weight class. Shout out to Ed.
That would be fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah.
Like Andre Ward did it. He was in a tournament. That's how he became Andre Ward.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? These tournaments which they had with Josh Taylor, tournaments they had with Callum Smith.
But then
those
also
people put themselves in position.
But then also the responsibility of guys that make it, like the Canelo Alvarez, the power plays, they have the responsibility also. So I could understand why people probably could be frustrated with Canelo. Why is he fighting Yeardrum? But then people got to understand their position as well. Like people, I think that's what it is. People got to understand positioning, where they at in their career. You know, I think people don't want to understand boxers though. They don't want to understand the career. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to understand careers.
I agree.
The fans are diluting the damn sport. It's not really the fighters at all times, because even the fans are the one that's making these fighters also being like, damn, yo, this guy just lost. Look how low they dropped them. That messes up with their livelihood too. So now, oh shit, so it's like that. If you get 1 L, that's it. It done. Oh, good looking now. Damn. Thanks for the cash app, bro.
Is that going towards the fights? I'm only joking.
That towards my purse right there, a punch.
Hey, listen. No, for real though. No, but for real.
Scooter, good looking now. I appreciate that, bro.
In the future, Punch is gonna put another link for where you can donate towards making that situation happen where Punch can get a fight going with 2 YouTubers.
Hey, Rapstar, that'd be so fucking cool. Like we see a little.
I want to see it happen.
We see the pot growing.
Hey,
we see the pot growing.
Yeah, I want to change YouTube. I want Punch to do it. I want you to promote it. I want to see it happen.
Punch can do it. Punch is the one to do it.
Of course he is.
Yeah, and I don't want no debate. I hate when people we'll debate. I don't want to debate. Let's fight, man. How about that?
We're here for
fight.
Like, why not?
Nobody fucking wants to debate us, Punch.
Yeah, I mean, there ain't nobody coming to my channel to debate. The guys, a bunch of people that. So how about let's fight, man. It's no malicious. It's nothing like that. There's no beef. Let's just fight, yo.
And pick a charity and give some percentage towards the charity.
Yeah, let's fight, man. I'm with that, man. Let's fight.
Yeah, man, we can start this off, bro. And you could be
what y'all think?
The guy.
What you rather do is argue with a bunch of grown men. I rather, when I talk boxing, I'd rather have a dialogue than fucking debate all day. Like, yo, a debate. Let's debate. Debate what, man? Come on, man. I got no time to debate, man.
Plus they say let's fucking argue till we get a headache.
Yeah, like come on, man. You know what it is? They don't got no girl. You know what it is? They don't got no girl. They don't got no wifey, man. You don't want to. I do my debate and my argument at home, man.
Bro, están con Manuela.
Hey, Punching, that's easy. Hey, Punching, that's an easy argument. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
You either lose easy or you win easy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's easy work. This is easy work right here.
Easy work.
Listen, I train anyway, bro. There'll be a reason to train. You know what I mean? There'll be a reason to train harder, bro.
Hey, exactly, Rapstar. Well, give me a reason. I need a reason. I'm looking for a reason.
10 to 8 weeks, right? We set up a flight, we go to whoever. It's like, let's say I say the truth, man. If anybody
you might make one of us as big as Logan Paul or Jake Paul.
You
might make us big as that, bro.
Yo, if anybody got a problem, I'm gonna say right now, everybody got a problem, yo. You can shoot the 5. You can shoot the 5. It's all right. Shake hands,
I would love to have it just for my channel, for content on my channel. You know what I'm saying? To be able to go a few rounds with another content creator. That shit would be. I would love it for my channel.
And listen, we'll pay everyone. I want Punch Drunk to get Fimo Senior as a judge. I want him to get maybe Bill Haney. He's retired now as a judge, and we can pay this whole platform. We can get this to a big event because Punch Drunk can do this. He's already got the contacts.
Yeah, we could do that, man, and probably get Willis as the ref.
Yeah, get Willis as the ref.
Yeah, man.
I'll sell the nachos at the event.
You're gonna be selling tacos?
Yeah.
Hey, have me a plate ready when I get out the ring, LT.
Bro, te voy a dar uno de fajita bien ricos, bro. De bistec.
And you can have Pancho playing the music.
Exactly, man. We invite Pancho, yo. I think that would be good, man. I think that would be good for the community. You know what? I think it'll actually bring the community together.
Imagine how many hoodies you'll sell for the event. We could do this whole big thing, bro.
I think it will bring you see all this nonsense hatred or whatever and debunking people's narrative. I think once you meet people and you square off, I think you gain some type of. I mean, for the most part, in my history, you let's say people I fought before, we just became cool.
Bro,
because now it's a respect level. It's like, you ain't gonna talk at the side of your mouth with no response. Now there may be, especially we from the same territory, there's gonna be some repercussions. Something's gonna happen if we cross paths.
So what are you gonna do about some of my subscribers or some of your subscribers saying Rap Star's got to be the A side? How are we gonna do the A side and B side?
I don't want to be the A side, man. I'd rather be the underdog. I give up the A side.
I'm the fucking A side, bro.
I give up the A side. I give up the A side.
You gotta give me 60-40 or I'm not coming, bro. Is it a duck?
No, I understand that you're coming from the UK.
You gotta give me 60-40, bro. And I believe in pounds. Your dollars are weak, bro. My money's strong, bro. So yeah, you gotta give me 60-40. I'm gonna come and bash Aki Maki into fucking a little peanut.
Aki Maki.
A little beaner.
Hey, listen, Rap Star against Aki Maki. Aki Maki against Rap Star, bro.
Hey, who's Aki Maki?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me bring a Kaka TV right
now. Yeah, a Kaka
Aki Maki.
Hey, listen, Kaka TV is going to get a bitch slap when Rap Star gets there, bro. Hey, listen, I'm calling Kaka TV out right now. Kaka TV, we can make a lot of money out of this. And let's give some of this money to the charity, bro. I'll show you all these narratives, bro. Let's go in the ring, bro. We can even do 3 rounds if you don't want to do 6. I'm going to bash your head all over the place, bitch. Let's do it, bro. I'm ready to come from London. I want to get the fuck out of London anyway, bro. They got me on lockdown out here.
That shit's almost over, guys. I'm pretty sure that shit's almost over.
Black and brown. I want to take it out on Kaka TV, bro.
What are you saying, my friend?
Yeah, man. You come out with that shit, I'm coming through the screen.
Are you a Rap Star?
Hey, man, I want to see this Kaka TV in real life, my brother. That's all I say.
You have a problem with me, my friend?
Yeah, I have a big problem with you, you dick sucker, Kaka.
You're fucking you, motherfucker.
You dick sucker.
Fucker you. You want to fight me? We will fight.
Hey, Kaka TV, there is no fight, bro. I'm telling you now, man, there is no fight.
Dervin Haney is the best that's ever been.
Kaka TV, what's your top 5 pound per pound right now?
My top 5 pound per pound is number 1. We have Errol Spence. Number 2, we have Deontay Wilder. Number 3, we have Devin Haney. Number 4, we have Jamar Charlo. Number 5, we have Jamar Charlo. And that's my top 5, my friend.
Hey, man, Kaka TV talks so much.
Fuck you, Rap Star. Fuck you. You said you don't want to fight. Then we would fight.
Number 6.
We
will fight.
Hey, motherfucker, how does Kaka TV go to sleep with all those fucking narratives? You're supposed to believe in God, bro. I'm surprised they haven't bombed your ass.
Because God and Allah are two different people. Spirit. What do you think it's funny, my friend?
Hey, listen, can you imagine promoting that though? That'd be crazy, bro.
Promoting what? You think this is a game?
Kaka TV, bro, for real.
Yes, my name is Kaka TV. Kaka TV, my friend. You say it right.
Yeah. Who's gonna sponsor you, bro? Who's your sponsor, bro?
Oh, my friend. What do you think happened in Anthony Joshua versus Anderson Ruiz? Who do you think put that fight together? Answer me when I'm talking to you, rap star. You have loud mouth, right? You talk shit about me, and now I step up. I come now to the punch pussy drunk boxing right now, eh? And now you don't have that heart. You don't have that balls. You don't have that cojones, motherfucker.
Hey, Kaka TV, man, you talk so much, man. Get to the ring so I can slap you all over the fucking place, bro.
You shut that.
Kaka TV, what's your real name? What's your real name, Kaka TV?
Kaka TV.
You know what his real name is? LT.
What?
Cock TV. A cock TV.
Cock TV. Kaka Gaddafi.
That's my last name. What do you think about
Hussein?
Hey, that's my buddy.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna chime out, man. Hey, Kaka, I just want to tell you that your fucking chat has been lit all night, man. These dudes in this chat are having so much fun. They're going crazy. This was a live, man. This shit was dope tonight. I'm falling asleep. I'm out, man. Rap star LT, Kaka, you guys have a good night.
Get out of here, bitch out. That's what it is. You're bitching out.
Yeah, bro, you're bitching out quick, man. You're tapping out so soon, bro.
Hey, I'm coming right back. Free Smoke Friday. Right back at it tomorrow night.
You know what they call it in Mexico? You know what they say? ¿Ya estás colgando los guantes o qué? You're hanging out the gloves?
Yeah, I know I want them, homie. I got to go to sleep.
Thank you, my friend D-Star Boxing. Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. He's a very credible man. D-Star Boxing.
TV, you fucking cock. What's the rules of boxing? Are we going to do kicks as well? Shall we just make it an all-round fight?
Thank you, D-Star. Look,
can we just do a whole
listen to me.
Boxing, bro.
This is boxing. This is not about kickboxing, my friend. This is not the MMA. This is the Queensboro of Queensboro. And we were fighting.
I want to do a street fight with you, bro. So I can
come on. Come to New York City.
All right. Kaka TV.
I will hit you with my yellow cap.
Hey, everybody go put some money in this chat, bro. We got to get Kaka TV against Rapstar. This is going down 2021, biggest fucking show this year, bro.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yo, shout out to D-Style. I'm pulling a D-Style right now, bro. I'm drinking a light beer.
Because you're light. You're light. Why don't drink something dark? Negro Modelo.
You can't. Oh shit, man! I'll tell you what, we have a lot of. And listen, LT, we have a lot of fun on these shows, don't we? These days.
Yeah, bro. This is what all about, bro.
Yeah, it's so you know what we're so diverse.
Look at
we can talk about such a serious conversation, and then we go into some comedy shit, bro.
Yeah, look at
that's how it is, bro.
Yeah, that's funny, bro.
Look at Jose Garcia, Tecate Light. The only fucking Tecate I want is the two fucking girls holding the beers.
So
you think they should change their girls? Those girls been there for such a long time. Like they have to switch it up.
So I just want to update Kaka TV and LT. There's somebody just sent me an email about 2 hours ago. Teofimo Lopez came on TV and he started talking about Devin Haney, like, you know what I mean? He called Devin Haney his bitch. He said Devin Haney is his son. He's gonna son Devin Haney. So it looks like Teofimo Lopez looks like he went on Fight Hype. Hope you don't mind me saying, Punch.
It is okay. You can name whoever you want to name. Yeah. I'm not these how do you call it, insecure bastard that think by mentioning a guy like Punch Run Boxing who does a good job. He does a good job. You know, I don't like most of his antics, but he's a good guy. You have to put respect in his name. But he mentions people's name. It doesn't matter. And we would mention whoever needs to be mentioned. Ellie said back, that guy, he talks so much, he's very annoying. But he is a man that grinds and do a great job. But a very annoying man. He asked the stupidest question while Virgil Ortiz is punching the heavy bag. You ask him, what do you like, Snicker or Twix? What the fuck are you asking that type of question?
He'll be asking like, "What do you eat for breakfast? How do you like your tacos?"
Exactly. This man is a very annoying man, but they let him in. They let this motherfucker in. I don't know what kind of dicks he sucked to get what he got, but he sucked it real good and he get to when he needs to get. No problem here, okay? It's 2021. Hey, crazy shit happens.
Ellie sucks sacks.
Oh man, how funny is that, bro? That's crazy.
What do you feel about restaurant outing? What do you feel about Deontay Wilder? How do you think he's gonna revive his career? What is he gonna do? What is he gonna have to take? Because he's a very great fighter and he was cheated. He was cheated, my friend.
Yeah, well, you carry on fucking dreaming and carry on letting Deontay Wilder keep dreaming, bro.
Dreaming about what?
Let me finish, Kaka TV. Deontay Wilder's in such a bad situation. I think not only does he not get the fight, he's going to lose that position in number 3 heavyweight soon. And let me tell you how that works. With the
Enlighten me.
Let me tell you, the WBO interim winner between Usyk and Joe Joyce is going to become the number 3 heavyweight who's going to be in title position for the winner against Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, my friend. So Deontay Wilder is out the fucking question, Kaka Cock TV. He's out that question now, bro.
He's never at that question, my friend. You're a hater. He's never at that question.
Keeping it real, bro.
They cheated him. He was wearing air weights. He in his glove. Did you see it? Did you see the picture?
Hey, listen,
you did not see the picture because you want to ignore the picture. How about the water that they spiked?
Okay, let me tell you about the water that you spiked is your imagination, yeah? And the second thing, the picture that you're talking about,
yes.
You keep Kaka TV telling everybody that the knuckles are on the fucking picture. You made that motherfucking picture, you bitch. And let me tell you why. Because when fucking Tyson Fury takes his gloves off, he's got hand wraps on his knuckles both the fucking time.
That wasn't hand wrap. That was a cast. That's what a cast, my friend.
Bro, those hand wraps were around both of his fucking
That was a cast. I remember I remember like 10 or 15 years ago, I broke my wrist and they wrapped it with that cast. That was a cast, my friend.
You killed yourself, man.
No. Why do you don't respect what I feel and what I think, my friend? Why don't you say
that's your feelings, bro? But the facts are the facts.
They're
Tyson
facts.
Fury, when he took his gloves off, he had hand wraps on both of his knuckles. So you can't see knuckles through the fucking gloves, you Kaka TV, you cock, blind fucking begging bitch.
No, what happened was
you blind fucking Deontay Wilder, dick sucker, bro.
Deontay Wilder had these two homos doing a costume for him, and they did something. I don't know. They put a heavy dildo up in the costume, but it was heavy, okay, and it was not fair. But and then when he went above the ring, you remember how Deontay Wilder, he would go into the ring and he would use the top rope. He put a hamstring, my friend. You didn't know that.
Bro, you contradict yourself every time, Kaka TV.
He put a look.
You are always contradicting yourself for Deontay Wilder, bro.
I am telling you the truth, my friend. Why don't you believe what I believe, my friend? Look, this what happened. There was two homos that did the fucking costume, right? And they forgot the heavy dildo in one of the pockets. That heavy, so that's why it was heavy, my friend. It was heavy. And then he walked in the ring, and then he had to rock for a long time. You know, he had to wear that costume for like 2 hours before coming out. And then hold on, let me finish. You were finished, Rapstar. Let me finish, my friend. And then he came into the top rope. His hamstring got pulled. Yes, his hamstring got pulled. And then in between rounds, you see that they was cheating and putting stuff in the glove, my friend. Don't you see what I see?
Yeah, Kaka TV, you need to look at the chat. They're telling you need to see that new content by Female Lopez is fire content at Kaka TV. But let me tell you this.
A Kaka TV called a grown man, a man's man. They called him a bitch. How dare Teofimo Lopez? Oh, because he beat a little man like Lomachenko, right? Because he beat a little man like Lomachenko, right? Now he has a big boy, he's wearing big boy pants, and he has the audacity, my friend, to call the man of our men, the king of all kings, blacker and blacker, blacker and sweeter than juice. I tell you like that. His name is Deontay Wilder. You going to call him a bitch? A bitch? He called him a bitch, Rasta.
Yo, let me tell you something, Kaka TV. You can speak every single day about Deontay Wilder. He don't give a fuck about you, you bitch.
Yes, he does give a fuck about me, my friend. Yes, he does.
Kaka TV drives him personally, bro. That's his taxi driver.
He only gives a fuck about you when he's fucking you up your ass in the night, you bitch.
Well, that too, but who cares? My life is my life. My ass is my ass.
Hey, listen, Kaka TV, let's get punched back. Because this new content against about Teofimo Lopez, which just came out another 30 minutes ago, is pretty fire. So we want Punch to see if he can see that 3-minute content, bro.
What channel or what network?
Fight Hype, Teofimo Lopez.
Well, you know what? Teofimo Lopez should come to Punch Drunk Boxing and explain himself. Because all this ripping and running all the goddamn time, you know. He's holding up the division. He's holding up the division. He's holding up the division.
The DD division?
Yes. And the people out there created a narrative. They created a narrative. They just created a narrative. What do you think, Lalti? You're there laughing and shit like that. You think this is funny. There's people's life at stake right now.
I'll put myself in mute, man.
There's people's life at stake, my friend. But Rapstar doesn't care because, yeah, he loves people getting hit over the head with egg whips. Huh?
Hey, Kaka TV, can you send Major Key Boxing the link for a few minutes?
Who's Major Key? Who is him?
My fucking brethren, bro.
Who's Major Key Boxing? Who wants a piece of Kaka TV?
Major Key is gonna come and beat your ass, bro.
Who wants a piece of Kaka TV? No man wants a piece of this.
Yo, Kaka
Yo,
TV
bro, watch out with Major Key, bro. That guy throws down, bro.
Hamburgers.
And even Major Key LT, Major Key getting chucked out of these channels as well. He got chucked out the other day, remember?
Because he's speaking about narratives.
Wrong narrative. On all Latinos and Hispanics, bro.
Well, Latinos need to be hated.
Kaka TV.
Yes.
Respect Latinos.
Respect what?
Hey, fuck that. Respect fucking people, Kaka
The only
TV.
one I respect is Cantifla. Very good. He's a very funny man.
TV, you better fucking respect British fighters, you cunt. All right, mate?
Oh, you're a bunch of quitters. You are a bunch of quitters in the UK. Look at Cal Brooks. Look at his weak behind. Look at him. Quitter. He's a quit. He quit with the Rotary. He's quit with Eric Spence. He quit with Bud Crawford. I could make a song out of it. Eh? What about Daniel Dua? What about him? What about that Allison? He's a quitter. Take a knee. Just like, look, they take knees like I take knees and Sucky and Devin Haney and Deontay Wilder. They do the same shit I do.
Who's the ruler of the heavyweight division, Kaka TV?
Who's the ruler of that heavy?
Let me speak. England is the ruler of the boxing heavyweight division, the best division of the world. England run that division. And then send the link, Kaka TV, to me.
Arroz, this is what I'm gonna say to you, you UK motherfucker. You people, your people,
motherfucker, go on.
Your people are the king of cheaters. Cheater. Where is the B sample of what's his name? The one that got knocked out, Dillian White. What is this B sample? Oh, we're going to put that under the rug, right? You're not going to talk about that. Why not? Huh? Because what? You're from the UK, my friend? brethren. Hey,
Yeah, he doesn't expose none of that shit. That's
what about
true.
Tyson Fury?
That's true.
He's the cheater of our cheats. He's the cheater about. He sniffed coke. He is suicidal. Do you think I need to break? I don't want him around. A matter of fact, since he was a drug addict. Look, I'll tell you like this, my friend. Listen to me real quick. He was a drug addict. He is suicidal. How the hell do they let them keep his kids around him? They don't even care about him. They care about the kids. He is a suicidal bum. That's what he is. Like Mickey in Rocky. He's a bum.
Hey, listen, man, you're talking so much shit, bro. Let me tell you another thing. 99% of these fighters use something. How about that one? LT knows this. We were talking about it the other day. Most of these fighters, they're on some kind of enhanced drug. And also, they're on a list of drugs.
Enhanced dick in their ass.
And let me tell you something. I know. Kaka TV, there's no good boxing facts on anymore. He's talking full of shit, and he talks all this stupid shit, bro. Send Major Key the link, bro, so we can keep this boxing going, bro.
I put a link. Punch the drunk. He's gonna come right away. I gotta escape.
I just watched that Fimo thing, bro. You need to talk about that.
Wait a second.
Did you see that, LT? How Fimo Lopez, he just...
I haven't, bro. I haven't.
I gotta escape. I just watched that Fimo thing, bro.
Somebody turn it down, my friend. Somebody, what the? Hey!
You see that, LT? How Fimo Lopez...
I think that was DJ Saddam. Who is putting music? Who is that?
Saddam putting his national anthem.
No. Oh, all right, my friend. I just don't want to get flagged or anything, my friend. We're such a special life right now.
Salam alaikum, Kaka TV.
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam alaikum.
My brother. How you doing, Saddam?
Great. Name a more dynamic duo. Saddam
Yes,
Hussein and Osama bin Laden.
They're in trouble, my friend. You have my
You just
back.
need Gaddafi, bro. That's all you need.
You have my back and I have yours. Look at these idiots. You know what they're talking about, my friend? They are saying that Deontay Wilder wasn't cheated.
You just need Gaddafi, bro. That's all
Somebody has a background, please. Shut down. What do you think about that?
Man, I think Deontay Wilder got his ass beat by that Traveler, man. You have to finally.
I thought you were going to be on my side.
Deontay Wilder got his.
What the fuck is that?
Look, it's so true that it had to
let's
be
call
said
Punch
twice.
back, bro. Let's call Punch back.
Hold on, Rasta. I'm talking to
Kaka
Saddam.
TV, the cock.
I had time with you, okay?
Bro, D-Style should get on too, bro. Fucking D-Style should get on.
DJ Saddam, I thought you was going to be on my side. I thought we was Muslim brothers. Why are you doing this in front of the whole world? Oh, I look
Saddam only cares about.
Yo, let me know if my mic is sounding doubled real quick.
Yeah, it's just sounding double. Major key boxing. Yes, it's sounding double.
Thank you. All right. So I just wanted to know that. So, all right.
Major Key in the house.
What are you nasty motherfucker?
Nasty bitch.
It's that light beer, bro.
Mr. Ron Maxwell, how you doing?
Fellas?
I'm doing good. Are you going to be on my side or their side? Pick.
It's kind of like fuck you right now. So
Oh, you came to the panel to say fuck you to the host. Well, fuck you too, my friend. Go ahead, talk boxing, rap star.
Hey, what the fuck is going on, bro?
I sound double now or no?
No, we're good now. We're good now, bro.
There we go. I had to fix it. I had to click out the fucking stream and just yo, what the fuck is going on here? Yo, first and foremost, yo, I don't give a fuck about Kaka, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Kaka, you know what I'm saying? Your shit is bullshit. You're always pushing narratives. Number one. Number two, Rap Star, you instigated talking about that who the fuck Major Key needs to fight when y'all was talking about those fucking fake ass fights going on, and then Black and Brown is not here right now, but then he fucking said TBA. I don't want to whoop that dude's ass. He's only like 5'8", bro. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, we're having some
then
fun,
Hefe,
Major
I don't know
Key.
why the fuck you ran off talking about you want that smoke too.
Hey,
like,
Major Key,
if
we
you
want to
couldn't
have
make
some fun,
catch
bro.
I want the smoke.
Hefe, if you couldn't make a catch weight at 181, 182, whatever the fuck weight you wanted to make a catch weight with Black and Brown, how the fuck you think you're gonna deal with a 270-pound dude, bro? And you want the smoke? You said pound for pound, because you can get beaten down pound for pound, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So are you up for it, Major Key? If somebody calls you out on the YouTube platform,
Man, I work security, bro, because I'm gonna save everybody's life. Because if you come into Florida, you know what I'm saying, your life is not safe.
Okay. So are you able to do
this in a Mr. Tough Guy?
Are you able to take part in a
Did Florida become Baghdad all of a sudden, or?
You type in any fucking date.
Mr. Tough Guy. Because you can eat more hot dogs than everybody in the panel. That doesn't make you a tough guy, motherfucker.
Listen.
Habibi.
You could go ahead and punch in any day and talk about put Florida afterwards, and you're gonna say some crazy shit that happened down here, bro. You know what I mean?
They say the craziest people are from Florida, right?
That's what I'm saying. But they from the Bronx too. That's the second.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a retirement home. That's a retirement home place. That's not bad, but I never heard. Hey, my friend, I have beef.
Girls.
Have you ever heard somebody say, "Oh my God, I have beef for somebody in Florida"? Oh, police.
Hey, man, I just think Major Key. I think if people got a problem on the YTBC, Punch Drunk Boxing is a big enough platform to do a charity boxing event. There's nothing wrong with that, Major Key.
Yo, Rap Star, but if you're gonna call me out and put my name in this shit when nobody else mentioned me, then me and you gotta go at it.
Yeah, but then you're talking that. So now when we're having a little thing, yeah, you want to go with me, yeah?
I'm gonna go to Bristol. And fuck you up,
man. You couldn't come to England and go back safely, Major Key. You know that. This is my city, bro. This is my town.
I'm gonna make it
just
my
like
city.
I couldn't come to Florida, my brethren. I know you couldn't come here, bro.
Fuck out of here. I'm gonna take over that shit.
Bro, you couldn't come here safely. You know, I love you, Major Key. Just like I can't come to Florida. You couldn't come down here, bro.
Next time you come to a live, you're gonna be snorting my coke.
You're funny, bro.
Hey, that's some good coke from Florida. I can tell you that.
Hey, Major Key, man. Nah, all love, though.
It
Major
was,
Key.
yeah, no.
Of course, brother. Of course, you know, I'm just joking.
All love,
around
man.
here, bro.
No, but Major Key, look, at the end of the day, I think the future can be like this. I think in YouTube, you can have a boxing event between people if you do it properly. Just like Boxing Voice is doing it. He's doing it right now. So Punch Drunk is a big enough platform, I think, to go in that direction if he wants to, Major Key.
Yeah, I agree with all that. I mean, you know, I know that everybody was joking earlier with all the the what ifs and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if we make it serious enough, and I think that at a certain point in the middle of the pandemic, True School Sports was actually like calling people out, but then he went through what he was going through, and then he just started showing up again, doing lives again, or recordings. You know what I'm saying? But he actually called everybody out, like y'all want to come to the gym down here? You know what I'm saying? And he said that. So, but it never came to fruition because that was supposed to be last week actually, if it would have happened. You know. Yeah. So now,
let me say what's up to Ron Maxwell, Pound for Pound, Real Boxing News. What's good, y'all?
Yo, what's going on, fellas? What's going on, chat?
What's going on?
What y'all been
here to talk this boxing with y'all good people.
Yes,
y'all been having me rolling all night, man. Y'all been having me rolling.
What y'all feel about all the topics we're timing in on?
One I liked the most was the one the topic y'all was talking about. What do you want to see for boxing?
Okay, yeah. That was a good question.
Yeah, that was a good question for sure. I want to see boxers just take their career in their own hands. You know, kind of like since the promoters been bullshitting the sport for so long, it's kind of pushed them motherfuckers out, man. You know, I feel like the fighters want to fight each other. You know, so let's see them be more wise enough to take their own careers in their chance. I mean, their own hands. Like I know we got the Mayweathers and shit, but like you don't have to be Mayweather, but you can still promote yourself better. You know, it don't have to be.
So y'all support. So y'all support that message that y'all support that message that Teofimo Lopez had recently, right? I gotta find it. Y'all checked out his message. Or was it a tweet?
Which one? He said a couple.
Oh, what was it? Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
In the meantime, yo, are any of y'all Edgar Berlanga fans?
Yeah,
he's pretty nice.
I fuck with it.
All right, so and I'm glad that the two people that answered were like the two newest people, because I think everybody else answered except DJ Saddam. What up, brother? By the way, what up, Aki?
Big Daddy King, how are you doing?
No doubt, no doubt. But yo, not some risk. Okay, go ahead, man. You got it already?
Yeah. Let me read it. In order for us to bring boxing back to its fullest, we have to fight the fights that are 50-50 competition. This is a PSA to all promoters and fighters. Quit being prideful and make the fights happen. It's not hard. Promoters, stop trying to make more money than the fighters.
That's facts.
Right. So I'm saying it's time to push them promoters out the way, because they're the reason. They're the thing that's holding up boxing right now. It's like we know fighters want to fight. Like I said on the last stream I was on, it was just like we know they want to fight, and you know they want to fight each other. It's just, oh, I got to make this make sense. I mean, it makes sense due to the fact that you got to put money into it. It has to be for a certain type of network to take the fight to make more money. But at the same time, it's like we want to see what we want to see, because we the ones paying for it. So, and I know the boxers know what they want to see. So.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like even when the boxers have the power, they still ain't doing it. It's almost like the NBA. Like, I remember when, I was like, these NBA players need to get paid. They need to have more power. And once they got that power, they had that TV deal, they just started just joining each other. Like, I don't want y'all to get the power to devalue the whole sport. Right. I want you to compete. I want you to be like Oscar De La Hoya, when he still had manpower, but he still was competing versus the best.
But I think that goes back to what you were saying earlier too. It's about the fans,
right,
too.
Bro.
The fans change the sport. The fans after Mayweather, everybody gotta have that O. If you don't have that O, you just like don't nobody want to watch you.
Exactly.
So it's like,
but that's why I also said before that, you know how people like to blame the casuals. Oh, you're a casual. Casuals don't F up the sport, because casuals just come once in a blue moon when there's a big fight. Like the hardcore boxing fan, we're the here that's talking and debating and having dialogues on the YTBC every single day. But I think the hardcore boxing fans, quote unquote, is the one that actually devalues the whole sport.
These YouTube platforms, like you say, pushing these damn narratives, man. It'd be silly, man, the stuff they come up with, man.
First you get the power, then you get the money, then you get to get a player.
Well, also too, I think it's the journalism of boxing too, because we don't want to push we push the narrative too. We keep the conversation going, so it's up to the people that's writing about it too to be more responsible.
What up? What's up, everybody in the panel?
What up, though?
Yeah.
¿Qué onda, Yepes?
Now, right here, just chilling. First, what's up, everybody in the panel? What's up, at the Punch Drunk, the most hated.
¿Estás pisteando, no?
Latino channel in the YT, I gotta say.
Damn, man, you gonna put me like that, man?
Hey, Punch Drunk, it is what it is. That's what you are, and you gotta hold it down.
How you come up with that conclusion?
Because whenever they say the Latino channels, they're talking about you, because there ain't no Latino channels out here. If they're talking about Latino channel, they're talking about you, because there ain't no Latino channels out here like that putting it down. Yeah, there's some, but the ones that are out here, all they're talking about is Spanish.
Yeah, bro, you got G-Style, you got G-Funky, you got Black and Brown.
You got Major Key.
I mean, you got several, bro. You got Raw TV.
I'm unbiased. I'm unbiased, man. I'm unbiased, man. I just was calling out also the narrative, man. That's all. I'm just bringing fairness to the game.
No, yeah, I understand you, but like English speaking, that's what I should have meant. The English speaking Latino channels, because the other ones, if you look at them, they are biased, but they don't come with the narratives, and they don't come with the how should I say it? They don't speak about the other haters.
Punch the most hated motherfucker on YouTube, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
cause
Fino Boxing stays so neutral, bro.
yeah,
Fino Boxing, yeah, Little Giants también.
yeah, so they don't speak about the haters like how Punch Drunk be doing it. So you know what I mean. So whenever somebody makes a channel, I feel like they're speaking about you, and if they're not, well, they're not. But like if other channels are like speaking hate, I feel like they are speaking
Well,
about
yo,
you.
congratulations, bro, because today he hit 23,000 haters, subscriptions. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, congratulations to Punch Drunk Boxing. Yeah, no. Un aplauso.
Congrats, man.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, you know what I'm
Le
saying?
toca Pamba al
23,000.
vato. Pamba.
But who, man? We gotta mention names, man. Come on, man. Where you getting this information from, Jose?
I mean, come on, let's keep it real. Like all of us that came into the game, we all started with the LWBC channel. So first of all, is
Yeah.
the LWBC channels. They're the ones who are already putting out the most hate. So like me, like I gotta speak about myself first. Like when when I started talking about this boxing game, it was all about the all pro Mexican channels. But then they wouldn't speak about nobody else. Like they wouldn't hate on nobody, but they wouldn't speak about nobody else. Like no puedes jugar boxeo and all those channels. Like it
No
was
hay
all
problema
pro.
con eso. There's no problem.
No,
There's no
they
shame on
weren't
that.
hating. But then when I started looking deep into it, like I wanted some pro speaking channels. Then I started coming with these LDB channels, and they were the ones who were speaking about this boxing game. So I was like, all right, cool. These guys are speaking up, right, on boxing. But then I started thinking about their narratives, and then they were talking shit. So I'm like, oh man, this can't be it. There has to be another space. And then I found out about you. I found out about D Jefferson. I found out about who else? DT3 and all these channels, and they were cool, right? But then you were the one who really brought up this issue about this hater talking shit about us, and that's how I found you, and that's how I found. I mean, fuck. This style, I guess now I just sub to it, but really, it was you. It was you who were the one at the front about who was talking counteracting these fucking anti-Latino channel. If that makes sense.
I feel you.
Jose, someone in chat wants to know si estás periqueando.
Nah.
¿Andas con una bolsita o
Todavía
no?
no, hoy en sábado.
Yo,
No.
so the same way he said it, you know, but like those channels like no puede jugar boxing and shit, like them dudes, like, but they not spinning the narrative, you know what I'm saying? Like they just talking about they fighters, you know what I mean? But I seen the LDBC
to be honest,
shit,
nope.
And then I'm like, what the fuck? So then I'm like, I'm over here getting arthritis, you know, in the comment section, man.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there's gotta be somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Talking real shit. So that's how I got on your channel.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
Pound for pound, though, you were here before. I recognize your voice.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
What was your name earlier?
You know, it's still pound for pound.
You know what I'm saying? What was your initial name like when you came on to YouTube?
Nah, it was just pound for pound.
It was? Okay, but I recognize you. I thought you were somebody else.
Yeah, man.
That's
what's up. That's.
I was gonna say, no puedes jugar boxeo was saying that what's this guy's name? Fuck, I'm so bad with names. El pinche güerillo, güey.
I mean, that's not the reference.
El que peleó con López.
Loma.
Yeah, ándale, Lomachenko. Yeah, no puedes jugar boxeo was saying that Loma was gonna beat Teofimo.
Nah, but he's not like a nerd. He's not a hater, even though he will
Yeah, I
talk
know.
shit about the other boxer. Like that's what I like about him. He's not a hater. He just bigs up Mexican fighters, and that's it. He doesn't talk shit about the other race or whatever, and that's what it's all about. That's how it should be about. Like even though you love your own or whatever, but you shouldn't talk shit about the other fighters. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I do that. I think that was the problem. I think that everybody was seeing it. You know what I'm saying? Like that shaming. Like you don't gotta like fighters. There's fighters that that they nice, but it's not like my favorite style. You know, it's not. But I ain't gonna shit on them to uplift because of a race or whatever. Like that shit is whack.
Mm-hmm.
I think people now. I think I think things are getting better, bro. Things are getting better. Whatever that the news or liberal media wants to put out, things are getting better. I think now people are creating racism. It's like now it's creating it. Just because it's not there, but we need to keep that emotion intact so people could capitalize off emotion because they know how emotional people could get because the word is so lucrative and profitable, that racism thing. But now
Divine
people.
conquer tactic, man. It's something you're gonna
Yo,
use
bro, that's
always
true.
whenever they want to.
IBFP like debunks narratives too, bro.
Yeah.
No, but it's true. Like what Punch was saying. Like look at all these their favorite boxers. They're getting screwed. Like look at what happened with what's his name, Charlo.
Yeah.
Now he's looking like a how should I say this? He's looking like a punk. Let's make it plain and simple. Charlo's looking like a punk. Look at Wilder. What happened to him? Look at
But they
Errol
making
Spence.
it worse for them.
Yup.
They make it worse.
Exactly, like their favorite fighters are getting looked bad out here. Like they got really nobody else. Little by little, their narratives are getting debunked. Their little narratives and whoever they were going for are getting debunked, and they're looking soft out here. Like ain't nobody right here. Honestly, nobody think whatever happened to Wilder really happened to him. Like all of us, that we all think that's BS. Whatever happened to Wilder, ain't nobody believe in that narrative. Look at what Tank, how he's moving. Look at Charlo. Look at what happened to him. So literally, they have one boxer left, and that's Spence. And
So
he's about to get fucking lit up because he don't want to fight Crawford. So literally, they have one more fighter
I
left.
don't agree with you, bro.
Why rap stars? Speak on it.
Because when you say that Errol Spence is not fighting Crawford, you got to understand behind the back end of boxing, Errol Spence is in the PBC with all the fighters right there. Terence Crawford is need to be the one to make the effort to get on that side of the fucking camp. Because this fight's not going to happen in different promotions. You can see
rap star. They have one fighter left.
But I don't like how you all blame Errol Spence. It's not
I'm
his
not
fault.
blaming them. I'm just saying that's all they have left, bro.
Yeah, but Errol Spence is fighting the top of the ladder.
That,
Terence
that
Crawford's not fighting anybody.
that's
Fucking
okay.
level.
That's okay, rap star. That's okay. I'm not hating on Errol Spence. I'm just saying that's all they have left. Like literally. Do you agree on that, era? Do you agree on that, rap star? Like
What
that's
do you
the
mean?
fighter they have left.
What, Errol Spence is the only biggest fighter they got, is what you're saying?
That is what I'm saying. Do you agree with that, or yes or no?
I don't know. Jamel Charlo still is a unified champion, right? Jamel, not Jamal. Jamel, right?
But they're not even push him like that though. Even when you look at these guys' videos, do you see the videos? Do you see their lives? Do you see them talking about him the way they talk about these other guys?
Actually, I agree with you if it means that Deontay Wilder was the biggest fighter for Al Heyman. But after Wilder is fucking Errol Spence, yeah.
Yeah, man. Fuck out him, man. I'm not even talking about him. Man. I'm talking about these guys, these YouTube channels.
Okay.
I mean, I feel that too, but I feel like you got Danny Garcia's, you got all those people that's still above Crawford as far as pay-per-view turnout and people that's going to support them. I mean, the PBC got a lot of different fighters too, but I see what you
Yeah,
do.
but they're
your point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
they're
we
not
got to
pushing
stop
him.
pushing this narrative, bro, that Errol Spence is ducking Terence Crawford.
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
bullshit, bro. Yeah, we're just pushing that because we're trying to make Crawford look good. But let's be honest, Crawford's Hall of Fame is Julius Indongo, Jeff Horn. That's his Hall of Fame, bro.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
kind.
Let's
that
keep
wasn't
it
really
real.
my point, rap star. That wasn't really my point. My point is that all these channels and all these fake narrative channels, like it's over for them. They had a couple of fighters that they were wrapping their channels all around with, and now that these fighters are looking weak, they literally got one fighter left, and that's Errol Spence. We seen what happened to Wilder. He got his ass beat, and with this whole glove gate, we all know that's BS. Charlo, they were all putting their hopes around Charlo. He was the boogeyman with the whoop. Everybody's ducking him, and we seen what happened to Charlo. Now he's ducking Benavides, so they can freaking back him up. We seen what happened to Tank Davis. He's fighting nothing but bums. We seen what happened to Devin Haney. He's a whack champion. So literally, they have one fighter left, and that's Errol Spence. That's literally who they have their whole channel based on.
Let's be honest though, because I mean every fighter that you named was black, right? So I don't want to make the bias. You know what I'm saying? Like to be completely honest with you, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, I think that Terrence Crawford and Terrence Crawford and Spence should fight each other. That you damn right about that, because if not, the next coming right now, you got a bunch of fucking young dudes that are hot prospects that's gonna fucking whoop a lot of people's ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, Ortiz is one, but Boots Dennis is another. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to say. Let's keep it on the same page, like, you know, all across the board. It's not, you know, and of course, you know, as a Latino, I support Latino, but I'm also American, right? Because I was born and raised here, so I support American. And at the end of the day, I'm just a human, so I support boxing. Period. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta keep that same energy across the board. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can keep the same energy, bro, however you want, but I feel I'm just here to talk about the major channels and what their narratives and what they speak on.
I know, and I'm here to be a clumsy janitor and drop major keys. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm trying to tell you is that, you know, we got to make sure that we take everything into consensus, right? And not forget, and not just point out black fighters. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it sounded like you were doing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want this to be so where I'm involved. If I'm on the panel, you know what I'm saying? And then somebody could say, oh, Glenn was on that panel, Major Key was on that panel, and somebody was being biased and he just stood by and didn't say shit. Now I gotta say something. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm coming from.
Nah, hey, bro, if you wanna if you wanna what's it called, defend the LWBC, that's on
I'm
you.
not defending the LDBC.
No, well, that's what it sounds like.
That's
For
what I'm
me,
talking about. That just shows your
you
bias
attacking
right
me,
now.
bro?
You know what I'm saying? Because
I
everybody
don't
knows.
care. I don't care what you say. I'm just
I
here
don't give a
to
fuck what
point
you
out
sound. You sound like you're off
the
the flu right now. Like you've been snorting a little too much tonight. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't
I
even sound
started,
right. You
bro.
know what I
Hey,
mean?
bro, I never snorted anything in my life. I never smoked nothing or
Uh,
whatever. But I'm just here to point out the LDBC narratives. That's what I'm here to point out. Now, if you wanna cook for them, or we wanna what's it
Nah,
called,
nah,
be
but you
there.
see,
Tienes un super chat.
that's where you
If
just
you wanna
sound like
send
you
them a
don't know me
super
at all.
chat or whatever,
Okay?
that's on you, bro. I'm just
No,
here
no,
to point
but
that out,
what you're
and,
doing,
and
is
that's it.
falsifying information, because right now everybody here knows that I don't rock with the LDBC like that. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to be
I don't know
biased
that.
towards anybody. Well, you don't know that because that's you, but everybody else knows that. I'm
Hold on.
pretty sure anybody here can attest that I'm not like that. So,
Hold on.
so you sound biased to me though.
Hold on. Ernesto Rodriguez, good looking out, bro. I appreciate that. I thought I was in the shitter.
We call that in Spanish, estabas tirando la piedra.
Go ahead, chop it up. What y'all was talking about? I see some arguments around here. What's going on?
Yeah, man.
Nah, I was just bringing up the bias in the other channels, and they made you keep boxing was cooking for him. He was trying to stand up for the LWBC, and it's cool. I'm not even
Nah,
hating. If he wants to stand up for them, then that's cool.
you
I'm
sound
not
crazy,
gonna
bro.
hate on it. And
But doesn't
so
he
that's
say,
that.
yo, Ron, doesn't he
Sound
say I'm
crazy.
biased?
Now, don't bring no cheerleaders, bro. This is between me and you. Don't bring no cheerleaders.
No,
Ain't
because
nobody
this is the
bringing out
first
no.
time that
I'm
he's here.
just gonna
So
wait
This
till
is the
y'all
first
talk.
time that he's here. He's his own man. This is the first time he's here though, and because I've never seen him here before, and I'm here every single night with Punch Drunk. And the fact is that you came biased, and then I told you, hey, don't be biased, and you
Every
took
single
offense to
night.
it.
That sounds suspicious.
Well,
I'm kidding, Doug.
okay. Anyway, Ron. So you know what I'm saying, like, does that sound right to you, Miguel?
In my opinion, like I said, like I watch a lot
Glenn,
of
eres
shows
bien
too. Like
cagapalo,
I'm
Glenn.
not afraid to put the names out there. So I watch Fanon, I watch Boxing Ego, I watch all the other channels, that promote pretty much the black fighter. I mean, and in some instances they do have a point because we know. I mean, like we know how it is in America. We know what it is, but at the same time, when it comes to y'all two conversations, it wasn't. I feel like I watched enough to know that you're not biased as far as going towards the LDBC side, but it's enough to talk about. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to just be like we have like the situation as far as the fans. Like when it comes to black fighters, I do feel like if we got an O, it's harder for us to get a fight after we lose that O. You know what I'm saying? It seems like the narrative in boxing is if a Hispanic fighter were to take a L, it's like they're warriors. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when a black fighter take one, it's like, oh, you washed up. But I'm just saying, it's like I'm not saying that I'm taking that narrative myself. It's just what is available for me to see when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's just the way the fans look at it or the way the fans kicking it to the point where it's or who's making that possible, but that's just what it is.
That's just the way Jose Yepes is look at it.
Hold on, guys. What I mean is worship Black Queens. Shout out to the panel on the chat. Y'all bringing the heat all night. Yes. Good looking now. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thank you. And let me say something about that. I think it's like that with everybody. Look at Chocolatito was probably top 3 pound for pound. He lost and he was erased from the face of the earth.
I mean, but you look at every channel though, they still mention Chocolatito up there though.
Or not because he had worked his way back up when he didn't really have to work his way back up like that. But I think it happens to all fight. I think that's what we was talking about. What makes when the question was what could boxing be better at? And I think that was the first thing I said. Is the fans we write our boxers off, and I think that happens in with every race. I don't think it's really just the black. I think it happens with the Latino race, but then there is a loyal fan base. You see, like Manny Pacquiao got a loyal fan base. He could get knocked out, they're gonna love him, they're gonna rock with him. Guys like Conor McGregor, they're gonna rock with. There's just a certain loyal fan base. Ricky Hatton, there's just a loyal fan base. I think it has to do more of the American culture, not race, but the American culture. Even with the Danny Swift Garcias and American Latinos, I think it's an American culture. Like I've been to a fight in the Barclays Center when it was Lubin versus Charlo, and the atmosphere is like the culture is people going out there getting dressed up like if it's their event. Everybody ain't screaming, everybody's sitting, they sipping on like if they just in a lounge and stuff like that, not really cheering. You go to a different event where it maybe could be like a UK fighter. Or my first fight ever was I went to was Trinidad and Roy Jones Jr. But the Puerto Rican fan base, they up there, they loud, they it's almost like they going to a party, they enjoying it, they pour all their support to its fighters. You could see it when you saw the first Chocolatito and Estrada fight, like they engage with it. You go to the UK, they engage, but when it comes to this culture, it's like almost some laid back, sitting down, like it's almost like I think it has to do with culture. Man.
I agree.
Yeah, bro. Los mexicanos, they like pull out the grill y una carnita asada con unas vironguitas. Wow, Mexican fighters are boxing, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think Miguel Cotto, he had very, very passionate fans. When we came from England to watch Miguel Cotto fight in New York, the whole of New York was there. The Miguel Cotto's fans were unreal, bro. They're very passionate. And they were saying things like Boricua, Boricua. What's that mean, Punch?
Borican tierra, brother.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, they kept shouting that in the venue, man. They were right behind Miguel Cotto, man.
I watched when I watched out here in Orlando, right, at the old Amway Center, because we built the new one since then. But fucking Cotto fighting what was his name, Edwin Rodriguez, when he was making a comeback. Cotto was making a comeback and knocked him out in the third round, and that's where I first saw Verdejo too. That's why I've been pushing Verdejo so hard, because let me tell you something, man. That crowd, that passion, bro. I'm telling you right now, man, that shit was like crazy, bro. They had people outside and stilts, people in the building on stilts. You know how they got like the clowns and shit like on stilts where they're like fucking like 20 feet tall and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They were inside the building, just like, handing out shit to people for free. It was just a crazy event. It wasn't just inside, it was outside. And they brought outside inside, and it was just like, it was crazy. You know what I'm saying? And it was a great event. And so that's what I'm trying to say. Like, when it comes down to it, man, like I seen all that crazy shit too, that like all the great events. So I know that there's great boxers, but my thing is that there's great boxers in every category, man. Every category, man. We the human race. Boxing is a global sport. We need to just start respecting each other, man.
Yeah,
gotta respect the sport first, because like I said, we got too many fanboys. People just want to cling on to people and put their own shit on the certain boxes. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's like,
preach, brother,
man,
preach.
It's just too much. It's like I said, like you said, we all human, man. I love boxers across the table, man. I love Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? I love the way that he did his thing. You know what I'm saying? Like people got to look at that fight. He came in there. He just a student of the game.
Can't hear you, bro.
More weight on.
Yeah, you fading out. You fading out, Ron.
You fading out, bro.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. But like, I know people want to use the excuse for the Tyson Fury fight. In my opinion, what I saw was Tyson Fury came. He's a student of the game. He used his weight. He knew Deontay Wilder wasn't heavy. You know what I'm saying? He drained him with his weight. Kept putting his body on him. He kept doing the little tactics that we know is kind of dirty, but at the same time, if you know boxing, you know it's certain things you can get away with if you know how to do it. So it's like there's other ways that you can dissect certain things instead of being so biased because of the race. Because it's other situations where we can look at race, but most of the time in boxing, man, the evidence is right there in front of you. Watch the fight.
Yep.
But that's just my 2 cents on that, though.
Yeah, but what do you think about Miguel Cotto? He really did get cheated. Antonio Margarito, he had, a lot of people said that he had those hand wraps. And Miguel Cotto was never the same after that loss. He took a beating, bro. And you see, Margarito got caught cheating after that, bro. So,
no, reps that was never proven. Antonio Margarito cheating was never proven.
Yeah, but I'm
I
just
want to
coming
throw
to
that
a
out
point.
there.
No. I'm saying the fans, they had a doubt, right? They love Miguel Cotto, but they never made excuses for it, did they?
Who said
not
that?
his fans, not at all.
And none of his fans were making excuses.
No,
Miguel
Paul,
Cotto
what I'm
never
saying,
even made
Rapstar,
excuses, bro.
that was never proven. All that came about with the Shea Mosley fight because they made him re-rap his rap. But actually, Miguel Cotto was never caught. If you know about the Panama Lewis and the Luis Resto story, they actually got caught.
But what about that picture that
the only people that
was,
believe that
never really
bullshit,
got
bro,
caught.
What
believe
about
it or
that
not,
picture that Miguel Cotto showed them on
exactly.
HBO,
The only
face
people
to
that
face?
believe that lie are Mexican, bro. And that's fucked up because you should just say, hey, you know what? I want to be a boxing fan first before a fanboy of Mexican fighters, because the only people that argue that fact
you're over here acting
are
real
Mexicans,
right
bro.
now,
That's it.
and you're over here speaking real weak right now. So you are sounding kind of weak. I'm gonna just say that out.
Actually, I think
Whatever.
that you could take a poll right now. You sound like you on something.
Nah,
You know what I'm saying?
whatever.
You ain't on
I'm on
facts.
what? I've never been on camera and on nothing. You're the one who's been acting suspicious before on camera. So I don't know what you're
I
talking
show my
about.
face, bro. Go to my channel. You see my face all the time.
And I show my face to plenty of times, so I never
You
been
just
on
say
nothing.
you don't. What the fuck are you talking about? Which one is
Well,
it?
what you talking about? You're the one saying that I'm on something when I've never been on camera and acting suspicious. I've never been acting suspicious on camera like you have, bro.
Bro,
You're
I'm
the
not a
one.
cop,
You're
bro.
the
Like,
one over there hiding
I'm
on
a film.
in the bathrooms and
Yeah,
whatever. But
you
what
sound
I'm
like
saying
you're
is,
talking to a judge or
Margarito
something.
never actually got caught.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody accused you of that. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, I didn't have you on camera, nigga. I was just asking you questions. Yeah, this nigga went all hellbound. Like,
Síganle, güey. This is fun, güey. Continue.
No, well, I'm just saying, like Margarito never really got caught with nothing. He was accused because
Oh,
Richie
come on,
Richardson
man. Come on.
said that
Bullshit.
his hands looked
That's
suspicious
bullshit.
against the
Margarito was
Shane Mosley fight, but against Miguel Cotto,
Margarito was the
he never
cheat.
got
He
caught
got
with
his ass
anything.
beat.
Margarito beat Miguel Cotto's ass, even though that hurts me to kickboxing. He got whooped on, and that's what it was as far as the
So what
official
happened?
statement.
What
P-Boxing
happened in
is
the
not
rematch?
here. Who you talking about? P-Boxing is not
What
here.
happened in the rematch? If Margarito was so much better than Cotto without any illegal advantage, what happened in the rematch? Why was it so
DJ.
night and day?
Well, in the rematch, that's what happened in the rematch. He got his ass whooped. It happens. Sometimes you lose one, you win one. That's what happens, DJ Saddam. Sometimes you win one, and sometimes you lose some. But you
What
can
happened to that picture? Can I ask you something, my friend? What happened to
But
that picture that
why
Miguel
was it
Cotto
then?
showed him?
Forget about that particular night then. But why was it that then Margarito never was the same after he got caught by Nazim Richardson when he was wrapping his hands? Why did his record suddenly became loss after loss after loss before he was the
Bro,
boogeyman?
you
that
need
happened.
to talk to G Funky, bro, about that. G Funky like breaks it down real good, man.
I already spoke. I already spoke to G Funky, and nobody proved shit. I talked to Raider and G Funky at the same time by myself. Nobody ever proved shit to me. So if y'all diverting shit now, yeah, and y'all saying that hey, talk to G Funky, then y'all should never even fucking spoke about it because now you're talking about it on another channel, and yeah, because you can't cook. So
Hey, bro, I wasn't cooking at all, bro.
I'm just saying, like,
Hey, listen, you guys have got to keep it real. Even if it's Antonio Margarito's Mexican, there was a lot of doubts, and he got caught cheating, bro. And Miguel Cotto showed him that picture with the plaster in his thing, in the face to face in the HBO, and he said, "What the fuck was that?" And
Rapstar,
Margarito had no excuses.
you're sounding like a
Nah, bro,
Deontay
it's
Wilder
because
fanboy right now.
I'm just saying,
Antonio
when he
Margarito
showed him
was
that
never,
picture, bro.
he never got caught. He never went to any
bro. You know what
legal.
Margarito told
Nazim
him?
Richardson caught him in the
Bro,
act, bro.
Margarito in Spanish told them, hey, if you have something about it, well, why are you trying to fight me then? If you think that,
Listen,
then why are you trying to fight
yeah,
me?
but
That's
LT,
what
when
Margarito
Nazim
told him.
Richardson caught him in the act and they had to change his
that's
gloves.
why he had Nassim check the gloves in.
Yeah, and when Nassim caught him in the act, bro, and they made him change the gloves and he got his ass busted by fucking Shane Mosley, then what does that tell
Shane
you?
Mosley was just a better fighter. He
Yeah, but
never
no,
got
no, no.
caught with
Wait. Keep the same energy, bro. He got caught. They had to change his fucking gloves, and then he had to come back to the ring. So keep the same energy, bro. He was cheating.
I'm keeping the
And he
same
got
energy.
caught.
Margarito
And he
never
got
got caught
caught.
with anything.
And he
If he
got
would have got
fucking
caught with
caught,
something,
bro.
he would have
He
gone to
got
jail.
caught.
If Margarito would have got caught with something, he would have gone to jail.
But he
Him
already
and,
got caught.
his
They made
trainer
him
Robert
change his
Garcia
gloves, bro.
would have got kicked out because
Come on,
don't
man.
forget
You
at the
sound like
time
you're
Honestly, I
dick
didn't even think
riding,
Robert
this
man.
was a
Come
Garcia was
on,
the
debate,
bro.
man.
trainer
I
of
thought
Antonio
everybody
Margarito.
already knew
He never
Margarito
got
was a
found
true
guilty.
Talk
cheater.
facts,
He
bro.
continued
Come on, talk
training.
facts. No feelings here. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm talking facts.
Hold on,
Panama
guys.
Lewis and Luis Resto, when that happened with the Irish kid, they got caught and they went to jail. Antonio Margarito and Robert Garcia were never got found
Again, the
guilty.
reason why, let me tell you the reason why. Because the fight took place, and that's why Nazim Richardson said if they don't change their gloves, the fight's off. They changed their gloves, and then they rewrapped their hands again, and then they came back to fight Shane Mosley. And
Hold
it's
on,
very documented.
hold on. What you were saying on pound for pound?
Oh, I said I thought this was never even a debate because Margarito is a known cheater, bro. Like you can't deny that, bro. That's a true cheater.
Nah,
I
but
never thought this was a
how is he a
debate.
no
I ain't
cheater?
never think nobody
Hold
really
on.
felt.
Let the man talk. Let the man talk. Pound for pound. Talk your shit though, but because I agree with you. What you saying?
I ain't never think this was a conversation to even be had. I thought this was already understood. Margarito was a cheater, bro. That's all I got to say about it.
Mayweather too, bro. He's
So
like a no
no, hold
cheater.
on. Okay, so if Margarita was such a cheater, why was he never convicted in a court?
He got suspended.
The reason why he got suspended is because they took the fight, bro. It's up to the fucking fighter. He said, "I'll still take the fight as long as he changes the gloves." And then after that, they suspended him. That's it. So the fighter still took the fucking fight. Shane Mosley told him, "If you change your gloves, change your rats, I'll still fight you."
Why do you think he lost and got knocked out against Cotto, and then Cotto beat Mosley? Right? I'm not big on a triangle theory, but come on, let's be honest here. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you think that Cotto beat?
But we're talking about two different fights.
2007,
We're talking about
right?
two different fights. What I'm saying
Exactly. The point
is
is,
a
yeah,
total
two
fight. He
different
was
fights
never
because
found
one,
guilty.
Margarito didn't get caught for having the hand wraps, right? And then the next one he did. That's why it was different.
In the first fight, he whooped his ass, Major Key, and you can't
Nah,
get
bro. He
over
took
it.
a knee
In
because
the first fight,
nobody
he whooped
understood.
his ass.
Nobody understood why the fuck his face was bleeding like that. Cotto always turns red because he's light skinned. He always turns red and flushed like that and bruised up, but he never comes out bloody like that. He did with Margarito. That's the only time that you could see him bloody like that, bro.
So
Only
you're
time.
gonna say that Canelo also had hand wraps and they whooped his ass?
Anyway, bruv, I
I'm
just
talking about
checked.
Canelo.
I
I'm talking
just
about
checked. Let me
that.
just shut down the whole narrative, Major Key. I just checked. It's well
Go ahead.
documented. He got caught for cheating and he got suspended.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know he got
So
suspended
yeah,
for
that's
12
it.
months.
So he
12
got
months, yeah.
caught for cheating, bro. That's it.
But
But you know
whenever
what? It's a shame though because Margarito was a great fighter, and when he was coming up, he's the first guy to give Sergio Martinez his loss. It took away a lot after that, and a lot of people remember Margarito for a cheater now. They don't remember the great fighter he is, and it's unfortunate.
Rapstar, you forget that Margarito was also he was going for that Mayweather fight and he never fought him. But
No,
Rapstar,
that's
you
facts.
forget
That's
that
facts.
he never actually got caught though. That's my whole
Mayweather
point.
ducked Margarito, bro.
He never really got caught for them cheating. That was just a narrative. Whether he did or not, that's
Why did he get
unknown to the
suspended,
public.
bro? He got suspended
But he
in
never but he never
in
got
a civil
convicted of
lawsuit.
because that's a crime. Putting shit in your gloves, that's a crime. There's a
Yeah, so
crime, rap
so
star,
he got
and he
caught,
never
bro.
got convicted for it. Whether he did or not, I'm not saying he did or he didn't. I'm just saying he never got convicted of a crime for putting shit in his gloves. That's all
He
I'm
got
saying.
suspended.
Yeah,
He
it
got
sounded pretty
suspended.
solid that you were saying that he didn't do it. Now you're saying that you're not saying he did do it or didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, which one is it, bro? It sounds like you being cornered.
We will never know. We will never know. That's the truth.
All right, so
We will never know because he never got.
the next time if
He
you're never
actually
gonna
never
know,
got caught for it.
next time if you don't know, then don't even start talking.
I'm just saying he never got caught for it.
He got
It
caught for it
was
and he
never a
got
crime.
suspended. It's documented, my friend. I wanna agree with you as well because Margarito was a great fighter, but it got documented. He got suspended for cheating. What are we supposed to do? Ignore that, bro. We can't ignore that because you like him and he's Mexican.
No, I'm not ignoring it. I'm just saying we just gotta find out the truth. If he
Yeah, but you
actually
sound
did
like an
do it,
LDBC Mexican version, bro.
no, I'm just saying if he actually did do it, that he should have gone to jail, and that should have been documented. But it was never really documented that he did do it, Rapstar. That's all I'm saying. It was never actually documented that he did do it. It's never gonna be on the books that he did do it, like the way Panama Lewis or whatever his name is, like the way it's on the books for him. It's never gonna be in the books that he
Because
did.
they killed somebody, didn't they? Didn't Panama and that fighter kill someone, or they really
No,
damaged him or
they messed
something?
up that Irish kid.
They
That's
messed
what
him up,
happened.
didn't they? Yeah, Margarito didn't mess anybody up, did he? And he got caught on the act before going in the fight. So he got caught before
But he never got caught, though, Rapstar. That's what you don't understand. He never got caught.
Yeah, but that's
You
why
got
they
caught with
suspended him,
plaster
bro.
like substance, my man. Well, like unless if you got fresh hand wraps, my man, you got fresh hand wraps. There's no way that a liquid is going to contaminate it unless you're pouring fucking plaster out of your fucking pores, which means you were drinking plaster to the extent that it came out of your pores. That makes no sense. What you're saying.
Listen, I'm not condoning anything or saying nothing happened. I'm just saying, in the actual court of law, he never got caught for it. That's all I'm saying. It was never proven.
Yeah, but why did he get suspended then, bro?
That's up to the judges to decide why he got suspended. But he never actually got caught for it. He never got caught for it.
So why did the judges decide that what was in his hand wraps was good enough substance evidence to show that he was cheating and it was making the hand wraps really hard like plaster?
Really, he never got caught, Rapstar. All they had to do was rewrap his hands. He never got caught with anything, Rapstar. If you read the thing, he never got caught with anything. They just made him rewrap his hands.
Bro, they won't suspend you unless they felt like what he used for the first wrap was a hard plaster. It says it here documented. It was a hard plaster. It was the substance they put. It made the wrap into a hard plaster effect. Now, look, at the same time, he never got caught using them, but he was gonna use them, and they stopped him. And then they say, change your hand wraps.
Yeah, and I'm gonna digress because we've had this fucking the same fucking conversation on so many channels. And Punch, my bad for even engaging in this shit because I've already gotten to this point with so many other people that say they know the legal terms and everything, blah blah blah. But it, you know, at the end of the day, it's opinion versus opinion, and I think that the obvious opinion is that Margarito cheated, and that's what I think. Yep. And I think most people will agree with that. So you got a few people that don't agree with it. That's fine, but you know, I think it's obvious that most people agree with that.
And it's cool. Go ahead. That's your opinion.
I mean, I'm not saying that he's still not your great fighter, but Roy Jones Jr., he's still people's great fighters, but he cheated. Shane Mosley, he cheated. James Toney, one of the greats out there, he cheated. These are people who took fucking steroids. And Evander Holyfield, they said that he had a lawsuit. These are fucking amazing fighters. These people took steroids, bro. And they're still in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point. So, yo, is what's called a Canelo a cheater?
According to y'all, he is.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you, brother. Jose Yepes, is Canelo a cheater for being found
According to
guilty?
your logic and the way everybody's bringing it up, then he's a cheater because he got caught with steroids. So
Okay, but
that's
the level was below the amount that would be performance enhancing, right?
Bro, Cumbiro is not a steroid.
Exactly. It's a weight drain. It's a weight drain. It's a cutting agent, right? So therefore, so now what you're saying is that with this dude that actually got caught with plaster, but there were just traces of it. But this dude got caught with traces of it that is actually consistent with tainted meat. But you think he's a cheater, but then Margarito's not a cheater with plaster, not tainted meat, but fucking plaster. Go study that one. Come back to me another day and educate me on how the fuck that makes sense.
Alright, we got great fights. We got great fights. We got great fights. You know, in the present time. We were speaking earlier about Chocolatito Shada 2. We talked about I talked about the matchup with Cecilia Breakus and Jessica McCaskill, Virgil Ortiz and Maurice Hooker. How you see that fight, y'all? You think it's gonna be an easy fight?
Va a estar bien verga la pelea, güey. Ojalá Ortiz, güey, salga con las manos arriba.
Remember my words. Maurice Hooker will be the guy going back. Virgil Ortiz will be the aggressor. And let me tell everybody right now, Rapstar's predicting an 8th, 7th round knockout. Virgil Ortiz will destroy Maurice Hooker's body. You see Maurice Hooker, yeah? You see the slim, slender tallness he's got. That's not good enough. Maurice Hooker's going up in weight. Let's not forget that. Maurice Hooker got beat the fuck out of by Jose Ramirez. So once he goes up, bro, Virgil Ortiz, for me, punches harder than Ramirez, bro.
Okay. I think.
And you know the interesting thing about that fight is Virgil Ortiz and Ramirez are sparring partners. So, you know, he'll pick up a lot of pointers from Ramirez going into that fight. So it doesn't really look good for Hooker, honestly, who is also a great fighter, and I think he might actually look good in welterweight. You know, because if he is to be believed, that weight cutting is really getting to him at 140.
Right. The sparring partner and still has the same coach. So Garcia, Roberto. Yeah.
What y'all feel about Robert Garcia? I mean, people was talking about Teofimo Lopez Trainer of the Year. You got Derrick James Trainer of the Year. How y'all think Robert Garcia has done?
Good, bro.
I
He's a
mean,
great trainer, bro.
Robert Garcia is a cheater, according to some in this panel. So he enabled Margarito and his cheating ways. So he's a cheater.
Diablo, tú estás toqueado con ese magarrito.
A huevo quiere ese subject, ¿verdad, güey? A huevo quiere hablar de eso, güey.
Deja ese tipo en banda ya.
Wasn't the person who wrapped the hands Capetillo?
I just fucking around. Nah, Robert Garcia is a great trainer. Come on.
It wasn't Robert Garcia.
It was Robert Garcia, the trainer with Margarito. But anyway, he's a great trainer. He's on
wasn't
every
the hand
week.
rapper, bro. He was the trainer, bro.
Oye, ya perdiste, güey. Deja eso quieto.
Yeah, man. So y'all felt so.
What do you feel about him? Is he a good trainer or no? What do you think? To me, he's a fucking great.
Robert
El vato es
Garcia.
verga.
I think Robert Garcia. I think what he has is a good gym. You know what I'm saying? I think the preparation in that gym, you got a lot of sparring partners. You know, it's just a good gym. I think maybe because look at you look at Josecito Lopez. He's gotten better, yo. He's gotten better, a lot better. And that was, you know, with the Garcias and always preparing. Look who you got to prepare. Yo, you're gonna be sparring Benavidez and Virgil Ortiz, and these guys gonna spar. That's good work. That's the type of work that's gonna get you better.
Fuck yeah, we.
You know that's the type of work because you know there's certain fighters that need to move. Let's say you from the East Coast, they moved to Vegas before. Why they moved to Vegas? Not because they're gonna fight in Vegas. It's to get the work in Vegas or in California to be closer. You know, the West Coast is where it's at right now in boxing. So the work is in the West Coast.
He got a lot of good.
And don't forget, Benavidez, he actually went to the Garcia gym
And Texas,
to
and
get
Texas.
that work. Benavidez, he actually went to the Garcia gym because he wanted to get that work because he knew that the Garcia had that work for him, and he actually went to their gym to get that work and to get in shape. And he's there. I don't know if he's there right now, but there's all kinds of videos about him being in that gym, getting that work from that gym.
He got a lot of young fighters coming out too, like the dude Bam Bam, and what's his brother's name, Joshua Franco.
Yeah, Joshua Franco, the one that got that people feel like he got that they robbed Andrew Maloney.
Yeah, how y'all feel about that?
I feel like it was a rob, man. I'm not gonna blame it on the fighter, but I'm gonna blame it on the commission, because how you gonna play a slow motion for almost 20 minutes, not seeing no headbutt, and then they still say that is a headbutt?
True.
I mean, everybody, it was in front of our face, and how they gonna make a decision like that? So I don't know,
bro. I clearly saw him getting headbutt, clearly, on the first round.
Oh man, I was seeing that fight. I called it like that, and then I think that's LT. That's your stuff, LT.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna fall back real quick, man, because my battery's down. But listen, I appreciate you always having me on. Punch, peace to the panel, Rap Star LT, Jose, pound for pound, and
peace, bro.
My man, DJ Saddam. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have a great evening. I'm gonna be listening though. You know what I'm saying? And if I gotta pop up because somebody starts talking shit, you know I don't sleep. You know what I mean?
Facts, bro.
be
Keep it real,
big
man.
Major key.
Or,
Later, bro.
or I made you think about that fight and that shit was legit. So don't sleep about it. Don't think about it.
This
You
guy.
go rewatch it.
Pinche güey, vete con eso.
So what's up with that Jose Ramirez Josh Taylor fight, man? I think that's a good. I think that's something good for Teofimo Lopez, man, so he could go up and get undisputed at 140.
That's good, man. I mean, that's how we want our champions to talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm if he does that, yo, that would be incredible, man.
I hope Josh Taylor wins just so that Teofimo gets that shot, because Jose Ramirez talking about going up to 147 after if he wins.
Facts, because Josh Taylor's the only one who came out publicly and said, "I'll spank Teofimo Lopez if he wants to come to my weight."
Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, he did say that.
And I'll put it up on my thumbnail, Punch, on my community page, bro. Josh Taylor said, Teofimo Lopez better watch out, bro. If he comes over there, he ain't beating me.
Yeah, I'm liking this new generation. That's what, yo. To be honest, that's why I keep on saying that. I really don't care if Bud and Spence don't happen. That it's so much in the sport of boxing right now. I'm not gonna dwell on no fight. If they ain't trying to give it to us, then okay, that's okay. Another fight. They love us in the morning. Man. Nah, man. I like these. I like to see, because I respect the journey. I like to see the journey. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to see where Edgar Balaga's going land. What he's going to do next. What Virgil Ortiz going to do in his step up. What Boots N is going to do if he fights Sergey Lipinets. I hope it's for a title eliminator. I think they should petition for a title eliminator and put yourself into the. Put yourself in a title eliminator, and then the next fight will be a final eliminator, and then you'll be a mandatory for the IBF.
Mm-hmm.
And then that boots. Trust me, when Boots is in that spot, people ain't gonna be crying about Bud and Spence. Put Boots in that spot in a mandatory position. Watch how shitty Jones you're gonna switch up.
Has anybody got any updates for Gervonta Tank Davis? Is he fighting anybody? Has anyone got anything on him?
Well, bro, the only update I saw from Tank Davis is him dancing in an underwear, bro.
Now
nobody wants to see Abner Morris anymore, bro. Nobody wants to see
that's
that
a great
shit,
fight.
bro.
Are we gonna blame
that's a great sleeper fight for him?
Nah, that's not a great fight, bro.
Man, that's a ridiculous fight.
Are we gonna blame Devontae Tank Davis, or are we gonna blame Mayweather Promotions?
We're gonna blame Mayweather Promotions for real.
And we're gonna well, Tank Davis is still fucking taking these fights, so it just means that he's part of it, isn't it? He's gonna get some of that back.
You guys are just hating on Tank Davis. That's a great fight.
Fuck that fight.
Nah, not against Abner Mares though.
No, that's not a good fight.
That's a fucking shit fight, bro.
Abner Mares hasn't fought in like 3 years.
And he's coming up in weight from 122. He was good. And now you want him to fight at Tank's weight. Abner Mares is a tiny, tiny dude, bro.
I like Tank, but they already told us their strategy with Tank is their business model. Their business model is to make them a star, is not to build a legacy. You never hear LB talk about legacy when it comes to Tank. We want them to fight the best and create a legacy and become an undisputed. You don't talk like that.
I just made a video about that, saying that Floyd Mayweather, they don't care about the legacy. They just want the money for him.
Yeah, that's it.
Did you see the chat? Nobody's fucking interested in Mares versus Tank Davis. Nobody.
Yeah,
nobody gives a fuck about that fight, bro. But what about Devin Haney? This is the quietest I've ever heard everybody not speak Devin Haney's name anymore, bro.
He's been off social media for a little bit.
Is it because of his injury? What Punch told us.
I don't know. But ever since they his father he hasn't said anything, right?
So Devin Haney's not even announced any fucking fight. Like, he was supposed to get the mandatory challenge against what's that guy's name, bro? Who's in mandatory position?
Ryan Garcia.
No, not Ryan Garcia. The
Fortuna.
Javier Fortuna.
Javier Fortuna.
And I heard that they might not even take that fight.
Oh my God.
You think that's why Bill Haney's retired? You don't want to take the backlash? No, I'm joking.
I don't know. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird at this point. But hey, if somebody said that, they retiring, I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe. I mean,
even
we always saw in the professional level, we always saw somebody else training Dev, and then we saw Bill in the corner with him. But it's like what we saw Senior, Mayweather Senior with him. We see Mickey Bay with him. Like I never really saw Bill Haney with the pads.
If Bill Haney's gonna take a back step, they're gonna announce a big trainer next to him.
What you think?
I think that's gonna be a big trainer.
Buddy, who you think who train him?
Can you imagine if it's Derek James?
That's a good move.
Imagine that one, bro.
That's a good move, but I don't know.
Do you think something's happened where Bill Haney's departed from Devin Haney?
Maybe there's some frustrations. Maybe at that age, man. Maybe that's around the age where you probably disattached from your parents a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, I just spoke about it last week. Like, it's hard being a father and a trainer at the same time. Like,
Bro, le estás llamando chavalón. Le estás llamando chavaloncillo.
Not many people could pull that off, being a trainer and a father at the same time. Like, that's just hard. Like, let's think about it. You're being a trainer and a father at the same time. Let's look at all the father and dad duels in professional sports. He hasn't ended that well with Tiger, Roy Jones, Barry Bonds, all these guys. Like, he has ended that well. So maybe Bill did the correct thing and separated himself as far as being a father and a trainer. Maybe it's getting well for David Haney.
Even Tiafimo said that his dad need like a switch. You know what I'm saying? When was that? That was before he fought Comey.
It's true that Tiafimo, his dad did it.
No, there's been cases where it has worked out, but I'm just saying there's been also a lot of cases where it hasn't worked out.
Yeah.
I mean, you think Bill Haney's taking a step back to see the best for his son? So that his
I
son
think
can
so.
go and do his
Maybe
own
it's
thing?
Devin. Maybe it's Devin that feels like it. Maybe he feels like maybe he needs some game planning. Because if you got other people training them and holding the pads and seeing everything where he working with Devin Haney, but then when it comes to the fight night, it's his dad in the corner. Maybe it should have been Mickey Bay in the corner last time. I don't know. I think maybe that's the next thing we probably, if Bill ever gets on, we need to ask him, the right questions in terms of training, not in terms of making fights like we always do, but in terms of him in training. What is his style? What is his regimen? Do you train your style? Do you come up with the game plan?
I don't know, man. This sounds like a very hard question because I have a 10-year-old son, and before the pandemic, I was taking him places and letting him train. And if you're telling me I ever trained my son until he became a world champion since a little baby, and then I leave him. That's not easy, man. How can you expect any father to leave that corner? Do you think Bill Haney is not going to be in the corner, bro? Because he could
be in the corner. Henry Garcia's in the corner.
Yeah, he's had him from 7 years old.
El papá de Munguía también.
You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he's had him from 7 years old, bro. That's his little baby.
Virgil Ortiz, right? Virgil Ortiz's dad is in the corner, right?
Yeah.
Who else is in the corner?
Yep.
Edgar Berlanga's dad is in the corner too, right?
Yep.
El Danny. What's his name? What's his last name? Danny. El que peleó con Spence.
Hey, Danny Garcia, his father and his brothers in the corner.
I mean, let's be honest. Danny Garcia, he needed to move away from his dad a while ago.
Leo Santa Cruz también.
Nah, but he also worked with Richardson sometimes in the gym.
Yeah, but you know Angel Garcia can't push him anymore. He needed someone else, bro.
That's why his brother was the one holding the mitts and all that time. Most of the time. Later on. I mean, it's hard. But look, listen to what Danny said. He said, "My father's not in my corner. I retire. I don't want to fight." So that it's hard even for fans to try to talk about father and son. Like, yo, fire your father. You could do better without him. Like, if somebody even said that shit, I'm looking at you sideways. Like, yo, I don't care if it's true, but just right now, I'll tell you, yo, I'll tell your son. Yo, I'm gonna tell Rapstar's son, like, yo, fire your pops and get another trainer. And then you hear that, what you gonna say? What you gonna tell me?
Rapstar, is your son ducking anybody at 10 years old?
If my son turned around and said, "Look," at the end of the day, and he was 19 years old, and he already said, "Look, man, I can do better with this guy." I mean, at the same time, I got to be happy for my son, man. I can't, you know.
Nah, you will be no. I'm saying you will be happy for whatever you say.
Happy for him, bro.
But you will look at me sideways though. You will be like, "What the fuck is Punch saying? Why the fuck you saying that to my son? Why you telling him to fire me, bro? You trying to take money out of my pocket?"
Yeah, but then it's up to Devin Haney. Devin Haney needs to know what's best for him, bro. At the end of the day, he's a 22-year-old man now with a lot of millions in his pocket. At the end of the day, he's got to know what's the best decision for him. But ask me this. Are you telling me that the same dad who had you from 7 years old, you don't want him right in your corner? Come on. For the first time in your life.
Maybe you want him in the corner, but the thing is who is coming up with the game plan? So when you come up with the game plan, but the person that didn't come up with the game plan is instructing you what to do. That's why in the last two fights, in my opinion, let's say with Santiago and Gamboa, I didn't see adjustments. I see that the next fight that he's gonna have, the same thing what Santiago and Gamboa did was clinch him, until he figures out how to punch his way out the clinches. The next fighter is gonna do that until he adjusts. That's why we think that the thing that he should work on more is strength. Because
it just seems a little bit weird. Because I know Bill Haney now. We've been speaking to Bill. He's so passionate about his son. He takes bullets for his son everywhere, bro.
Of course, that's the father, bro.
You know, he's one of the most vocal dads on the YTVC, bro. And just to see him say that, "Look, man, I'm gonna retire. I want the best for my son. I'm not going to be there anymore. I got business to do and take care of my other kids." It just seems a bit weird. The whole message seems weird. I don't understand it, bro.
Matt, good looking now. Danny Garcia is an overachiever. He's gotten the most out of the talent imaginable. Getting rid of Angel won't make him better than Spence. Yeah, and we got to remember he moved up. It's not like he's a pure welterweight. Being top 5 for a long time in whatever division, you could say Danny Garcia had a career, man. And not everybody got to be the best, but you made a great career out of this and make good money. Danny Garcia has a great career.
Facts, he's definitely respected.
Yeah, but did you just hear what I said? This is the most crucial part of Devin Haney's career. This is the time where Bill Haney took him to this point, bruv. Yeah, I mean, how the fuck can I don't even see Devin Haney without Bill Haney at the moment. It doesn't click in with me. Does that make sense, you Punch?
I mean, check out what Kalu said. I find it funny how his dad dropping out as soon as the pressure is starting to mount to fight real boxers.
And I agree with Kilua.
If Devin wins,
is Bill Haney leaving right now? Don't make sense.
If Devin wins, Bell looks good. If his son loses, afterward he looks good.
Because he's been saying that he's going to stand by his son against Teofimo Lopez. And we've seen Teofimo Lopez and Senior, they're very vocal. I don't understand it, bro. Punch, do you know anything that we don't know?
Nah, I don't. I know the same thing y'all do. I asked the question.
I emailed you that same day when I heard it, didn't I?
Yeah. I asked the question. I mean, like he's like, everything is good. He think everything is great. He just stepping down. He's gonna let him be his own man.
But I think that's actually a good move, though. Rapstar and everybody in the chat. I think that's a good move because you gotta separate. Sometimes you gotta separate yourself from your father, and maybe the next coach or trainer. He's not gonna look at Devin as his son. He's gonna look at him as a fighter. He's gonna talk shit to him. Like that's a hard line to keep between a father and a son. If you know what I'm saying, like it's a hard line. Not everybody could do it. It might work for some people, but maybe it wasn't working for Devin, and maybe I think it's gonna work good for Devin. Because to be truth, I wasn't liking the way Devin was fighting. He was fighting too much like amateur, like he was getting like Devin was fighting scared. Hopefully, this next fight and his next couple of fight, Devin's gonna come out here like a fighter, like a true fighter, and like a killer, like the way he should be. Because
Yeah, but
Devin,
bro,
honestly,
have you seen Devin Haney's personality, bro?
what do you mean?
He's not that loud. He's not a very good promoter in himself. Bill Haney promotes Devin Haney really, really well.
Bill could still be a promoter, but I'm just saying, like as a boxer, I wasn't liking the way Devin was fighting. He was fighting too scared,
But he had
and
a better
maybe it was
performance than like Tank did against Gamboa.
He's fighting too defensive. That's what it is. He's fighting, but he's doing a great. He's outboxing his opponent. But I think, hey man, it's getting him money. He's not getting hit. I guess that's the model. That's a sweet science, right? He ain't not get hit. But I think the difference is when there's boxers that says, well, this is the way that Floyd Mayweather did it. Now Floyd Mayweather he was pretty boy. He was going for he was taking a lot of risks.
Yeah, that's fact.
Hey, listen, I know Bill Haney watches Punch Drunk on a regular basis. Hey, Bill, my brother, you need to come and explain to us what's going on because you promote your son really well, man. And we're not liking this shit that you took a back step, bro. So can you come and explain to us, Bill Haney?
Right, I thought it was gonna be T.O. I thought it was gonna be Dev. I thought it was gonna be Senior. I thought it was gonna be Bill Haney. What happened, man? Oh, you ducking the T.O.s? You ducking the game plan of Teofimo Lopez Senior? That's what it is.
Come on, Bill Haney. Don't duck the smoke, bro. Don't duck the smoke, bro.
Because he out game plan Papachenko, and you don't got nothing for Senior. Oh, that's what it is, Bill. Oh man, Bill is retiring. That's what it is. He can't feel the heat.
You gotta come
He's
and talk
big
to us,
timing us,
Bill
bro.
Haney.
He's big timing us. He's only going to the big channel now.
Oh, right. Yeah, he leaving punch. He went to the narrative channel. What's good, Bill? He went to the narrative, man.
Hey, Bill's gonna pull up. I'm gonna give Bill 5 minutes. Hey, Bill, Rapstar showing this in England.
Better not duck me,
bro.
son.
Don't let us down, bro.
Better not
Bill Haney,
duck me,
come
son.
and explain to us what's the situation between you and your son, Are you still promoting him? Are you took a back step from training him and you're still promoting him?
Come on, Bill. Get your mat robe, your shower robe, Versace robe wearing ass out here. We're waiting for you, son.
Come on, Bill Haney.
I guess you know what I'm saying. Going up against Teofimo Lopez Senior game plan was just too much, man. The pressure was getting on him. I know it's the pressure, man. Now you in elite status, you're close to getting this type of elite matchups, and probably Bill's like, yo, I can't come up with a game plan. I'm not the man for the job. I don't know. What is it, Bill?
Hey, Bill Haney, you better not.
Bro, I think it was a good move, though. Step aside. Let him get himself a real trainer.
Ooh, real trainer. Nah, I gotta give him. I gotta give him pride because he built it from scratch.
Jokes aside, though, Punch is right. Bill Haney was always, in terms of the training camps, at least, in terms of just the general approach, he was always kind of taking a step back and taking him to different sorts of fighters, different sorts of
gyms,
coaches, gyms. And what confused me was, again, I don't know anything. I don't know the background. I don't have an inside story, so I'm not I don't mean to suggest or insinuate something, but the way Bill Haney phrased that post, it was just, it was a little
like they had an argument and then he just went.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like he said just business without specifying what. Is it Devin Haney Promotions that the business he's talking about?
No,
And the
because
fact that
DJ Saddam, he stopped promoting him for the last 2 weeks. We haven't heard nothing from Bill Haney.
That's what I mean, and then the way he
We used
mentioned,
to hear about him every single fucking day.
right, the way he mentioned the other two children, it just seemed a little bitter. So because it's nothing new for him to take a step back and let someone else take the reins in terms of coaching, in terms of training, in terms of game planning. I know that, he is usually in the corner, but I don't think that would have been a problem. He could have still hired the trainer and been the assistant, been the translator, like Henry Garcia, for example, right? As Punch was saying. But he didn't do that.
I think I don't know if y'all looked at the interview when I had with Mickey Bay, right? And he was supposed to be the head trainer. He was talking about the head trainer. Remember, the youngest trainer right now in boxing, head trainer, and he's got the trust to guide Devin Haney's career. And then come fight night, he's not the head trainer no more. So I think there's been some type of miscommunications. I think that probably Devin Haney is maybe Devin Haney is figuring out like, yo, this person is training me all the time, but then come fight night, I want to get the instruction with the guy that I did the game plan with, and I think he's growing into that. Like, yo, I'm not getting these guys out, and I'm not adjusting.
Something's definitely wrong. Bill Haney would definitely come on by now and explain to us what would be the situation. You know what I mean?
And maybe listening to Floyd. Floyd is like, yo, take it more serious. Like, just like, because Floyd is the type, remember with Floyd ain't want Calvin Ford training Gervonta Tank Davis. Because he feel like he's a rookie, that's it. His levels to this game. Calvin Ford was tight. Remember, Gervonta Tank Davis had a fight without him, with Calvin Ford. Remember? It was one fight he ain't had, and then he hired him back.
Yeah, I remember.
Was that the fight when he came to England?
I think so.
Okay.
Matt, thank you for the super chat, my brother. He said from the outside looking, it feels like Devin fired him and is handling it quiet, letting his dad go out with dignity. Maybe.
Come on, Bill. I've emailed you, man. You need to come up. No, Bill's a cool dude, Punch.
People, bro.
He always speaks to us, bro. He always speaks to us.
Guy Billy people, bro.
Maybe Bill got that call.
Fucking rap star.
Maybe he got that call.
Dude, man. He'll come up. Bill's a very upfront dude. He doesn't duck smoke, bro. He comes up. He
likes the smoke, man. He likes the smoke, literally. Transcendent Sports Channel. Everybody subscribe to Transcendent Sports Channel. On Pound for Pound Real Boxing News. That's your channel, right?
Yes, sir.
Yo, everybody subscribe to Pound for Pound Real Boxing News.
Okay, he got a channel, yeah? Go on with that.
Appreciate you.
You could put your channel. You could put your channel in the chat.
What, do you have an open platform? Is it like, can we come and talk to you?
Nah, bro, I just started that channel.
So what, man?
We got to get you on StreamYard, bro.
Show some love. I got some new content coming up, man. I just gotta edit it and stuff.
Yeah, man. Yeah, put that in the link. I mean, the chat. So people.
What do you think about this? What do you think about this Transcended? How Bill Haney's just totally disappeared.
I mean, he probably not disappearing. He's gonna handle the business side though. But is he just gonna handle the business side because he said what he said in the end of the post?
For the last 6 months, he's been every day on YTBC. We haven't heard from him since he announced that shit.
You think it's a publicity stunt?
Could be. I think he's smart.
Nah, bro. I think they're hiding in their bunkers, bro. That's what I think is going on.
Let's see.
So what do you think, Rapstar?
I honestly think at the end of the day, Bill Haney cannot leave Devin Haney. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, he can leave the training side, but he won't leave the business side. And I can't see him leaving the promotional side because, Devin Haney's good at boxing. He's not good at promoting himself. Bill Haney is great at promoting Devin Haney. So I think somewhere along the line, he's got to keep.
Probably.
Will be.
Reps are gone.
DJ Saddam, what do you think about that, DJ Saddam?
Yeah, I think he needs to he needs to stay part of the team, and I hope he comes back eventually. It does happen though. It does happen. I remember Andrade for a while had distanced himself from his father, and then the father came back to the team. So I hope, even if it is real and final, and Bill Haney is taking really a distance from the whole brand of Devin Haney, I hope he eventually comes back. But it can be a good thing, for that time period, for that moment. Maybe Devin needs to seek out, his own trainer. Maybe he needs to seek out ways of promoting himself better. Maybe he needs to hire a team, right? Because that's what Punch, I'm going to call it a narrative, but I don't mean it in a negative way.
Mhm.
Punch has been articulating that narrative about Devin Haney as a young boss, right?
Yeah.
So now he has the chance to actually fill into that role. If his father is really off the team, let's see how Devin Haney is as a promoter, promoting other fighters. I know he has one or two in his camp, promoting himself, making certain fights, finding himself another trainer. Why not? I think it can be a good time for him, but I hope Bill Haney eventually comes back. Because as Rapstar was saying, he stands up for his son. If nothing else, we don't know how this relationship developed and everything, but in the public, no one promotes Devin Haney as well as Bill Haney does.
True, and
that's true.
And if he's quiet, I don't see Devin Haney promoting nothing.
That's what I just said. You heard me saying that, right? That's what I'm telling the people, that Bill Haney is a big asset for Devin Haney.
He's out there 24/7.
Yeah, man. He does it. He works hard for his son, bro.
Look, so let's read back. Thank you. He goes, thank you at Real Devin Haney for 14 years of great memories. I'm happy to say I'm officially retired from training fighters. I now look forward to spending more time focusing on business and raising my 11-year-old son, Sean, and my 6-year-old daughter, Arabella.
Shit.
Does it
That
sound
don't
like
sound right,
Yeah,
bro.
right? It
that-
sounds like
that
I.
sounds like his little boy's growing up, bro.
Yeah, you could take it like, all right, that's it. The training wheels is off, or it sounds like we had an argument. Oh, you feel like I don't do this? Oh, okay, do it. All right, let me take care of my, because I put so much emphasis on you. Now let me just focus on my children, my other kids that appreciate what I'm doing.
Right. Yeah.
It could be that too. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then he's like, watch, I'm gonna stay shut. Like, oh, you think you can handle this? I ain't even gonna go to no, I'm not gonna promote nothing. Let me see you do what I'm doing. And now he ain't coming nowhere. He's just sitting back, laying back. All right.
Yeah, because he ain't said nothing about Devin Haney for the last 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks coming up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And he ain't come up and said nothing about what's going on, what's the next move, Where's the next big showdown? How his son's the best in the world? We ain't hearing nothing anymore, bro.
Yo, and how about that? How even these other channels haven't said nothing about that.
Exactly.
He's like, did he pull the plug on the narrative?
He put them all on shock. They're in coma right
He put the plug on. Then that's it. The funds ran out. Be like, yo, Bill, this is gonna be the last day we're gonna spin this narrative, man. Either you pay up.
No more cash apps coming in.
Yeah. Anyways, Punch, thanks for having me on the channel. I appreciate it. And all these dudes are getting debunked with their narrative.
All right, bro.
The Carlos, Wilder.
Peace out, bro.
They're all getting debunked. So they're losing it, bro. They're losing it one by one. So just stay strong in your fight. Little by little, they're losing it, bro.
All right, brother.
There's going to be one man left standing. And that's going to be you, Punch Drunk. Later.
Take care, man.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Appreciate you, my brother. Jose Yepes.
Yeah, no, you're not lying, bro. Bill Haney's statements made everyone in electric shock. Hey, listen, the chat goes, they put LDBC in electric shock, bro.
You know what it could
I
be?
think, how about this, man? We
you
gotta
know-
stop.
you know-
We gotta stop. Oh, all right. I think we gotta slow down with the. We gotta slow down with the when people say LDB. Yo, I have no problem. I have no. Yo, guys, I have no problem with the LDB.
Nah, we're just chilling, bro.
Because every time people go back, like, I only had 2 words for 2 dudes, man. That's it. I'm cool. I'm cool. D Hodge in the building. We cool with D Hodge, man.
D Hodges is one of the family, bro. D Hodges is boxing familia.
Yeah, man. D Hodge is a nomad.
Yeah, but you did call out fucking Fannin, and you did.
That's what I'm saying. That's only 2 guys. That's it.
You called out a couple of guys, bro.
Nah, only
Shannon.
Only fan, only Tran, only fan, and B. But B, that was just because we had a debate before. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, he never want to come over here. Got no problem with the dude. That's it.
He want the power of the mute button.
Yeah, he want the power of the mute button. That's debate here. He don't want to come and debate. That's it. We cool. Ain't nothing wrong.
And you know what hoodie they should make mute. They should put mute on their hoodies, bro. That's the ones they should be selling on their channel. Mute.
That's facts. Time out.
Time out, bro. Yeah, I'm making those hoodies, bro. Time out. I like that. Yeah.
I'm cool with blue. I don't care if people have a problem with blue. I'm cool with blue bloods, man. So
no, but this is pretty big news for Devin Haney's dad, Bill Haney, to make that statement. You know, you got to remember this. We speak to Bill Haney every other week, and right now we don't know what the situation is. So it's kind of left all of us boxing people in a bit of a despair in the Devin Haney promotion.
You know what I think, bro? I think that Devin Haney's dad is creating too much enemies for Devin.
And probably he's not liking it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
True, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Pressing them or stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe. We don't know. I'd rather ask him the question. Like I want to, But that's some nosy shit too. Like,
no, how's that nosy, Punch? He and you have a relationship. You've got one of the biggest interviews with Bill Haney, all right? So you and him already have a boxing relationship. The man's telling you he's taking a back step for what you and him speak about hundreds of times. So how come you and him haven't chopped it up?
Maybe Devs be like, yo, stay away from Punch, man. Nah. I don't know. Maybe it's a family thing. Maybe. I don't know. But I'm just saying maybe it's a family thing that's too touchy to really, maybe things got heated. And maybe, what I'm saying, he's like, they don't want to come out and say something out of anger. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's a publicity stunt. Maybe it's a way of promoting. Maybe you remember when Floyd and his father was going through stuff. Was that real or that promotion?
I wonder what Teofimo Sr. even thinks about it.
I know this is kind of big news, This ain't no joke. This is Bill Haney is taking a step off of Devin Haney, bro. Come on. Probably. Thanks, Rams. Maybe it's interesting though. It's interesting, but I don't think it's gonna hinder Devin in the boxing ring because I still do feel like he's always training with other people that he's been successful up to this far.
Oh yeah, Devin Haney's a gym rat.
Yeah, he's a gym rat. I mean,
He's a gym rat, and I think Bill Haney's been more side of promotion and business, and more letting Mickey Bay handle the pads and the one-on-one situations, being Mickey Bay and stuff.
But maybe it's that voice, man. Sometimes it's that voice. Like to be honest, if I said this before, if Trinidad didn't have his father in the corner, I don't think he will win half of the fights that he was knocked down in the first round.
Facts. And it's just the same as Teofimo Lopez. Can you imagine Teofimo Lopez in the ring without Teofimo Sr.? Let me ask the chat and everybody. Can you guys see Teofimo Lopez without Teofimo Sr.? It doesn't kind of like, we can't see it.
Bro, I could see him training with Eddie Reynoso, bro.
Who?
Teofimo? Yeah.
I think during training, yeah. Because at this point, you could train by yourself. I bet Tio goes to the gym by himself.
Yeah.
So you could train, but I'm just saying. But when it's time for that corner, for that time that to you listen to your corner, and you don't got that same voice, you don't got that same fear. Remember what Teofimo Lopez said? He said, "The only person I fear is God. The only person in my life I respect is my father." He didn't say the only male figure or parent. He said the only person I respect is my father. Of course, he respect his mom, but I'm saying.
Y su vieja también y otra gente, pero.
Yeah, they share a different bond where
Right.
It's a tough business, man. It's a tough game, man. You put it's a life or death type of sport, so you trust everything your father is telling you. Teofimo Lopez, whether they can have a rocky relationship, good relationship, that your father is there for the best interest of you.
Facts.
And nobody loves you more than, and Tio knows that.
So if you can't see Teofimo Lopez without Senior, how did we expect this news from Bill Haney and Devin Haney? It doesn't seem right.
I don't know. I think they got a real bond. Look, you know why they got a closer bond, I think, in my opinion, than other fathers, sons and father. Because see, Bill is a promoter also. He's the trainer, but he's also a promoter, so he needs to be out there. But Teofimo Lopez is not a promoter. He's just a trainer. But when they go to the Mike Tyson interviews and they do an interview and they go into the Mario Lopez or they come to Punch Drunk, they come together. He's going to be here too. And I think that Teofimo Lopez is smart enough that he sees that when he won big, there's going to come people that he never met. And he's like, you know what? Let me stay closer to my family. Let me stay closer to my family. He's a smart dude, bro. He's well-grounded.
He seems like he is. Bro.
Yeah. He's well-grounded, but he got a chip on his shoulder still. It's something about when you get robbed in the Olympics that you become like a great fighter. It happened to Roy Jones. It happened to Floyd. It's happening to Teofimo Lopez now.
I mean, that's why when I asked this question right earlier, LT, nobody's ever asked this question and put a thumbnail up. Is Teofimo Lopez at 23 years old, resume coming so it's better than Terence Crawford?
Yo.
Wow.
I mean, look at that statement, bro.
Yo,
that's a huge statement.
That's a hating statement.
No, but come on, look.
Wow.
You look at where Teofimo Lopez is going.
But you are very, very angry with Bud Crawford.
No, right. I don't like the way that people put Bud.
You are, man. You are being hard. Yo, I thought like a month ago when I'm like, yo, Bud Crawford is pound for pound on recess. Cause I was tight, man. You better, but what? When you gonna be fighting Cal? You on pound for pound recess? You know, I was mad, but it seemed like Rapstar, you kind of mad at Bud, man.
No, you know what it is? LT knows, right? I've been on certain channels where they've all been saying this, Errol's ducking, and I've gone and shut them down. And this is the situation. What made me angry is that the Bud Crawford fans, they're so stupid sometimes, right? And that makes me angry, and I have to put them straight, yeah? But look, I am... listen, I'm a bit harsh. I'm harsh. But listen to what I did. There were 7 people. I said, what is this fucking Hall of Fame? They said, huh? I said, Julius Ndongo, Ricky Burns, Jeff Horn, and they all kept quiet. And I said, look, it's true. He hasn't got much you're going to remember about right now. So don't be talking like Terence Crawford's God out here, bro. Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, I seen you say
Canelo Alvarez is #1 pound for pound. Terence Crawford is no way near Canelo. And that's the truth. You know, you people hate on Canelo. Look at fucking Terence Crawford's fucking resume.
How you feel? How you felt about my resume? You ain't saying how you feel. What you feel about my resume? My pound for pound. My pound for pound list.
Put it up for everyone to see again, because there's more different people up there right now.
Hold on.
Rapstar, quick question, serious question though. Are you exaggerating some of these points just to give it up to some of the hardcore Bud fans, or do you actually mean?
I do mean. I do look.
That
DJ Saddam, you know I mean most of it as well. I challenge anyone, but there is some more stuff that Terence Crawford's done with Victor Postol and stuff like that.
No,
but
I mean, that's what I was gonna say.
I'm just gonna say this, DJ Saddam, that you can't shame Errol Spence in not getting the fight. You re-signed with Bob Arum. You had the opportunity to get out of that contract and become on a you could take a risk and get yourself into a position so you can take those fights.
You mean bet on yourself, like
bet on
Wilder
yourself.
said?
Yeah, but you know what, DJ Saddam? Let me just say this: Terence Crawford, nobody's going to remember these opponents when it's all said and done, and it's a very big shame because he is a good fighter, but at the same time, you got to look at his paperwork. It looks fucking weak.
No. I mean,
this is gonna be my latest pound.
No one.
Pound.
No one is.
You're gonna be tight.
No one is.
Rapstar.
Shaming
You're gonna be tight, Rapstar.
Go ahead. Show us the list, bro. All right. Well, who's #1? Canelo.
Yeah.
Inoue. Bud Crawford. Alexander Usyk. Teofimo Lopez. Jamel Charlo.
I think that's fair.
Kazuya Ioka, I like that one. Ioka.
What about Estrada, bro?
Josh Taylor.
Oh, the number 10 is cut off.
Errol Spence.
The number 10 was it was.
So what about the winner? What about
the number 10 was I had a pick from Ramirez and Estrada, and I did pick Ramirez.
So what about the winner of Estrada and Chocolate? Where does that go?
They're on the pound for pound.
They got to take someone's position, bro.
Errol Spence is out.
Oh, fuck. Don't do that. Fuck off. Errol Spence has got a better fucking record than some of those fighters, bro.
No, he doesn't.
Think of, all right.
Errol Spence has got a better resume than Terence Crawford.
Tell him.
Go join
Terence Crawford ain't got a better resume than Crawford.
I think in other people's pound for pound, people gonna call me what Errol Spence. Hey, I think they have him higher than what he should. He's only in one division. He only unified, and he unified, with Porter. He won it with Kell. Okay, but look Canelo. Can you put him above Canelo? Can you put him above 3 division world champion and unified champion?
He beat a 4 division world champion in Mikey Garcia.
Oh, come on.
Like, you can't not give him credit for that, bro.
Bro.
He gave Mikey Garcia his first fucking loss.
Nah, bro.
Come on. You guys know Mikey Garcia is a great fighter, man.
Errol Spence, in his entire career, only dethroned 2 active champions. He barely belongs to a pound-for-pound top 10 because he's a unified champion.
He's a number one welterweight, Saddam.
At a glamour division.
Who's the number one
Okay,
welterweight?
this is what I get the most, though. This is what I get the most also. How do I have Jamal Charlo over Earl Spence? Do y'all agree with me having Jamal Charlo over Earl Spence?
No, because he got a loss as well.
Yeah, but he avenged that loss in a big way versus Tony Harrison.
No, he did avenge it, but he lost.
But that, come on, and a lot of people's list, Manny Pacquiao was there too.
But you know what? Loss means a lot on a pound for pound, bro. If you haven't
not in
lost,
punch drunk.
So what? Pound for pound is not an undefeated list. Jamal Charlo has 3 belts, also dethroned 2 active champions, if not 3, because you can interpret that in any way with the Harrison fight, because he lost his belt to Harrison, but that's how he got his belt back. And then he got 2 more belts from Rosario. So
yeah, but you took Lomachenko totally out the fucking list.
I mean, because there's other people doing work. Because look, yes, I took him off the list. But you got to remember, Jamal Charlo also fought this year, and he unified. Kasuta Yoka beat Tanaka. Josh Taylor, he performed this year, but he's still a unified champion. Earl Spencer, unified champion. So who I'm gonna bump out? Tell me who I'm going to bump out right now, and put Lomachenko.
So you're not counting heavyweights, obviously, right? There's no heavyweights.
See, I get mixed emotions. Sometimes I count it, sometimes I don't.
Because if there's a heavyweight, then Tyson Fury got to be there.
Yeah, but I'd rather put the smaller heavyweight.
Why not AJ, bro?
Yeah, AJ too.
I've put in Wilder before, and I've put in Fury before.
I mean, who is just outside the pound for pound list? Who's
So,
outside?
all right, let me ask you a question. Will you put Earl Spence above Josh Taylor?
Not if he beats fucking Ramirez, no.
No, right now. Why would you? Now, I'm just a question. I'm not saying.
Okay, but
why would anybody put Earl Spence above Josh Taylor?
I got to think about it. I have Errol maybe ahead of Josh Taylor by 1, because just like the 2 titles Josh Taylor's holding and he won the tournament, Errol Spencer's got 2 very great titles at welterweight. So for me, Josh Taylor, yeah, he might have done great, but he ain't done nothing more at the moment than Errol Spence.
And he got the lineal?
Yeah, okay, so he's got that lineal status, but at the same time, you got to remember this, that what Errol Spence has been doing as well, he's been fighting the top of the ladder. Josh Taylor's had 2 fights at top of the ladder too. So it all depends on who you're looking at. And Errol Spence has been more, I think he's been more fighting people more actively just until Josh Taylor got put into the tournament.
So let me ask you a question. What's more impressive?
And Errol Spence went to another country and took the title off somebody. That means a lot in pound for pound. That does mean you like people when they travel out of their countries.
So why people don't respect Demetrius Andrade? He went to Germany.
Because Demetrius Andrade hasn't fought listen, he hasn't fought world champions which are known, and ex-world champions who are up there, and on a consistent basis, he hasn't fought high opposition. He just hasn't. Demetrius Andrade is an older version of Devin Haney. He doesn't have the greatest resume, bro. And that's Demetrius Andrade's situation. Nobody remembers anyone he fights.
All right, so let's say, okay, people say the Tyson Fury, but Tyson Fury is bigger than everybody. How's that pound for pound? He's bigger than everybody. He weighs 30 pounds over everybody.
And I think pound for pound means that you can go to any other weight, moving up and down, and you can win against another champion. Tyson Fury is a king of a heavyweight. They don't call them the pound for pounds. They call them the kings.
Bro, I still think Andy Ruiz will kick the shit out of Fury, bro.
That's your opinion, bro. But at the end of the day, Andy Ruiz showed in his second fight that he couldn't do nothing with Joshua.
No, he showed that he likes tacos, bro. That's all he showed.
Yeah, and also Andy Ruiz is not that much of a great fighter that he can keep getting the inside of Tyson Fury, bro. Tyson Fury is a very smart, educated fighter. He would know how to deal with somebody like Ruiz, if you ask me, bro.
Andy Ruiz barely trained and ate throughout the whole camp, and he still went 12 with Anthony Joshua. And Anthony Joshua was
Exactly, man.
Anthony Joshua, when it was time to engage and Andy Ruiz would land a punch, he went back to really distancing and fighting in very rangy. And this was a out of shape, gained 30 pounds. Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, you got to give him respect.
Out of shape, touring all over the world.
I think he had a slice of pizza. He had a slice of pizza in his mouth while fighting.
Hey, do you remember Andy Ruiz was telling everyone, "I'm gonna eat loads of sneaker bars. I'm eating sneakers."
Yeah.
He was getting sponsored.
He lost a great opportunity and momentum, man. I would have never that was a rematch clause, but he lost a great opportunity, man. He just should have took it serious, man. He could have been, because he was marketable like this, like that.
Yeah, bro. His YouTube channel has so many views.
No, when he came to New York, that was my first press conference that I went to try to do media.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that was my first when they came to New York and Bowery. I spoke to him. But there was more people outside for Andy Ruiz. There was people out there. I mean, there was people out there for Anthony Joshua. But for Andy Ruiz, he was with the sombrero.
Con el pancho.
Yeah, it was just the funny part is I still have it on my channel. I interview his chef, and I'm like, okay, everybody's trying to get the interview with Andy Ruiz. I said, fuck it, let me go to his nutrition, since his weight is really what it is. And I said, mira, te gordiflón, tú eres fucking you're the one that's gonna put him in shape. And yo, if y'all listen to the interview, and I told them that when I turned the camera off, I said, what's the diet? He said, no, we eat this, we eat that. I said, that's not a fucking diet. I'm saying, what diet is that? Yo, he was naming all the food in the world, and I'm like, and he started laughing. I said, "¿Y qué diet es eso?" He said, "Chicken." I said, "What the fuck are you? Is you cooking it and you eating it yourself or something?" Because yo, I knew already, because you could tell they boys. They were boys. That's his boy.
That's almost as funny as Bomac cooking for butt.
Exactly, right? I think I'm a nutritious guy. I'm the one that can get you in shape. Oh, man.
So let me ask everybody this. If Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder takes place, do you guys give Andy Ruiz a good chance in that fight?
Yes, I give Andy Ruiz always a chance. Because Andy Ruiz got the faster feet. He got the fastest hand, and he's probably got one of the. I think he's probably with top 4 in packing a punch.
And he has a granite chin.
That's true.
See, the thing about Andy Ruiz, like, you look at him like that, but once you have that size throughout your whole life, you know how to maneuver with that body. It's not like this guy just woke up and he just started eating, really got fat. He's been fat all his life, so he knows how to move with that, with his body, you know. But just man, if he take it serious, bro, he's gonna regret it. When he retires, he's gonna be like, yo, I had it all in my hands, man.
Yeah, because he became the baddest man in the planet in one day. And,
bro, let me tell you what happened, bro.
Overnight, but let me just say this, LT.
Okay.
Overnight, we were watching from England. This motherfucker standing next to the Mexican president, and we're thinking to ourselves, he's become a hero. You know what I mean? Andy Ruiz became a hero, bro, overnight. And I can't believe it, bro.
I think is Anthony Joshua scared to come back to the Mecca and fight?
And that's why people say Tyson Fury is the best man, because he went to other countries and beat those champions.
Rapstar, how many title defenses did Fury have again?
He never had them, innit? He went ill and all that stuff.
Uh-huh. Okay. That's
Rhino,
good to
good
know.
looking out.
But what we got to remember, Saddam, he went to Klitschko's backyard and beat a guy that nobody beat for years. This man had 10 title defenses, bro. He's the first guy to beat Klitschko in his own country. Then he comes out of all this craziness, and Deontay Wilder cherry picks Tyson Fury, knowing that this is not the same guy. And he comes back and shocks the world with a draw. Then he comes back and then he beats that guy that nobody even thought that he's going to dominate the way he did. You got to give him credit for this.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you.
If you ask me, he beat Wilder in two different ways. You know, that was scored a draw, I think, is still a travesty.
So let me ask you a question then, because I never did Hector Camacho cherry pick Sugar Ray Leonard?
As far as I know, Sugar Ray went after him. Sugar Ray saw him and thought he was beatable. Sugar Ray returned for him. So it wasn't Macho who quote unquote cherry picked Leonard. It was kind of the other way around. But it was cherry picking gone wrong for Leonard.
That's true. That's actually true.
Do you really think that he cherry picked? I don't see it like that. See, I disagree with that. I don't think Wilder cherry picked Fury. He had 2 fights before. He had 2 fights to prepare.
Okay, let's ask an honest question. Hand on our heart. Do you think Lomachenko... No, let's be honest. Do you think Lomachenko cherry-picked Teofimo Lopez?
No.
DJ Saddam?
No, he was hoping Comey to emerge from that fight. That was his cherry pick.
True, I agree.
I don't think that Loma thought too much. I thought his eyes was really on the IBF title. I think his eyes was really on the belt. But I really think that he came in thinking like, come on, with all his experience, how this guy's gonna come and beat me. I do think he think like that.
But cherry picks go wrong sometimes, bro. And
exactly. AJ thought he was cherry picking Ruiz.
Facts.
You think Yeardrum beats Canelo?
But that's the big cherry pick.
No, he doesn't. That's not. Well, maybe.
He said, "Oh, of course." I'm saying if he does,
goes on mute.
I don't like that he's locking down a fight in May, because I think that's looking over your opponent. You shouldn't be talking about Billy Joe Saunders or Caleb Plant.
Punch, though, he didn't himself nor his team really came out and made a statement like that. You can look at that as just reserving the venue, because I'm sure there's a rematch clause for him if he loses. So if he loses, he will rematch Yildirim in May. Not that it will happen, I don't think so, but you can look at it like that.
I don't think Yeardrum is gonna go to training camp for. I think he's gonna need you may have a 90-day suspension. You just can't. I don't think that's an immediate rematch. I don't think it will happen like that. The only reason why Canelo is coming soon is because he's trying to get that Cinco de Mayo day. If it wasn't for Cinco de Mayo, he wouldn't come that soon.
Yeah, quiere pelear en 5 de mayo. Because that's the money date, man.
I mean, Canelo's in a position that he can just do what the fuck he wants. But, I mean, him fighting Yildirim, is that something that he's just giving him because it was his training partner? He feels sorry for him. He thinks, you know what, I'm going to give him a payday. At the end of the day, everybody's, nobody's interested in that fight. Chris Eubank Jr. knocked him the fuck out in the first round.
That's
Rapstar.
That's
that was, I think, a deal they struck with WBC because Yildirim was in line for that title ever since he lost it to Dirrell, because that was deemed a controversial decision, and because it was stopped at due to cuts, right, in accidental headbutt. So Suleiman actually promised him a rematch first, and then after the rematch didn't materialize, Dirrell and Benavidez fought, and Yildirim became a mandatory. That fight was on the Spence Porter undercard in Los Angeles.
DJ Saddam, my dear friend, I hope you don't mind, but I've got to put you straight here. Mauricio Suleiman, he announced on Barbershop very openly, and it's there documented if you want, that my champion Canelo Alvarez is a franchise champion. I give him the power to choose who he wants to fight. So he doesn't need to fight his mandatories. So what have you got to say about that, my brother?
Nah, the franchise is only at 160, bro. Not at
No.
168.
Go see it properly, LT. He turned around and said Canelo can move up to any weight he wants and choose who he wants to fight because he's the elevated franchise champion for the WBC.
So that means Teofimo right now can fight
who the fuck
Jose Ramirez?
Yeah, he can fight Jose Ramirez next if Jose Ramirez wins.
Regardless.
He can go and fight Errol Spence if he wants.
He can fight Tyson Fury.
He can go and fight anybody he wants. Don't you know that, bro?
No. Seriously though, I think
he can go and fight Benavidez right now. He can go and fight Canelo if he gets pissed off.
I remember.
God bless the franchise.
Oh,
I remember that, but they want to, clean up.
So there's only gonna be 2 franchises.
You know I'm raw, bro. I'm gonna keep it facts.
Nah, man. So there's only gonna be 2 franchises. That's it. They're only gonna hand out 2 franchises.
Wait, listen.
Y se lo van a dar los latinos ya. Hey,
Sí, a huevo.
problem. You could problem here. You're the racist. He said, I'm not the racist. You're the racist for calling me racist.
No, I mean they wanna clean up that franchise mess. So
that's what it means, though, DJ Saddam. Canelo doesn't need to fight Yildirim. It's up to him who he fights.
Nah, bro, he does.
LT,
man.
That's how the franchise works.
The franchise is only at 160, bro.
No, not for Canelo and not for Teofimo Lopez.
No, I understand.
Listen, Canelo
point,
can go fight
the...
Deontay Wilder tomorrow if you want.
No, what's the problem? What's the problem with Canelo fighting Yildirim in February and then fighting for unification in May? I mean,
they want it
but
now.
DJ Saddam, don't try and make it sound like it's a real mandatory and Canelo Alvarez has to face it or he's going to lose his title. Go check with the WBC on the franchise title that Canelo Alvarez has. He's elevated to be able to be transferred and move to whatever weight he wants.
He's not going to lose his title. They just don't want to.
So he doesn't need to face Yildirim if he doesn't want to.
Elevate that Turkish guy to a legitimate champion. I'm keeping it real. It's so hard to understand. I don't see why you're insisting like that.
No, I'm saying if he wants to fight him, all well and good. But he doesn't have to fight him. He can go straight in now and fight Billy Joe Saunders and somebody else.
Nah, bro.
Look, man, keep it real here, bro. This is punch drunk boxing.
Damn right. Damn skip.
Yeah, another channel. Another channel for
You damn cherry picker. We ain't gonna hold back on you.
Redhead. No, I'm joking. Now they're calling him Irish. They say Canelo's not even Mexican, bro. He's Irish. Oh,
you leprechaun motherfucker.
Oh, shit. Hey, listen, he's got a right to cherry pick, bro. But the next fight,
he can cherry pick all he want. Y'all gonna cry about that shit. We ain't gonna fight no Charlo Earjum, and we're gonna fight the 58 rated next. Cry me a river.
And we're gonna watch it.
Yep, I'm gonna pay. I'm gonna pay. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pay a subscription for anybody for the DAZN.
No, but we gotta keep it real. Mauricio Suleiman, right? He's one fucking corrupted motherfucker.
That's WBC of Sugar Daddy.
Hey, listen, if Teofimo Lopez tomorrow says, I want to fight for Jamal Charlo, the winner of Jamal Charlo, he can do it.
Yeah.
It's up to him.
Uh-huh.
He can go and fight who the fuck he wants and nobody can stop him, bro. He's the king
You
of boxing.
can't handle the truth.
Oh man.
Oh shit, bro. I mean, it is what it is, man.
What do you think, Saddam? Knock some sense into him, bro.
I don't know, man. I think we have to agree to disagree because if Canelo was only interested in the franchise belt, he wouldn't have negotiated to have the vacant WBC belt for the Callum Smith fight.
He can negotiate with the fuck he wants.
I know Mauricio Suleiman is a
bro. He runs boxing.
SOB.
Canelo runs boxing, bro. All the rest of these people are bitches. Canelo's the fucking king, bro. It's the truth, though, bro. Yeah? And listen, that's why I want to speak to Bill, because Teofimo Lopez is the king. Devin Haney's his bitch right now. You know what I mean? It's bad. That's how bad it is. It is what it is. Teofimo Lopez is the king. Canelo Alvarez is the king, and the rest of them, Tyson Fury is the king, Anthony Joshua is the king. All the rest are fucking bitches. Oh shit, bro! Listen, they're all stuck in court, bro. They're not even fighting, bro. They're stuck in court trying to get mediation going on.
Yeah, bro. What's up with that shit?
There you go, bro. Listen, Canelo
Manny Pacquiao's like, what do I get street for? Ain't nobody doing nothing. Why do I get street? He's like, Manny Pacquiao tight. Like, they say I hold the division on hostage. But nobody do nothing. I don't like. What is stripping me? Yeah? I strip. Oh, yeah.
But it's true, though, Punch. Isn't Canelo the king? The way they treat Canelo, he's the king of boxing.
He is the Mufasa of boxing. Yeah. He is the Mufasa.
Everybody has to line up with their hand up in the air, bro. Do it until you get hit.
Bro, they should take the fight if Canelo offers them 2 weeks to prepare for it. Fuck it.
Them dudes are beggars, man. They look like they in the fucking subway.
Oh,
beggars, man. Them pinhandlers, whatever.
Yeah, but do you think that's a bit biased?
So Charlo dug the Benavides?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Okay, let me ask everybody a question, right? Let me ask
Their heroes are falling, bro.
I want to keep it level here. Is it biased for Teofimo Lopez and Canelo to be the only franchise champions who can do what the fuck they want?
Hell no.
And listen, let me ask the question, bro.
How is it biased, bro?
You're not letting me ask the question.
Okay.
Is it biased for Canelo Alvarez and Teofimo Lopez to be, you know what I mean, the way they rule boxing and everybody else has to stand in line? Do you think that's fair?
They rule boxing.
They earned the right.
Is it fair though, LT? Is it fair for them to be the franchise and nobody else?
Canelo earned it, and Teofimo did too.
So what about the rest of the fucking cats?
They haven't earned it yet.
What are you talking about, bro? Punch, you're funny. Hey, DJ Saddam, can you answer that honestly?
What's the question again?
Teofimo Lopez, Canelo are the only franchise champions. No,
the franchise bought the racist belt.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go to that next.
Is the franchise the racist belt?
Is the franchise a bias belt?
No, I think French Fry Championship is a beautiful thing, man. It's and it wasn't.
It's a beautiful thing.
Look, I mean, it was initially invented for Canelo, and it found its rightful owner in another Latino. So it's great.
So no.
That's what we wanted.
I want to check.
We're taking
No. I'm putting Punch Drunk Boxing on the platform and on the chat. I want to ask everybody an honest question now. Is it biased for us to only have Canelo and Teofimo Lopez as king franchise and no one else?
Hey, come on, look, they got this. Come on, guys, come on.
Come on, please let me know. Are we biased or what?
This is more biased than anything. Look, they get. Look, hold on.
Come on, you can't just think that Canelo and Teofimo.
What about this? Was this biased? Yes or no?
Yeah, he's not franchise, bro.
But what's that belt? Is that biased belt?
Yeah, bro. No other like Hispanic or Latino can wear it.
Lomachenko can't get that belt.
Or show Tyson Fury's Mayan belts.
Oh, I don't have
that. Right.
Look, I mean, honestly though, if it were only for Canelo, which it was initially, okay, I would have said it is biased, it is discriminatory, but the second franchise champion was Lomachenko, and Teofimo won it by beating him. So if someone beats
biased.
That's true. That is true.
If someone beats
Teofimo,
they can take that championship from them.
Man, we sound biased, bro. Even I'm a bit disappointed with the chat. They're all laughing and they're laughing, right? But look, I thought we were a boxing channel.
Do you want the chat to be serious or what, bro?
No, but LT, hey, listen, I thought we were a boxing channel and we keep it real here.
You're damn right we are. You're damn right we are.
Okay, Punch. Alexander Usyk, he should be franchised. Monster Inoue, he should be franchised. What the fuck are you laughing for, Punch? That's not fair. It's not fair. These guys should be franchised too.
Because if they get the franchise, it wouldn't be beautiful anymore, bro.
Why would it not be beautiful?
But didn't they say didn't Wilder said that he got approached with the franchise that he wouldn't take it?
Yeah, that's fucking Wilder. We don't want to hear about him. What about the rest of the fucking people?
So he's the king. So if the king says no, imagine what the other imagine what the other peasants think.
Who the fuck is Wilder a king for, bro? Now, come on. Who's Wilder?
If the king says no, imagine what the other peasants think.
Hey, listen,
his loyal subjects.
You guys have got to keep it real. Why are you guys laughing that there's only Canelo and Teofimo as friends?
They earned it. They earned to do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Hey, listen, I love cooking it on the show, bro. I'm just cooking it, bro. But at the end of the day, man, it's funny how we are not trying to be real, where there should be other champions who should be franchised.
All right. Who should be franchised?
I just mentioned to you 2-3 champions.
Who?
Inoue.
Okay, yeah.
But Inoue doesn't even have a WBC belt, though.
Well, they should at least elevate him through one of the other sanctioning bodies as a franchise.
He's already, isn't he WBA Super?
Yeah, but he's not a franchise, is he?
Come on, man. They don't got no franchise. Only the WBC got it.
Why is Errol Spence not the franchise?
Because he's a junkie.
Why?
He's a junkie.
What? You fucking fire as fuck.
Nah.
Okay,
He should.
Let me tell you another one.
Nah. He should have this franchise.
Gary Russell Jr. has had 8.
Nah. He don't fight. No. He don't fight. He don't get rewarded. He don't get rewarded now. Nah. Errol Spence, yes, I get Errol Spence the franchise.
Okay. So again,
because he's a guy. You know what? Because he's also a guy that can move up to 154.
Okay, the winner out of Estrada and Chocolito.
Franchise.
Franchise?
Franchise.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. How about Jamal Charlo?
I think franchise.
Franchise?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jamal,
they didn't sell, bro. They didn't. They didn't sell at all, man. Charlo.
How much they sold? 35,000?
Maximum at hyped up numbers.
Oh shit. Who else should be franchise?
I mean, Manny Pacquiao don't have the WBC, but he definitely should be in a franchise. You know what I mean?
Since they, if people hate, you know who those individuals, they hate the franchise. If Errol Spence get the franchise, would they hate it?
You mean they'll hate on him?
Yeah.
No, because he'll have their money. So then they'll be happy, innit? The whole of Texas will be jumping up and down, bro. Even the Mexicans in Texas. Funny. Have you seen the Mexicans in Texas? They love Errol Spence because they're from there, bro.
He had more Mexican fans than probably African American in Texas. That's why he wore the green, the Mexican colors in his first pay-per-view. And you remember what he said in that interview? He said, man, they know how to support. We got to support one another, man. We got to be there for one another because they there for each other.
Yeah, but what do you think about the boxers in England? Some of them says, I don't want to be franchised even if I do win, like Josh Taylor.
Yeah, because they haven't had that franchise in their lap.
No, but let me ask
they say,
this.
What? I could do this? Mauricio, what? Okay,
but let's keep the same energy. Some people say that franchise are boxing's biggest bitch.
Nah.
But you've heard that.
Who says that, man?
You heard that,
right? You're the first one that said that.
Yeah, bro.
I heard the French fries. I heard the Doug belt. But now you think that's the biggest bitch belt?
No, you know what? They say that the franchise is a duck belt. You know what I mean? That's what they call it.
I mean, I don't think so. Because think about it. Let's say they gave it to Loma and Loma went straight to Tio. Is that he went to duck to who? To a champion? He ducked the unchampion to go to a champion? That's not a duck.
So what you're saying is if you use the franchise to fight champions after champions and you fight great fights, then there's nothing wrong with it.
Look, I hate the franchise and I hate the Super WBA.
So now you hate it.
I always hated the franchise.
So first you were just fucking with the people, laughing that you want them to be franchise.
I mean, but if the franchise is here and alive and well.
Man, I can't believe us. We're so biased sometimes, bro. That was funny. That was so funny.
Nah, I don't like the franchise. I don't like the Super WBA. I don't like the ranking system. To be honest, I don't like the ranking system even more than the belts.
Yeah, but it does look bad, doesn't it, from Mauricio Suleiman to have 2 Latino franchisees, not one black.
No, he doesn't.
Nah, bro.
No, he doesn't because
fault that he couldn't hold it down, bro.
LT,
he couldn't hold it.
LT, it looks bad on their organization by not having one black guy, one European from Europe, one guy from Britain. You know, keep it fair if you're going to give out franchise titles.
So you trying to say he's oppressing the other fighters not to get the franchise.
Well, it looks like he's a bit racist, isn't it, bro?
Hey.
No, man.
I am not racist. You're the racist for calling me racist. Yo, we never seen.
I think Rapstar would be happy if they handed out to a white guy.
No, I'm just saying, LT, he's got to keep. If he's going to keep the franchise tag, he's got to keep other people on that same tag, so it looks like it's. You know what I mean? So
Okay, you give it. Okay, let's say you
understand.
give it a Gary Russell Jr. When he's gonna defend that?
Man, forget Gary Russell. He don't deserve it. All right, I'm going to keep it real. He don't deserve it. He's so inactive, bro. He's so inactive. But, you know, Alexander Usyk, he deserved to be a franchise. You got to give other people out there franchises, like Monster Inoue, like we said. You got to give them to Ioka. You see what I'm saying? People like that can go and fight Nonito Donaire. I mean, you know what I mean? Do their other kind of crazy fights. Fights that we want to see. But I just think this franchise tag looks very, very... I don't know, man. It just looks very weird, bro. That is only Canelo and Teofimo Lopez.
Rapstar's a traitor.
I'm keeping it real. Come on, man.
Looking at it, bro. Dom said it's a beautiful thing, bro.
Why do you guys just like that power within those fighters? You got to give other fighters power too, bro.
Bro, what power does Teofimo have, bro? What power does Canelo have? You tell me what kind of power they have.
They can choose what weight they want, when they want to fight, who they want to fight.
I don't know if Teofimo can.
Yeah, he can. He don't need to fight even his mandatories if he don't want to. But I don't even understand how he can lose his IBF title, because the franchise doesn't mean that he can protect his IBF title. So if Teofimo doesn't want to fight his mandatory, why is he losing his IBF title?
IBF don't recognize that title.
So IBF don't recognize franchise title now.
They
See
never
how
did.
confusing that is?
We all know it's a fucking confusing belt. You don't know that.
Yeah, I think that franchise is fucking so corrupted, bro.
I think all the belts are corrupted. But that one right there is a corrupt. It's like, yo, we need some fucking more money, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they gave it to Lomachenko, and they lost. It was lost in translation. He's like, his English is bad, and then Lomachenko English is bad, and they told Lomachenko, "Hey, we're gonna make you the franchise," and Lomachenko was like, "Yeah, yeah, it's an elevation." He said, "Oh, so in town like a Super WA." So I can still do Undisputed. I said, of course you can do Undisputed. You sure? Of course you can do Undisputed. He said, Lomachenko like, okay.
Did you see when they tried to trap Mauricio Sullivan in the beauty shop? Did you see when they were trying to... Let me tell you what they did. Hey, LT, they were trying to grind Mauricio Sullivan, like really try and put him under pressure. And he was so smiling, right? And they said to him, but how can you give another person a title while you say that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed? He said to them, shut the fuck up. Is he earning millions or not?
Set your ass down, man. You're a million.
That's what I haven't seen, bro.
Sit your $5 ass down.
He told that guy, shut the fuck up. If it wasn't for me, Devin Haney ain't shit, motherfucker.
He said, man, shut up. He said, man, he making millions. So why he making millions? Are you cat? Yo, that's like pimping right there. Yo, he ain't held back, bro. He
straight up, bro.
Yeah, that was funny, man. That was so funny, bro. I mean, he shut them down, bro. He goes, if it wasn't for me, Devin Haney ain't shit. I'm making him make millions, bro. I gave him a title by email.
Stop.
I would definitely feel about that, Jim.
Stop it.
No, that was funny as fuck. Do you think they achieved anything out of speaking to Mauricio Sullivan, or did they make themselves look worse? No, Bill Haney, you gotta come in, bro. Bill Haney's gotta come in and talk to us, bro. You gotta come and run up on Punch Drunk Fuck people, man.
Oh
bro.
shit!
You know what? You know what?
Yeah, overhead they called them racist.
I mean, that's what
You're the
Mauricio
racist.
Sullivan actually did.
You're the racist.
Devin Haney is my bitch. That's what he tried to say.
Yeah, I know racist. You're the racist for calling me racist. We'd had Nelson Mandela. He went through the whole shit. Oh man.
Yeah, he told that motherfucker, you a racist motherfucker. I ain't no racist. You know what I mean? And then he told him all the list of champions, how they come to his house, how they lived with him. You know what I mean?
He said, no, he said you should apologize for.
He told him to apologize because
Muhammad Ali.
Because Muhammad Ali stayed with Mauricio Sullivan, right, for one day in their house, LT. And Mauricio Sullivan said he gave him pork to eat. Don't laugh, bro. It's not nice. Don't laugh, bro. It's not nice. So let me tell you what happened. So the guy goes, I've been waiting. Listen to what this guy said. He said, I've been waiting all my life to see you, Mauricio, to tell you this. You disgust me. You turned around and gave Muhammad Ali, when he was a Muslim or something, you gave him pork. And that shows me you're a very bad person. Now, do you know what Mauricio Sullivan said? Do you know what he said?
I was 12.
He goes, you dumb fuck. I was only 10 years old. What the fuck do I know? He goes, I was 10 years old, you dumb fuck. He goes, oh, what the fuck do I know, bro? Oh, shit.
I can't even. I can't even. Hold on, LT. Put mute, because it's getting bad.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah,
bro.
I think when Muhammad Ali said no, he don't want no pork. You saw Mauricio say that. Okay, I can imagine his fat ass as a little kid. You don't want pork? Okay, I'm on for me.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man.
Papi, no quiere venir.
And you know, he really shut them down. I mean, when they tried to grill him about Canelo Alvarez, he said Canelo Alvarez is challenging himself continuously. He said Canelo Alvarez is challenging himself with all the champions. So they couldn't question him. Like the way he was talking about Canelo, he was telling them the truth. That the way Canelo is, that he fights the most meaningful fights at the right time.
Yeah.
And he goes, tell me another champion who's doing what Canelo is. And then they shut the fuck up, Punch. Like, they didn't shut up, but they had to find other narratives.
Did they stop calling?
Yeah, because he said, tell me one more guy who's doing what Canelo Alvarez is doing right now. I mean, is anyone doing what Canelo Alvarez is doing right now?
No, the worst, one of the worst one where he says, "Nah, because you know when I see you next to Canelo, it doesn't seem, you know, it seems like, you know." Mauricio like, like what? Like, nah, because you know Mexican, you know, then it does seem like, you know, they didn't even know what to say, bro.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think they were just trying to see if Mauricio Sullivan can, I don't know, help
give him more ammunition.
You know, with that Tyson Fury
you know what he
situation.
did? You know what he did though? Yeah. He said,
What are you doing?
all right. Let me put a little face of Flo Mayweather in the belt. There you go. another black fighter. Yeah, happy guys. All right, guys. Okay, I will put Flo Mayweather with the belt. I mean, face in the belt. Okay, good enough.
So then they went to Tyson Fury. And then the last one, they tried to say, oh, listen, Mauricio Sullivan, Tyson Fury cheated. Why wasn't you in the changing rooms? He goes, motherfucker, I hire people to be there who check those gloves. He goes, there was people there. There was Deontay Wilder's people were sitting there. The inspection team was inspecting the gloves. He goes, the gloves got taken away, and then they get bring to the day of the fight. So he goes, it can't be no cheating going on. Then they hated him for it because he was just keeping it real. He goes, they hate him, bro. They hate him, bro.
Bro, you can't even fucking. You can't even hold back your laugh.
Yeah, I didn't want to laugh. I had to laugh, bro. Because
you can't take the racism, huh?
No, Mauricio Sulaiman told him straight, bro. There's no cheating. Tyson Fury beat a better man that night, and you know he beat the fuck out of Deontay Wilder, bro. He beat the fuck out of their king, bro. And that's what happened, man. And you know, I think which one was worse, Punch? Sugar Hill? I mean, which one was more embarrassing for them? Sugar Hill or Mauricio Sulaiman, bro?
Oh, I like Mauricio Sulaiman response.
You're a racist.
Yeah, you're the racist.
Man, that should be a meme, bro.
Yeah. You're the racist for calling me racist. Oh,
yeah.
I like because we never seen Mauricio Sulaiman like that. With Sugar Hill, that shit was.
I think Mauricio Sulaiman is the best, right? Yeah, he's the best interview, isn't it, so far?
I think so, but did you guys listen to Sugar Hill's interview with Boxing Social afterwards?
No.
Oh man, he really sunned them. He said, I sat with them for 4 hours because I'm a certified counselor. You know, I hope I help them with their problems.
Wow. They got mental problems.
I didn't hear that, bro. Now I'm gonna go check it out. I need to chop that shit up.
Punch would have seen that. He would have put it on a thumbnail.
I would chop that shit up.
Hey, let me just tell you guys something. I hope Punch doesn't mind. I know he doesn't. Mark Breland is getting interviewed soon.
Oh, yeah.
And Mark Breland's going to be interviewed by Tunde Ajayi, Anthony Yard's trainer. He's got a channel. But I don't know what they're going to ask Mark Breland. I think they're going to keep it more or less away from those questions, maybe.
Nah. Don't fucking interview, man.
I think they're going to keep it about his Olympic glory, what he gave to the sport.
Then he's a sucker, whoever interviewing him.
So can I ask everybody in the chat, go on there and put it in their live chat and make sure they ask those difficult questions.
They're gonna ask. I want to let him go to the barber shop so they can interrogate him and say, "Did you spike the water?"
Because me and Tunde Ajayi were good until I put him straight about one day I put on there in the messages that he's not doing good for his fighter Anthony Yard. So he doesn't really let me on anymore because I told him straight, bro, that you're doing bad for Anthony Yard. How the fuck you telling him to empty your gas, bro? You know what I mean? You got too emotional. And he was like, Rapstar, man, you can't do this to me. I said, Rapstar's going to keep it real, Tunde Ajayi. And now he doesn't read my comments, Punch, because he knows I put him straight. And everybody in the chat said, Rapstar's telling the truth, Tunde. You need to get somebody else in the camp. And then he put me out, man. So, hey, Mark Breland's going to have an interview soon. First interview after that Deontay Wilder situation.
Oh, man.
Damn. I mean,
I want to see what he's going to say, though.
Can you just ask him on their Punch? What do you feel about the water situation, bro? You gotta ask them, bro.
Why you drugged them? Why you drugged them? Why you put that roofie in the water? Why you trying to be Bill Cosby for?
The first one who puts that in the chat's gonna be famous.
I said no. Why you roofie Wilder?
LT, you better be there, bro. I'm ready for you to put some questions in that live.
All right, bro. Send me the link of that channel, man.
It's do you mind me saying Punch? Or what?
Go ahead.
Okay, so Mark Breland on Stamina for Sale. Stamina for Sale.
Stamina for Sale.
What a stupid name, Tunde Ajayi.
Sounds like a Viagra commercial or some shit like that, man.
Yeah, so it's on Tunde Ajayi and Spencer Ferrin, they're going to be interviewing him soon. Mark Breland coming live. So ask him all those hard questions, bruh. Make sure you let him know why you drugged him with that water, bro.
Why you put that roofie in that water for? He like, yo, why you throwing the towel? Why you throwing the towel knowing that he want to die in the ring? He want to knowing that he wanted when he want to go out in this shield. Why you did that?
What? Nah, never mind.
People are sick, man.
I mean, everybody in the chat's talking about Breland. Just get on the channel and make sure you put the heat on there, bruh. Make sure you let Mark Breland know that you're with him and you respect him and you appreciate what he's done for his sport.
How about if he goes? I actually did.
That'd be crazy.
That'd be crazy. Yo,
Imagine
all these dudes start jerking off in their live show.
Bro, because he'd say like, because I fucked this, because he fucked my wife. That's why I spiked his water. Imagine that shit, bro.
Do you think Mark
Imagine that shit.
Hey, I think personally, he's very calm, like a cool cucumber. He speaks very professional, and he's just going to tell him straight. I think he's psychologically damaged. I think he's going to let him know that Wilder needs help. What else can he say? Punch drunk boxing. Everybody in the chat knows how much respect they got for Breland. What he's done for the sport. One of the nicest fucking guys in boxing, bro.
That's what you hear all the time.
I'm sorry to laugh because I've said it 100 times to shut down those Wilder channels, bro. But this is so funny. But Mark Breland is one of the best guys in boxing.
One of the nicest, more gentleman-like man. He would never dare do that shit.
Call him racist, bro. Go there and call him racist.
The only one who cared about Wilder, and he's the one who cared about him, bro.
Now when they get tight, when you be like, yo, if he was all about the brothers, why he ain't fire the white guy? They get tight.
You know what I mean? Oh man, it's just really bad on Mark Breland. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know what I mean? You just fucking went and discriminated a man who's given everything to the sport of boxing. You could have kept that quiet, made him sign the NDA, give him his exit money. You didn't need to go and do that. That was fucking disgraceful, bro. And that's why Wilder gets more hate, because he's just not a great person. How could you do that to somebody, bro? With no fucking evidence. You're saying that your own trainer fucking drugged you and put something in the water. How stupid does that sound, bro? Dumbass fuck. Next time, get a padlock before. Hey, listen. Next time, fucking get a padlock, bro, with a key, and put that around your water, bro, before you get to the fucking ring. Motherfucker, thinking people putting shit in your water, bro.
Reps, I love when you start just going completely off the rails.
Yeah, bro. I'm having enough. Okay, listen, DJ Saddam, I'm having a joke with you. I want people to come and challenge Rapstar right fucking now. Send 10 links. I'll fucking demolish them and send them out like a prostitute. Bro, I'll hang them, bro. They can't handle Rapstar, bro.
No one
like
wants
a prostitute.
Nobody wants smoke with me because I come with facts and no feelings. I got no horses in this race. I used to like Wilder. I still like Wilder. But he's a fucking sore loser, bro. He got his ass busted. And that's all it is. And now you're going to make more excuses for him. Come on. How come the LDBC is so quiet right now? Because they don't even know what the fuck's going on, bro.
Hold on.
LDBC so quiet. Yeah.
No, but you tell me, bro. We're not haters here. Wilder has really done it to himself.
Yeah,
You know
bro.
what I mean?
Of course, bro. Yeah, man. It's crazy, bro. That was a bitch move. Crying about it.
DJ Saddam, come on, man. You know, when you started with that costume, the infrared lights, and then you went, come on, then you went into another excuse, and then another one. Then you start blaming the referee was drunk. He was drunk drinking whiskey. They said that he couldn't referee properly. How many more accusations are we going to keep taking for Wilder, DJ Saddam?
Look, I mean, I think like one consistent excuse, as lame as it is, every champion can make that, and they also take the risk of being clowned for the rest of their career. I mean, David Haye has been retired for how many years now, and people still make fun of him about his toe, right? That was his excuse against Klitschko. So, if it were any one of these excuses, just one of them, it would be funny, but it would be okay, because I understand the mentality. You have to find a way to justify to yourself, first of all, your loss, which is hard to stomach, especially because it's the first professional loss that he has. But after that, you have to just put the pieces together, get yourself back in the gym, and move on. Choose one excuse, put it out there, and get on with your life.
But imagine the next time he's in the ring, people are going to say, oh, fuck, he said the costume was fucking heavy. He said the fucking infrared lights were fucking his eyes up. Is he all right this time? Okay, let's have a look. Oh, he said the referee was drunk. Oh, then he said that the people fucked his gloves up. But then listen to this. Then they said, oh, then Mark Green is the one who's actually put water, fucked up water.
Yo, can you
get worse?
Yo,
the
can
next
you?
time he goes in the ring, people are gonna be like, "What the fuck have we got? What's going on?" We're gonna have to see.
We have to the precautions. Like, okay, is the costume okay? Is it heavy?
Yeah.
Is it not? Did the same water, was it Poland Spring? What kind of water?
Just make sure everybody else drinks it first before you
yes. Yeah. All right. Everything is good. The braids.
Yeah,
is
make
good.
sure the
not too
referee's
tight.
not drinking.
Yes. Any towels? No towels. Don't bring no towels, so nobody could throw no towels. I think there'll just be so much. In this next fight, they're gonna have like 15 cameras just looking at raps.
Yo,
this will be the tape.
Looking for egg weights.
This will be the tape. They'll be like this, like taking their time, like this. All right, that's one. Is that all right?
By the way, Punch, you have what? You have baby oil, you have napkins and toilet rolls. What the hell are you actually doing in front of
me? I got everything here, man.
I mean, this is a crazy situation, bro. I mean, it is what it is. Next time he's gonna need loads of yes men with different costumes, just checking shit. I mean, it is what it is, but I don't know, man. I think it sounds really bad right now, where Wilder is as a position. If he's not going to get the Fury fight, I think he's in a bad position, bro.
Bro, how does Tyson Fury feel, bro? Getting all that hate mail and shit.
Yeah, I mean. These guys love it,
bro. They just go to channels and type shit. Imagine, bro. You don't think they go looking for him?
Yo, I'm telling you,
they fucked it up, man. If you didn't have any evidence, you came in out with that, and you ain't got no evidence. It's really bad.
Man, I just what?
Yeah,
man,
even I think even those channels are in electric shock right now. They don't know what next narrative.
They are. Why do you think people are going to the mental institute?
Yeah, I heard about that. What's going on with that? We're not going to mention names, but me and you know what we're talking about. The man ain't been around for a few weeks now.
I'm telling you, man.
And that was his life for the last 3, 4, 5 years, every day.
Bro, it's because I went.
Punch Drunk
bro,
put him on vacation.
bro, it's man.
Yeah.
I went. When he was in live, man. I went to his chat and I just typed some shit. I got muted, and then he started talking about how his son-in-law or some shit like that, that he's a Latino and how he was, and I was typing in chat.
Yo, you don't think I had him right here, bro. Ever since I came up with that, that's what he was saying throughout this whole live from that video, right? Anytime you timed in, he's talking about trying to vouch for he's Latino and his mom's is Latina, and yo, it was creeping him up. It was creeping him up. That's why.
Man, I said some shit that I'll tell you guys later. And I know he read it.
Dilo, what he said.
I told him if you preach hate, you're gonna receive hate.
Hey.
And that's some other shit.
Yo. Hey man, that comment was tight. You see how people felt. You remember that how the comment that people felt that like when Teofimo Lopez called him a bitch or whatever, right? And people was like, yo, that's fucked up. As a man, yeah, that's fucked up. But when you said
Teofimo Lopez got some balls.
But when he said, oh, there ain't no such thing as Latinos, just a bunch of black people that speak Spanish. Ain't no such thing as Latino. Yo, when you talk to prideful Latinos, what?
No, bro, can you imagine that shit, bro? That there's no Latino? What the fuck, man?
Who are you to dictate that? Who are you?
Yeah, but I think Teofimo Lopez, right? He took it upon himself, and he actually was one of the first guys to say Deontay Wilder's acting like a bitch. And then these guys like Bernard Hopkins, Jamal Charlo, now we're hearing about other fighters. I think it's just because Teofimo Lopez come out with it, he got a lot of hate for that, bro.
Yeah. But he got remember, he got a lot of hate.
He got a lot
of respect. He got a lot of respect for it, though.
Yeah, he did. I mean, a lot of people were thinking the same thing as Teofimo Lopez, but they didn't want to come out openly and say it. You get what I'm saying? You ask a lot of boxers, do you think Deontay Wilder's acting like a bitch? They say, yeah, he is. You see what I mean?
I mean, I won't say those words. I just feel like person probably couldn't take that loss, man. It was too much, man. It was too much. Couldn't handle taking that loss.
Nah, man, he came like he realized. I did some shit that I shouldn't know. He said,
but
man.
Do you think that was disrespect, LT? Teofimo Lopez calling.
Oh, talking about LT. He said you just said that you felt some shit that you should have never said. What happened?
Yeah.
LT? What's creeping up on you? Talk to us, LT.
Man, I said, man, you guys are just looking to get killed. That's what I said. I mean, it's because they're preaching hate to their people. And if they go and do it on YouTube and they go to other channels and just start saying that shit, imagine what they're not going to go do in the streets. I was thinking in a way like these black rappers tell their people, oh yeah, go steal, go murder, and these guys listen to it so much and they go do it. I mean, it's that sense. Okay. And then I follow it up. If you preach hate, you shall receive hate.
LT is going out there very vocally lately.
But what did I say? But I said that a lot of Latinos ain't going like what you saying.
Yeah, man.
Now I've seen LT. He don't take shit. I've seen him pull up in front of 6 guys, punch.
No, just like any other race. They won't take nothing. But
and I've seen him handle the fucking whole platform. Like they'll be shitting on Canelo. As soon as LT goes, he'll tell him, well, look how good Canelo is and tell me another fighter who's done what he's done. Then they try and change the narrative. Oh, he's a drug cheat. Innit, LT? then they'll go to something else.
Facts, bro.
You know what it is? It's like saying in their mind, yo, it's not worth it. One of them, a couple of them wakes up and be like, you know, this narrative shit ain't worth it because there's some crazy people out there.
Yeah.
It ain't worth it, bro. It ain't worth it. Hey, you take over. I can't. You know what I'm saying?
But let's be honest.
Facts.
Are we biased
Facts.
as well? Because we do like Teofimo Lopez. But do you think he was very disrespectful as men? Let me ask the chat. When he said Deontay Wilder is acting like a bitch,
Look, bro. Why would I be,
no, LT, be honest. Another athlete hasn't said that.
bro? But why would I be biased if I'm not the one who said it?
Yeah, but Teofimo Lopez did say that.
Yeah, well, is it my problem? I'm still gonna support him as a fighter. What he does is, you know, shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, these fighters say a lot. I mean, look, I understand as a man because there's certain things I know that he probably wouldn't say that to his face, or maybe they have a personal or a friendship that you could talk like that. You know what I'm saying? People talk like that. Like how many times we hear a rap star curse somebody out, but he don't really like mean it like cursing you out.
No,
Like,
but
if
they also try and put me in a conversation that way, Punch.
Mhm.
They try and minimize me, so then I'm gonna go with my facts, and you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I got my own way. I got facts, and I'll keep spitting facts. If you're gonna
Yeah, bro. I seen you do that, bro.
listen, at the end of the day, I keep it facts, bro. I know sometimes I'm not 100% perfect, but Punch knows I'm very vocal. He knows I'm very vocal, bro. And Punch, I'm like that with everybody, bro. Why are you laughing, Punch? Because listen, when they were doing that to him, I stuck by you, bro.
Like a bit.
Hey, Punch. When people were being biased towards you, I come and stuck up for you the same way, bro.
Yeah, man.
So I keep the same energy, bro. So it's not like I'm like
we gotta keep the same. That's it. We got, like I said, we gotta keep the same.
So I'm like
the foot is on. My foot gonna stay on their necks, man.
Listen, I'm like Teofimo Lopez then. Rap stars the same personality. Deontay Wilder's acting like a fucking bitch.
Oh man. Yeah, but Deontay Wilder, rap.
Yeah, it's the truth though, bro. And that's why I see it. So I respect Teofimo Lopez. I don't degrade him. I'll just say that he's a very vocal person and he says how he feels. And if you're going to hate on him for it, then he also thinks that he's right. And that's why he's saying that, bro. It just is what it is.
True what Hector says, accusing Fury of cheating with no evidence is also very disrespectful. True.
Yeah, because everybody watches this show, right? If you imagine you're race baiting for Wilder, the people who used to like Wilder, they don't even like Wilder anymore.
No, it's true. It's hard to it's true. It's like what Black and Brown also say. He's a Devin Haney. He was a supporter of Devin Haney, but it's hard to support him when he has a lot of his fans talking the way they talking. And that goes for like me. I'm a Wilder fan, but damn, these fucking channels making him look weak like that. Like, yo, stop already, man. Let the dude get back in the gym.
Yeah, because Wilder's definitely not going to get those big fights now, bro.
Yeah.
He got to wait to get those fights. He got to go through Charles Martin. I'm laughing again. Shit.
Yeah.
Charles Martin, nobody wants to fucking see that shit, bro.
Yeah. But guys, I'm about to time out, man. I'm about to go to sleep, bro.
Hey, peace out to everyone. Don't forget Mark Breland.
Me too, bro.
Mark Breland
Peace out, bro.
coming on soon, bro. Catch
Peace,
you out.
Peace.
Hey, peace.
Peace, man.
Thanks, everyone.
All
Thanks
right.
for the chat.
All right, bro. All right, peace. Peace, everybody in the chat.